All right, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's another beautiful episode of your favorite Rendezvous for Guys on television, and I'm talking about the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, reaching you live from Benin City, Edo State, Southside Nigeria, West Side Africa. Now, for starters, the Guys Hangout Show is a very interesting show that teaches men to put themselves first in a society where nobody cares about the feelings of men. All right, so we encourage men to prioritize themselves. I believe that it's only when you invest in yourself that you can give out to those around you. After all, you can't give what you don't have. My name is Harry Aigboje, and of course, it's my pleasure to have you join me on another beautiful episode of the show. Now, tonight I've got two gentlemen with me. Of course, they've been with me before, and we're doing this again. And let me begin with the one that sits far away from me. All right? To my far left is someone that is really passionate about everything that concerns guys. Okay, he goes by the name of Osas Zabi.
Yeah, yeah, thank you. It's great being here again today.
And it's great to have you.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, and of course, seated next to Zabayo is someone else who is also very passionate about masculinity. He goes by the name of Benedict Ochagu. It's good to have you on the show, bro.
Were you thinking about the...
No, I was actually looking for a better way to introduce you.
Oh,
yeah.
All right, thank you so much. It's always a pleasure being here, knowing that you are listening and watching us from the comfort of your home.
Absolutely.
Yeah, once again here.
Okay, so gentlemen, we have something really serious to talk about. It's one of those very controversial subjects. And of course, you know that we live in a controversial era where certain things tend to offend certain people. Okay, so as guys, we come across some terms that we use, and some persons just get offended. And one of such terms is, jealousy and insecurity. All right. Now, there seems to be a thin line between both. How would you define jealousy, and how would you define insecurity? Some persons believe that both of them are the same thing. Now, what's your take? How do you see both words? Do you think, they are the same, or do you think one is good and the other one is bad? So let me just hear your thoughts on that. Let me begin with you, Zabi.
Yeah, okay. Like you said, actually, there's really a thin line between both of them. For someone being jealous and someone being insecure.
Yeah.
But they come from two different emotional standpoints. So I believe for jealousy is actually the very evil one. Everybody talks about evil is the sin, but the Bible has never talked about insecurity. The Bible has not told us that insecurity is a sin. But for jealousy, the Bible stands against that. Even the Quran.
Is jealousy a sin?
Yeah, of course, it's a sin. It's a sin. Now, how is jealousy a sin? Now, I see you progressing. I see something in you that I want. And because of that, I start hating.
Okay.
I start getting angry. I start having what ladies call mood swing.
Okay.
Because I'm seeing something in you that I need but I can't have. So that is the standpoint of jealousy.
Okay.
Now, insecurity, basically, for me, I think, or I believe that insecurity comes from me not having something, but you feeling I have something to offer, and then I now have to try to prove to you that I have something to offer, knowing deep down within myself that I'm totally empty. So at that moment, I become very insecure. So, insecurity as an emotion is something that can actually be worked on, and there are no casualties in the game. But for jealousy, then you might record casualties.
Oh, really?
You might record casualties. Oh. But for insecurities, you might not record casualties. It's just that maybe you can learn on yourself, maybe balance up where you're lacking and all that. But for jealousy, there most likely will be casualties. When I make casualty, someone might definitely get hurt, or you might want to go into any means to make sure that. I think we're having a discussion backstage about a particular firm where most persons are fighting themselves and all that.
Okay.
This stems from jealousy, not insecurity.
Not insecurity.
You understand?
So jealousy is the bad one, not insecurity.
Exactly.
All right,
that's how I want to put it.
Okay.
let me put that disclaimer.
That's a fair way to put it. But let me hear what Benedict has to say. He just said that insecurity is not necessarily a bad thing, but jealousy is actually the destructive one. What's your take on that?
I don't agree.
Okay.
The reason is, for me, first let me say that I think you have broadened the context of this discourse.
Okay.
I thought I don't know whether I'm the one that misread it.
Okay.
It was supposed to be about in the context of love, relationship, and all that.
Yeah, of course, you could also do well
But
to
you are
narrow it
broadening
to
it, which is
romance.
a nice,
Yeah.
which is a nice thing to do. But again, like Zabi tried to talk about the fact that jealousy is the bad thing. No, for me, jealousy is not bad. What Zabi was explaining in his analysis is envy. Jealousy is not a bad thing. Even God is a jealous God.
Yeah, I was going to
And
make
so
reference to
how
the Holy Book says that
yeah,
God, the Creator himself is jealous.
Yes, there is jealousy is not a bad thing, but again, in context, in grammatical context, some people seem to use interwove envy and jealousy.
I think it's the same thing that people do to the word pride. When you say someone is proud, you could be proud in a good way. Like, I'm proud of who I am. I'm proud of my accomplishments. But proud could also mean arrogance. Right? So I guess that's the same thing that applies to.
So there is, in context, for me, jealousy, if it is for romance, jealousy is not totally a bad thing.
Okay.
Because when you love, there will be elements of jealousy triggered in you. No matter how much you try to say, me, I don't care. If another man wants to have her, the man should have her. There must be something triggered in you. That is an offshoot of love.
Okay, so that's healthy.
That's healthy. But when it is taken beyond the boundary of relevance into insecurity, like he was trying to say, tends to be something, to be a function of an inner defect, and so we cannot excuse it.
And what inner defect are we talking about? Could it be
Inner defect
low
of emptiness,
self-esteem?
like he talked about emptiness and low self-esteem. And so, and when it comes to men, when it comes to low self-esteem for men and emptiness, we must stay and address it, because we cannot allow men to be empty.
Yeah.
We cannot allow men to be bereaved of ideas. And so because of the position, the sacrosanct nature or the sacrosanct position that men occupy, because of how important the position of men in society are, I will always advocate that men deal with the problem of insecurity. Because what breeds witchcraft sometimes is insecurity. It may seem to be an innocent word, but if it is unbridled, it can lead to a whole lot of other things.
Damage.
Like Zabi was trying to say that it can be managed, which is the correct thing. Every man has an element of insecurity in him. You can't pretend about that. But if you have also the ability to manage it and put it under control, means that you have something beyond the insecurity itself. It means there's an element in you that is more powerful than insecurity. But if you are stuck with insecurity alone, that's a big problem.
Okay.
Right? So that is what we are trying to say, that love comes with a portion of jealousy. But insecurity with men, especially when it comes to do with a general workplace, can lead to so many things. For me, I want to say that instead of being insecure, work on yourself. Grow. When you grow, you will now find out that the next person is not your problem. That your problem was actually lack of growth.
Okay.
If Zabi is trying to do certain things, the reason why I will be feeling insecure when Zabi comes around to do his thing is that there is no value currency that I can also bring that will make me relevant around Zabi.
So you feel threatened by his
I feel
presence?
threatened by what he's doing. But if I have value currency, and then he's shining his shine, and I'm shining my own shine, then that self-esteem narrative will be, gradually it will erode away, and we'll become better, we'll become partners and not just competitors.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, so can I quickly,
please,
let me strike on a part, because I believe that's where most of us want to really miss it.
Okay.
We believe that anything that has God in it is good. When the Bible says God is a jealous God, that doesn't make jealousy good. Because what happens to the people, if you now read it completely, what happens to the people that defect? The Bible tells you what happened to them, right? So that shows you that jealousy is bad. Because God now being a jealous God means that if you now give what is due him to somebody else, there's a repercussion.
Okay.
Which something happens.
So
You
the
understand?
problem is with the repercussion.
There is always a repercussion. There is always something.
All
So
right.
that's what I talk about. There's always casualties.
Okay.
So just God being a jealous God, there's always casualties.
Okay.
Well, Christians are not casualties.
All right.
I think I quite agree.
You're not getting-
and sometimes just in language, lexical content.
Yeah.
Sometimes the Bible was interpreted from the Hebrew and Greek.
Okay.
Sometimes the right word may not even be jealousy.
You see?
Something else entirely.
You understand? But okay, we are not here for Bible study.
All right, in case you're just joining us, it is the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, and the topic for tonight is jealousy versus insecurity. Now, you just said, Zabi, that wherever there's jealousy, there is likely going to be casualties, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now I would like to ask you this. What would you rather have? A woman who's not jealous, a woman who doesn't quite care what you do with other women, or one who raises an eyebrow the moment she suspects that you're entertaining the advances of another woman?
Okay. So, so I think we're bringing into the context of relationship right now. So, but for a relationship, I would always want to look at marriage, not dating.
Okay.
Because dating, anything can happen, anything goes.
Nothing is cast.
Nothing is cast. So I can just see your hairstyle and I'm done with you. I'm done with this relationship. You understand?
Okay.
But in marriages, there's nothing like I'm done with it. You're there, you're stuck here forever. You understand? So when it now comes to jealousy, then and insecurity in marriages, I believe that this majorly comes with the percentages are more from the feminine side than the male side. But whenever it comes from the male side, it's always very disastrous.
Okay.
That's where you see issues like wife beating and all that. But I believe that is actually unnecessary because before settling down with somebody, it depends on what you saw with the person. Now, if you saw, if for example, when you were dating, what attracted you to the person is what will attract everybody. Now, so I believe that's why most of the times guys are advised to go for ladies that have inner beauty. When we say inner beauty, actually, we don't even talk about beauty inside. We're just talking about some particular traits, some particular values and traits.
Women who are less physically attractive.
No, not that actually. Not that
I
actually.
think I tried to play safe here.
I know his wife.
All right, go on.
Okay, so the point I'm trying to make is, I think they go for ladies that they have the value that everybody can see.
Okay.
And then another person sees the value and tries to admire it, and then you become insecure or you become jealous. So I'm trying to use both of them together now. So I believe that this is, like I said, insecurity is something you can work on. But jealousy is not something, they're bound to be casualties. Now, if you are being insecure, it's normal. For example, I have a very curvy wife, and then she's working ahead of me, and I'm behind, and I'm seeing guys trying to wow. Definitely, what's going on here? You understand? But that doesn't mean I'll not start getting angry with my woman, because this is the same thing I saw that I came after. You understand? But when you become jealous, is you are seeing that she's attracting favors that you cannot attract, and then that devilish spirit of jealousy starts breeding in you. And when it starts breeding in you, you start taking actions, doing things you're not supposed to do. You start venturing into areas or angles you're not even supposed to look into. But for insecurity, it's bound to be there, definitely bound to be there, because you're saying that, what's going on here, you understand that kind of thing. But jealousy, it's like I keep saying, is the actually bad one. And I believe we try as much as possible to just kill it or don't even venture towards there. But for insecurity, it's normal. Everybody has one particular area that is insecure. I can go into, like I've told you, I can go into a gathering where everybody is discussing football. I become insecure there because I don't really know much about football. You understand? But I can go into a gathering where of like minds, and I will flourish. You understand? So the same thing. I'll be in a gathering flourishing, and then somebody is there, doesn't understand what's going on. I just be insecure. Like, what's going on? You understand?
Right.
So it's normal.
So just to be clear, you're saying that there is nothing good about jealousy.
There's nothing.
Jealousy can't be healthy in any way.
Never. I still stand by it. There's nothing. It doesn't build anything good.
Benedict, let me get your thought on this. What are the subtle ways, right? The very infinitesimal ways that people exhibit traits of jealousy, not just in relationships, but in interpersonal dealings.
Well, the thing is, I'm trying because there is a whole lot, but sometimes when I'm on air like this, I also try to keep a lot so that somebody will not go and begin to pinch on innocency of another person and say, this was what I heard on air.
Yeah.
This was what you understand.
Okay.
Because somebody, what I may say here may be just an innocent expression from another
yeah.
person.
Yeah.
And then because you heard it here,
You run with
just
it.
begin to say, okay, it means the way this person
Begin to mirror somebody else's life against it.
that is the word. So I'm always very careful in making general examples. I just like just to establish an open-ended kind of thing, and then you make out of it whatever you
What you will.
But again, I think not being excited about somebody's success to the point where you want to do something to stop the person's success. That is one of the biggest ways. For me, at that point, like I always say, Zabi chose jealousy, me I chose envy at that point.
Okay.
Yeah, I call it
Envy. All right.
So at the point where you be naturally, if we are being sincere, when people are succeeding around you, there is a trigger in you that where you're now like, why this is not happening to me? Yeah. Because every man wants good thing to happen to them. So when you are seeing it around, you tend to question yourself, why am I not getting this thing? You feel a kind of a bit discomfort at some point, not always, at some point. And then also, knowledge will not teach you that everybody has their turn. Then immediately you will come up as, oh, let me celebrate those that he has gotten to their
turn, yeah.
Right? Then that is somebody who will really go far. The person that it will eventually get to his turn. But the one who always take it a step further, that I must stop there, that failure is sweet when everybody is involved. That's why it will never get to that person's turn. So that is, I would like to restrict it there. I don't want to expand the analysis so that people will not begin to mirror people, like I said earlier, people's innocent expressions as, a kind of trait of jealousy or envy, whatever language you use.
All right. Thank you very much, Benedict. Now, Zabi, let's take a look at the role of social media in all of this. We are in an era of, in fact, we're in the digital era, and much of what happens in our day-to-day lives, is made manifest on social media. So what influence do you think social media has on people and the way they express themselves vis-a-vis jealousy and the insecurity?
Yeah, so I think in 2019 we had a discussion like this on radio, and I made reference to a point because I'm an added user of LinkedIn. And then you go on LinkedIn, you see somebody posting BSc at 18, MSc at 20, PhD at 25, and then you're looking at yourself like, where did I miss it? You understand? So this is for persons you don't know. But for your circle, you're seeing progress. You're seeing these guys achieving this, achieving that. It's
Smashing goals.
Smashing goals. So I think I'm going to use myself as an experience and then as an example, and then I just break it down with the experience. Now, instead of going to jealousy, like, I'm supposed to be having this, I'm supposed to be getting this, I think what I personally do, I study the process of how they get there.
How they go there. Okay.
So back then when I was working with a firm, I met top thinkers and big thinkers, and I started seeing how they're making progress. And would I say it's jealousy? No, definitely not jealousy, because I started going through the background to see how they made it and how they got it. Started doing my research, started going through their processes, the certifications they've done, the trainings they've gone through and all that. And I started taking myself through those trainings and the certifications. So I think that's what draws the thin line between jealousy and then realization, like, I want to be like this person now. Most persons will think, oh, you're jealous in the person you want to, but no, I know there's a process. Okay. And then I can go through that. If this person can go through this process, I too can go through the same process and be like this person.
All right.
Yeah, so I think that's what draws the thin line. That's what actually casts the difference between being jealous and then being realistic.
All right, thank you very much. Now, Benedict, what he just said borders more or paints a picture of laziness on the part of some persons. Okay, he took his time to study the people in question and figure out how they achieved their goals and all of that. Does that not give us the impression that some persons just don't have, should I say, the energy to follow through to get to the point where, the people that they are envious of, so to speak, went through. Do you think laziness has a thing to do with this?
Yeah, it does. The one thing is the laziness, mental laziness, the laziness of the mind, the function in the thought processing mindset. For example, like he was trying to say that he saw some persons doing great things and then I find out, okay, what's the process? As a guy, one of the ways you know that there's problem, that you might not go far if you don't deal with it, is when you embrace people's glory without trying to find their story.
Your story, okay.
Yeah, you must find out people's stories, and their story may not be basically exactly like yours, but you must also find a pathway of that story to create your own story and know that it's not going to be an easy thing in the process. So you have to find out, like he said, he need to also go and try getting certificate. It may not necessarily be that he got exact certification as some of them got.
Definitely true.
But again, when they eventually met at the table, it means that he has gone through his own process and this one, and he's now qualified to have conversation with them.
So he became relevant in the scheme of things.
In the scheme of things, not necessarily because he got exact qualification, but also because he has also he learned the principle of paying price to also get some of those things. So me, I feel if you look at it and say, what makes this person outstanding? Then you also need to find out your own strength. One of the things that breeds jealousy is that people want to be envious of people who are not even going their direction. Yeah. For example, if you are saying, like my pastor would say, if you are saying I am envious of you, find out whether what interests you is what interests me.
Okay.
You may buy
In other words, it might not even be the same.
you may buy a car and I come around, maybe you see my face, you feel I'm being jealous. Maybe car is not even my dream in the next 1 year. That's not my pursuit. So find out if a car is my pursuit, or maybe you bought a brand of car. Find out if I do fancy that brand of car before you say I'm being jealous of you. So sometimes what you need to do is find out where you are going to. Find out, create a roadmap, and then look forward to becoming better. If you can focus on becoming better in your own life, so all of this envy, jealousy will really die down. Because people can be doing well in their own choosing line. That may not be your life. And so when this one succeeds here, you are envious of this one succeeds, you are envious of this one. Before you know what happens, you are in the game of trying just to pull everybody down and everything just. So it's about building yourself. So that when Zabi comes and Zabi is speaking as a mathematician, for example, I know he's very good with calculus. You understand? And then I speak as a journalist. My drive is not to be a better mathematician, for example, than Zabi. My drive is to be a better journalist than I am today.
Because that's your profession.
You understand? Than I am today. Or maybe, okay, going into the business line, because Zabi is also a businessman. But we are not into the same line of business. I'm happy seeing him do what he does, and then I am also happy doing what I do.
Okay.
Right? My goal is to be better doing what I do. And then, again, I will also be happy that he gets better, so that when we meet at the echelon, the top echelon, we'll be able to have conversation. And life is easier at that level.
Okay, life is easier at that level. Now, Zabi, what do you think, or how do you think communication can reduce jealousy and insecurity, in relationships, not just in romantic relationships, but, across board?
Education?
Communication. Yes.
Communication.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So I think I'm a very big advocate for communication. Not just communication, effective communication. You can actually be communicating and then it's not being effective. So I think when it comes to jealousy and insecurity, most of the times, majority, 100% of the time, is people don't study or understand the process that the person used in getting whatever the person got. You understand? So I think I was just thinking about this earlier. Like, I think in fact, the only way that kills jealousy and insecurity is understanding the process.
Okay.
So if I would really advise most persons that are actually making it out there, and I think LinkedIn has been a very good platform for that, where people tend to maybe explain the processes of how they got it, especially for legal means. If when it comes to, for example, we grew up in Benin City, you see a lot of guys succeeding, and then you are a bit like, wow, you're supposed to be age mates, this guy is succeeding, and then you go back and look at the process, and then you now tell yourself, God forbid I do this. You understand? So there are so many successes you see, and then you just tell yourself, God forbid I do this, and then you become contented, because you're like, definitely I can't go through this process.
Okay.
Just the same way for some ladies too. They see their colleagues rising up in the office, not knowing that the colleague is sleeping with the boss.
Small girl, big
Small girl, big girl, and then you're already envious, you're already jealous, and then you not find out the process, and you're like, so you immediately become contented. Okay. So I believe when we communicate much, like for example, I'm seeing you, and I like what I see, and I'm communicating. I communicate with Benedict, like, I like what I say, and they're like, don't look at what that guy went through. You can't go through it. Yeah. I don't understand the process. So I believe effective communication actually helps to reduce and kill jealousy and insecurity.
Thank you so much. Now, as we begin to wrap up, in fact, we have less than a minute, so you're going to be saying this in less than a minute, Benedict. What's your final word, to young people out there who feel intimidated by their peers and probably don't have the energy to forge ahead? Just in less than a minute.
Be patient with yourself and take it easy on yourself. And then again, try to get better. Your speed, your pace may not be like theirs, but if you are getting better daily or weekly, before you know, you will get to a point where you just tell yourself that I have done well for myself. Okay. If you can get to that point, then you have conquered.
I like the part where you said, I have done well for myself. You're not doing well for anybody.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's yourself you're doing it for. Yeah. So that will help you to curb the spirit of jealousy and envy or insecurity, okay? We are all going to succeed individually. The only thing that matters is what Benedict said, that we get to that point where we are all relevant on the same table, right? Not a situation where you think that other person's success is a threat to your own success, okay? We don't all have the same calendar. That other person is running in his own lane and you're running in your own lane. The most important thing is that we all succeed at the end of the day. And not just succeed, but succeed in the right way. Well, I want to say a very big thank you to my guests, Zabi Osas and of course Benedict Ochagu, for doing me the honor of being on the show with me tonight. And I hope that the next time I call on you, you would oblige me. Sure. All right, thank you so much. My name is Harry Igboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, ensure that you do the right thing always, okay? Do not dabble into anything that you will regret in the future. Of course, if you look around you, there are lots of young people that are doing crazy things just to succeed. You don't want to look back, in the next, say, 10 years and begin to ask yourself why you took the route that you took. Do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and bye for now. Good night.
Certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Now, how can do the fly? No. We're going to see the end of June. Because next time we see this when you this program, July, now you say it will be 6 months, $6 pass. No. I go ask myself, which day we say Happy New Year for here. But we say don't talk about the end of the first half of the year. And because I say to do this. My name is Thomas Ado. Welcome to our program. This is the call Good Money Nigeria. Listen, I hear your weekend the start. I would already to make sure the cycle does the way it be. Ask my brother I stay here. Azuka Julius, I welcome you. I say good.
I greet you, my brother.
I said don't give me new chances.
You know, said Nigeria for this thing, insecurity don't they come down. So everybody need to do galavant. They go because no more fear of kidnap now because the way governor take am, the way they carry the matter is serious. If not all that state governors go carry the matter. At least Nigeria will be a safer place for everyone. So my people for us now, good morning.
We just start this morning now.
No, wait. I can't keep myself. Now you say make no. Celebrate yourself when you are alive.
Of course, now the truth. No, the way it is start this matter this morning, let me talk about.
Okay.
Accommodation to the states.
Yeah. No, they try. They try.
This renewed fight. This kidnap.
They try. It's serious.
No, you serious.
Kai. Pikin wey dem say you no go school. Now you come dey do pass people wey go school.
There's a difference. Don't forget that one.
You know that? Now since yesterday night we dey think am o. If we go get governor like this, wey no dey talk and he dey perform, he no go parallel school. No.
You look at me or you go talk and say, look drum. Go say an empty
drum.
The loudest drum. I remember this man when we say you get what did they call this man that time? Inu Moru,
yes. We get Central Coast.
The man said, don't be son. The man is safe. I can't go one place for on one side. When I reach there, I can't see him. That time they do political party, whatever. I think they can't donate money and the rest. That people they talk to someone they say in a gong when I go to the side.
Yeah.
You know they make it.
Now poor people they give speech. Now poor man they give lost speech.
But I want to again tell the governor, Senator Mondo, this work when we say just start, so they can give family to do.
Amen. Not so.
Easy. Only they know. That when the don't meet you or meet somebody when you say they close to you, then you will know how.
I say one man when they come report yesterday for Manaranta. Say the old person 170. We call her as he say he never to take come out for kidnapper hand. All our spirits just die.
But I listen to my brother's spirit is very high for Lagos there. I go J warrior because I know people said my brother now, hey, this is your money when you see the money. Never when you see the money they pay my brother candle because from head to toe now black when you see it. But I thank God I say no matter the black when we see you give us I go J there, they give us white, they give us light. Why we say between we see the all kind of too. I thank God if I see the kind smile on your face I go like well.
My brother,
I agree to you this morning.
I agree. When you talk, say we are black and black. One first and foremost, black and black and well. Why musicians say some are crying, some are happy. Those state kidnapping don't reduce. Not mean say those girls, those children when they catch for Oyo State, they don't return. Not mean say the complete Chibok girls don't come back. Not mean say the killing with the apple for Plateau State don't stop. Not mean say the killing with the apple for Benue don't stop. Not mean say they do the ones with the for Zamfara and Niger State don't stop. Things that happen for our country, Nigeria. When we talk the good, we talk the bad, we talk the one way ugly. For Abuja here, what we they see a reign of commissioning of projects. Our minister, Wike, the commission road, the commission water, the commission things, the commission. The guy, they commissioned everywhere. If you leave Lagos, person like Emmanuel Akpalala we leave Abuja some months ago. If you come Abuja now, you go lost. Because the way road they come out from everywhere. I wish every other state governors, they do the things so that they do for Abuja here. I wish that so it did for Lagos. I wish that so it did for Port Harcourt. I wish that so it did for Cross River. Nigeria will be a very, very good place for projects. Wike, they try. But for security matter, make we not deceive ourselves. If Mondo Pevolo don't start now, make it continue with this pace. Make every other state governors, whether they give security vote money, whether they account for, make them they use the money, do what they're supposed to do. One of the things we will discuss today is this state police. We will really put eye for the matter. But when we first go Lagos, I go here with my brother, I want to talk about the center of excellence. Because Lagos, to read the way the gas they be, either not flood or new thing, or the one day security. I don't understand. Lagos, their level that always they change. But we hear from Agboje because he white still
I no go take that one from you this morning, Kanem. I no go take that from you.
Okay,
talk your own. You don't understand? Let Agboje talk you. You don't go tell us Lagos. Where you know for inside Lagos? Take time, oh. No, let me give you red card. No. Yellow card I give you now. Yellow card now I give you. Yellow card I give you. Agboje, I greet you. That's what I do you. Good morning.
Good morning. I greet you. I also greet Kanem this morning. But I go tell you one thing. Wait, make I greet Eda finish. I go tell you one thing where you don't know. Because they talk project for Abuja, they compare projects whether they do for Lagos with the one that they do for Abuja. I'll talk to you about that. But first, make I greet Eda. Eda, I greet you specially this morning. I greet Nigerians. I will take wake up this morning. Now, Baba God make us wake up this morning. I make we thank Baba God. You know, say this week, it get one explosion when happen for Mushin for Lagos. Because of insecurity matter now, if anything, you will come see people begin to run from pillar to post and all that. But that matter will happen for Mushin. Yesterday, now the commissioner of police come to tell us, say no gbegeo, say no be IED, that one way Oyibo they call improvised explosive device, say no be happen, and they no get connect with the bad people where they carry matter waka for criminal matter. Say na mechanical explosion. Now it happens, so make everybody calm down. The only thing we want to Kanem this morning for project matter for Lagos, the commission project Okpebi Link Bridge. As I speak with you, they can't commission that thing, and Mr. President is supposed to commission them, but now the Senate President represent Mr. President commission that thing. Till now months now don't they go. Bridge where they don't commission finish, where they use to reduce traffic. My Oga Sado, I tell you, say they still block that place since that day till today. I don't know our politicians. I don't know how they do their own thing. No, if the project never complete, shebi they go leave the project they do am. They rush complete project. They rush open project finish. Now residents no fit pass the same project. Me, I know they understand this country. It dey be like say the more you look, the less you see. But that bridge matter, I will go visit them fully for this program. Maybe by next week, make we call government people, call ask them, say why they go open road, block the same road. Others will not be obubu here. No. Or not be that we go look from Lagos this morning. This morning we go also look security from Lagos.
Kanem, you know that I take all body. Take support to that. I don't even know so it be before. Because you talk and say wicked the commission period left, right, center, back, forward, and back central, and the rest of them. So when you come to say Lagos be like, I think say that joke. May you know the two when I give you before, when I give you Agboje, I don't take one. I don't give the two. Even three safe now to Kanem. Kanem, don't worry, I give you three. I give you three. You see, what did they say? No matter what. The Mr. Wike, they do at that time, and they know and say, nah, him be, whether we like our Mr. Project, right from day one. Say, if Wike verse, or do something, say, Azuka, say, if you do one thing, they say, okay, Azuka village, one overhead bridge.
I go put on there. You know how to compensate.
That is it.
It's a compensator.
You know one thing I like about that man, if you get the other side,
yeah.
Nobody will not get your own side.
The good side plenty pass.
I don't know that one.
No, the good side of Wike, he plenty pass.
Okay.
He know how to deliver loyalty.
Okay.
He know how
to reward
loyalty. He know how well. So now that thing, and he know they forget.
Yeah.
If you do am good, you know they forget. If you do am bad, they from the
wait for it. So and that thing when you be say Agboje talk just that improvised explosive device IED. when it happened for Mushin that time, I say the way they call her. Because it just gas it be early in the morning, they just hear, I think that this Mitsubishi, I've been a Sienna. You know, a Sienna, the front of the Sienna, like a gold color, you understand? Now it's in blast, you just hear blast like bah. You know, it's like me, everywhere scatter, everywhere run, you know? So what it cost that one, we don't know what it cost her. But according to what Agbojo tell us, no. See, the commissioner don't go there, go talk and say, don't check everywhere. Say, nah, mechanical, this thing. With
now the radiator burst.
It will not be radiator because the side where it burst, around the seat area for the passenger side.
Maybe they use
they put radiator now.
Maybe
your motor that they radiator.
Maybe they use gas cylinder.
Okay.
All this liquefied when that they do for motor now when they convert. You know, say fake ones they. So anything can happen. But make we wait because the result never come out.
Don't bring the result.
Now
that police don't bring the result. He said this thing. I'm talking about explosion. You know, talking about police. Edo State Police with the expert. The what did they call on the PRO today? Make you join us, a beautiful woman. And in Yombo.
He can't them.
For us, the can't make we not buy ton. The expert me she join us this morning. So she could tell us your counties that we need to know about what in the state police command they do to make sure our life safe.
Edo State Police, they don't wake up.
See, I tell you one
they don't wake up.
They tell us one thing. I say where the head passed and their body did.
No, so governor don't ginger them.
You understand? So if the governor say here I pass, follow me, either you follow me or you go one side.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that. Now ABC, now ABC.
They are bringing results
you
now.
Understand? So the first thing when they teach person for school, now ABC. And 1, 2, 3. So now ABC be this one. Say if I pass it, now yeah, one maybe say pass.
So
she will come here, and say how they take the B, but she talk to us.
If I go there, I go ask some question. Where
you go? You
know the way the way Nigeria they go now.
Visa for you.
No, not the explosion happened there for Lagos. Everybody back everybody they fear them. But you go ask some question. All the division. Division has a role to play. All the divisional police headquarters, they get role to play for insecurity. The type of people when then they release, when vigilante go hand over to them, then go release them without going to headquarters. It calls for an alarm because he get a CB. I just talk in case if he come, I feel forget.
I go remember. Okay, see that one days we go check that one. We go see check some countries them. Even talk about this condemned iron people. Again, one thing when we say yes, many things when we say we go show to them. We go look at how they take enter school, remove the roof when they for the school. All the video, all of them do with us, so we go play them one after the other today and make we see how the thing they be. We will take a very short break. We'll come back continue for where we say we stop. We go check the papers. After we check the papers, we could do some other things that we say yes, we need to do. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us. We'll come back now. Every time now, we hear say government they talk all the time say make we know the shades or the stay for under high tension cable, overhead very high tension cable. The blessing now want when we say we know the hear well or so until because they tell us the danger when we say they for that thing say it too much. If that thing fall because they feel they cut, you get what we say if you cut, if you fall for somebody. Fire fit enter. And if fire enters, I can't if it happen. And to God, not say whether say fire fit enter. Fire really can't enter. For this thing when we say we will see. So I want to make we check out this report first before we say we will look them together. Me and my brother here, Eda. Not we look this report first. So when we say my brother filing, when we say be maybe a officer or one way. Make we check out.
There was pandemonium in the Ego Market area as residents and traders camped for safety following a fire outbreak from an overhead high-tension power line. Eyewitnesses described the incident as shocking, saying the sudden blaze sparked panic across the neighborhood. They disclosed that some persons sustained injuries and were rushed to nearby hospitals for treatment. The affected residents appealed to the Edo State government and relevant authorities to urgently intervene and repair the damaged facilities to prevent a recurrence currents.
So ever since then, the thing will make noise. So this morning, I will just talk. Now we just hear sound like boom. So from then, after I start to the come outside to the shock. Because we affect the other power line for that side, affect this side. So cause shock, person will say that couple. So like now the person dey hospital.
Up this morning, don't enter market. Now we just hear boom. I will just hear boom. Everywhere just start. Oh, the next in a fire we just see for that place. So inside that place we just hear say before we say hey, this woman saw don't catch fire. Before we come there and they quench the store. So now what we just beg government, make them come help us for this go market. We are begging them now. So make them come help us come remove this thing so that make this continue as we want them again.
One of the victims recounted hearing a loud explosion above her shop before flames erupted. She said she immediately fled the area to avoid being trapped in the inferno.
They come this morning, one year say something you make noise. The thing is fire, the power line self. If you even turn your camera, you go see where for court self. Now everybody run, they run, but then I might stop with this. When the power line, it don't be the cash fire, they burn. So we see for government attention. May they just come, may they come help us fix this thing quick.
As of the time of this report, many residents were still assessing the extent of the damage, while fear and uncertainty continue to grip the community. From Benin, Efosa Wangwe, ITV News.
You see, this now one thing when we say the talk. This market when we say be market that way market, church, stadium, mosque, people they always they gather. You don't understand? You don't want for job, they look. No, because if you look at this thing now, overhead bridge, overhead cable. You understand? Now it pass there. Now high tension cable. That be the name when we say the color. Now in the fact, the market is supposed to be there.
Market not supposed to be there if government they do their job.
Okay.
Because how you wake up, government they pass there all the time. Government still they go campaign there under tension wire. Now government are the fault. I fought to them. How you go allow your pikin they play with fire? Pikin will not get sense. You dey allow they play with fire. Now me say you are not a good father.
Okay.
So the government get this fault.
Okay. You get one committee when we say a bit private property
protection of government.
All of the
PPP they go.
All the people they think of that's why pious now no get for name again. So if you look at all of the food there like that, this now I think that why Eugene Okolo that be the chairman of that place. They never know say people they trade for this place.
They know.
I remember say that time they go for ATT. They go drive people come out for there. If after the waka commercial, they come back again.
They know.
Now only God know how they take come back.
They know. See here where they your front here.
Okay.
Then they do party under tension wire here. For your opposite. Yeah. Opposite to Ugu Primary School.
Okay.
Okolo said now. Okolo said now. See, he get limit to what they will fit do because now politician appointed them.
Okay.
Politicians say, man, I beg. If you dey work under politician, you have to be careful. Make you not go step.
Wait, that thing when it fall yesterday now when it cuts, you see I say the fire come much, it come for even as we are talking now.
It still did there.
Maybe they don't off the fire.
He did there.
Because my father tell me that time. You see the days of ECN.
Yes.
You understand?
ECN,
before you can't get
NEPA, all of them.
Okay, so the time of ECN that time. He said when light dey for somewhere, if light spark, fire come somewhere, he said something go trigger there for office.
The circuit breaker.
You understand?
It go trip off.
You understand? Say the thing
but
go
now,
off. You understand? He said the thing go off.
Nigeria.
But today you go see lights go fall, electric wire go fall, go dey from ground. Person go come waka pass.
That's when they
go shock am.
That's when they do to go watch ball.
Okay.
E get one day like that. I see who they in charge of transformer that office. Fire the boss, they say go watch ball.
Okay.
To tell you say Nigeria things don't decay well. But I blame government for people to allow people to build house under tension wire. Because I know say they don't pay. They don't pay the community, they don't pay government. Say this place, it's just like on top of pipeline. You go to build a house on top of pipeline. Now what front be that? So now government will need to blame for all this kind of thing. Carry bulldozer, enter around, remove everything. They can't do anything now. You don't go well. Market, go see people under tension wire. I know they price something under there.
Okay.
I know they price. If rain they fall.
What they fear for?
No, you don't pass under tension wire when rain they fall. As you hold umbrella, it's a deadly something. Don't try it. So now government I go hold.
Now that I go call the people that won't be say they in charge. Those things government when I do what I do. I just say private property protection
agency.
Private
so far you don't call
I'll try. Private Public-Private Property Protection Committee.
Okay.
Now it be.
And the Commissioner for Public Safety. Now their ministry be this.
Now be all this one. So
what be the names? You go see no. Now their office be this. Now person dey house go to the born with rope for neck.
You get the way that thing be. Anyway, make you join our brother when we say dey for this. Make it tell her because you see this. You don't dey for this Benin before. You don't understand one thing about us when we say I know. We say Una don't stay for this Benin. Agboji don't stay for this Benin. You Ekano you don't stay for this Benin. You don't even if I tell you you see the waka they pass this Benin they go ahead. So now be the thing. This high tension wire. I want make you take item look at more for Abuja, for Lagos. Now some people they shade for under. Why be say we know they hear what? Because they hear now say one woman they want me say they for hospital. Make I start with you, my brother. I can't name.
High tension, building on waterways, building on government properties, all not the same. You understand? Nigeria here now, who no man. If you person the power, if you do anything, pass. For Abuja here, you get what they call Greenland, where they keep like where people go sit down. Some of the other they build houses put. You understand? That high tension, not be where anybody supposed to live. The sound from the high tension say bird, not if it pass, not if it perch on that high tension. But human beings could they under. You get what they call town planners. Those people that the agency, they do under Ministry of Housing. They suppose know when for Abuja and FCDA, if you build house, you know they according to the plan of that area, they go mark and red to show you say this house. So now they go come demolish them. But when they mark and red, if you pass back, go make them. You give find a small thing. You got to run for you somehow. The house go stay continue. But you get some areas where government don't say this area, the ones that build either hospital or school or something, they don't sell and give one estate, then you go build houses there. They go mark and carry bulldozer, come bulldoze the area. But my question be say, why we go wait till people go don't spend their hard-earned money to erect a structure, to start business? Some area they don't live for that place for 20, 30, 40 years. Government go come. Say this place, no, we want you to do something. People will come because they feel say, because the government we did before, we support that government. This government now, we not support you now. And I make you say this one, I want to do so, I'm supposed to do. But we as humans, that place where we stay, it's not that good for human being to stay. Like people when they build house on top of your water, they pass. As you build the house, whether I be PDP, whether I be APC, whether I be ABGA, as you see say I build house on waterways, carry bulldozer for the foundation level, nip am that time, demolish the houses. If the market, scatter the market, because that market not start like this. It starts with kiosks. It can't enter shade. It can't get small association. Can't get a chairman. It can't big like that. Why they not know say this thing not good for where humans supposed to stay? Now government will come. Now you don't see people they talk. People make government come to their aid. Government now come they say won't compensate that woman where her shop burn. Now bad thing they do to stay under that place. Now bad thing in the first place. But now failure of our government to see something start, they stop them. Now so you start to this insecurity for the north. We say now Borno people, now their business. Now you don't creep enter North Central. You don't creep enter South. Or your state, they don't catch our children, they inside bush. Now the work of government to make sure, so when they see small picking, they play with fire. You will tell them, say this thing a fire. You command the fire there, and you tell the person, say this thing not good. You stop them when the thing is very, very tender. Not waiting till now, when high tension don't begin fall on top markets. And they will come, the government will compensate them. They will live their life again and say nothing they happen. The next 5 years, that thing must happen again. In a society where the people, they all right. Nobody supposed to stay under high tension. Nobody supposed to build house on top where water they pass. Greenland supposed to go for Greenland. As they look Mr. and say be, bros, make everybody know their lane. That thing they very wrong. Government to remove those people from that place because it will happen again and again and again.
All right, thank you so much. You know one thing when we say I go always like when we put this thing because if you look at a big market with the talk so just like you talk now small this thing they start. Where then they when you say the thing can't start. You go even surprised now say they collect levy or fees or something like that from that the money we say they collect now from market people. They collect that for them when you say people life they under tension. under that kind of danger and the rest. So if they look at all of this, they wonder, say, waiting be the thing this market want to talk so now big market too. And my brother will talk just and say, even if you go inside Uwelu, you know Uwelu now, Ibuji. When you go inside Uwelu, because I know say don't carry your motor to go there 1 or 2 times. You know Uwelu, and they hear now say that to Uwelu when they say you go there. And that under that tension there, and then you go to buy spare parts. And that kind of thing. You know they look and say yes, anything will happen. Apart from that one self, this one be say can't happen now for a go market now. Market. Now that high tension wire now be say yes, they go to put markets.
My Oga Sadu, make I tell you something. Not even well me won't even tell you now. I want to tell you off Sapele Road. You know Erediawa Street, I be Erediawa Road for off Sapele Road. Me, I cover reports for there. In fact, now me and Musa said to go cover one of those reports that back then. When the high tension, if you dey under and people build house under, you go dey hear noise like say people dey fight for up. And people build house under that thing. They come dey ask for compensation. Say make they compensate them. Then some people come and say no, they don't compensate all these people before back then. No, say they break the house, when they come out, they no still come out there. You they blame government. Yes, government get blame. But our people, the way that they do something sometimes, you go come they ask, say, this person, he even they fear for his own life. Now, if you cross that Erediawa Street, if you go the other side of it, that means you they go towards Airport Road side, Iriri side, where that power line go past. Go past that Iriri. People don't build house under that same power line. And they see everything where they happen. That one come carry me come Lagos here. You know what they happen for Lagos? Make I tell you. And you see, our government, I know they won't understand how they do their own thing. If you they pass road, you know walkway. Almost all the walkway for Lagos, and they tell you say na market. When they force pedestrian, people where they use leg waka, enter road. And the person where put the thief for that walkway, he go they follow you, they quarrel. He go they tell you say, na right say he supposed to stay there. One day I go ask one woman for Ogba Market, I go say, madam, if you build house, front of your house, where you go pass, enter your house, person come tie rope, how you go feel? Say you no fit enter your house. I say, now that thing, how you they do so? When you go carry with you, they say, market, they inside market, go enter market, you put them for road. And you they fight person where get right to pass the road. And when you see say all these government people, they call them Kai for Lagos, where they kick against indiscipline and be all those things. They go come. They go come select the side where they go. Whether their mama and their sisters at the other side, or be they pass back, collect money for the other side, they no can't go that side. And even the side where they go as they talk to you. As they come out in the next 10 minutes, that place, they don't take over the road again. Okay. I don't understand. Why our people not go learn? May we not blame only government for this matter. May we also blame the people. May they take responsibility.
If the people now, where you want me to stay, you now when you get children, share you the plan to put your pikin for primary school. So after primary school, you go enter the secondary school. Government not say we get people already born every day. People they reach 18 years. When we they grow up, you get what we call federal housing. When government want open a new layout, you go do road, you go do gutter, you go say, okay, this place, people won't stay here. Which area government they allocate, so okay, people won't stay here, power line no go pass that area. Now Nigerians, they go cut layout by themselves. Say, I want sell this 100 by 50 or 25 by 30. This one won't be government not get plan for us. Now we they plan ourselves. So make government plan for Nigerians.
Okay, now your own belief, now be that one. But for me, they just say yes, they don't go blame everybody. For me, as a DSO, I go put the hip on government's heads. And I go tell you why. Because the truth is, say, elephant big Now where you sit down, where your hand touch, they close your eye, now you go describe. So me want to describe my own. You get? So now between me say, you know why? By God's grace, I don't come up for this country. Not be once, not be twice, not be 3 times. I don't go black man, I don't go white man own. Actually get. So what did they say? All of us, black people, white people, the same blood that flow for our body. Yes. We get the same mind to do bad thing. I'm telling you. But because of the law when it basically for grant, because of the institutions when we say that they work, now make them like say, oh, you don't do that kind of bad thing when we see yes, what they do here. You they ask where you want me to stay. If you go the normal market now, you go inside market, man take New Benin market for instance. You go see people they shade for road and everything. But go into the market, you go see there are spaces there. Nobody is inside. Go to the same, even urban markets them. Those they try to save them, push everybody inside. Go to urban markets. Even that your Lagos when we see the talk so, I have been there more than once. When they pass Lagos streets like this, Lagos roads that like, you see them for the market, you go see market full everywhere. Go inside the market. You will see some empty stores, many empty stores. They are there, and so it is in Abuja. That's what you get. So now government are going to say, drive all of them, make them enter. And when you tell them, say, no compare to this road, you see, the kind of democracy when we say they practice at times, and they look and say, no, people, and they call it civil rule. Because what to do and make it please one person and the rest, that be the thing. See what you talk just now. My brother, I can them. Okay, they build houses for everywhere. Because I did for party A, and my party they rule now, they go leave me there, make I stay. By the time I say yes, my party don't come out now. Now Igboje party can't come there. You don't understand? Sado house they there. Sado when we say they for opposition party. All this place they are all government land. All of it should be wiped away. Bring all the houses down. They won't bring it. We are just sleeping. Government is supposed to be a kind of continuity. Nobody say you can't go up here, can't go there, can't go there. Today you will give golf course to people that maybe say they play golf. Tomorrow when we say you say one person you go allocate the land, cut and give other people. Victoria, I greet you, good morning. I say welcome again because you know for back of the camera since the airport they push this, go here, push and go here and the rest. You see the fire when we say it happened yesterday now. For that it got markets. For under high tension. Almost everywhere I put it for high tension. I begin talk just and say when they did for Benin long ago, he do report with Musa Seidu. They drive people come out for high tension. He said before he turn back, come from, they don't put people don't go back there. The same thing for Abuja, the same thing for Benin here. You don't understand? They drive people come out for all where they won't drive the Colosseum and the rest of them. You don't understand what we say for this public property protection committee. They drive they come out. But before they go reach their office, they don't go back to that place again. And they go still there for them. They go mark house, mark some place, and they remove them. Before you will come back, that thing will still remain for that place. They'll come build that for complete. They go there, paint the paint when they say government don't paint. Victoria, I greet you again.
Good morning, and I greet everybody where they have. You know, this problem, I said the fire yesterday now. You know, at times, we Nigerians, we they behave or we they do things like Camelo. And they say if Camelo not see problem, not the wrong. Like that fire yesterday, at times the government they try on their own, try to protect lives and property. Right. I mean, I tell you, I carry your mind, go back. You get one day by Lawan Injunction.
Okay.
I witnessed
Lawan, which Lawan Injunction? Lawan Injunction for New Lagos Road.
For New Lagos Road, by New Benin there now. So I did there one day when I see say they come they drive these people, make them come up for a walkway as Agbo they talk just now. I think then they say the government did that. They drive them. Once they just they come back,
turn their back, they come back again.
They don't come back. They do it a week later. Now I'm to run.
I tell somebody there.
No, it keep people.
Okay.
Because they say the bus fail break. It keep people. Even as it keep people, my brothers are doing.
Yeah, the talker say Zogbawa mayor, you want to talker.
Me tell
say river they keep you see the drink water.
As they carry the body come out, before
the blood when they come out.
That.
How they wash the blood come out? Other people don't shade for them.
They don't shade there. When you go tell them say tell them tomorrow say not be able more to keep person. What you want to tell you? Get one language.
This is not my portion.
Not my doctor. They say not be my portion because the person wey more to
nine portion be that
one. So we know the now small where we take blame government too, but because
our own to drive them.
The government need to drive them. But the kind of people where they use, you know why this thing they fail. May I just tell you why they fail? Now, presently, they don't set up another task force. That task force, government go set them up. Whether they go eat, whether they go drink water, you know, concern government. You don't do things like that. Yes, now. That
I go find out too.
That way poor of day. Poor why they succeed, even work then they pay them. Because when the government, Obaseki government comes and say, this thing, they know they do the work well, then they come they pay them. So because of that, fear not come they let them they collect money. But when you go set up a task force, may do something for you.
And you know empower them.
You know empower them. You know they pay them. How you go expect say go New Benin? And when I go New Benin that day, my brother, I no expect say na New Benin.
New Benin na 3 lane they do.
That for junction. Then you talk of Lawani. When you come up for that place, all the areas will be like say they chook up. They spread themselves there everywhere. Now I can't call one of them, their leader. Now I say, this thing will not now good job, but in an office sustain the tempo. He say they will try. Now I can't ask one driver. Now driver say na good thing, they like her. But these people, if government don't pay them, once they don't start to collect money, it don't finish.
Okay, no, well, thank you, say Victor Erio, for that one. Be say you share with us. And I say we'll take a very short break. But before then, I want to tell people that when be say they're in charge, not gonna go take care. BDC, I better go to move out those cables. They won't be say they for ground. Because I know before not to, I know say no concern now. Before I know to the happen, all this iron condemn because this thing aluminum conductor now they will cut them. But by the time they don't cut them now come to tell people they won't be say they say may they bring money, may they come donate money, may they put on that cable. We no go agree. May I just put this one when you talk iron condemn. Even as they come this morning, as early as 7. One boy and all these people they push when they push that they got the fight. Okay. I don't know where the Aboki go park. Iron condemn come.
No, it not be iron condemn. This windows. Window frames.
Aluminum window frames.
Not even the iron. I don't know. He got park. I said that one boy hold and they just the fight for Ekenwa Road by stadium rejection. This early morning. Okay. Why all these people know the why what will they use them they do?
We go talk about that matter inside the program as the program the waka they go. We could take a very short break. Just the government. I've been gonna do something about that market. I know say yes you could do something about the market. I may do something about this overhead tension. But then I will still call my brother Eugene Okolo say I'll call your name again. Make una go people they won't be say they for under high tension. When I drive the come out, now your work be that one. When I drive the come out today, tomorrow they'll come. I drive the come out today, tomorrow they'll come. And I'll go there, right? PP, all the PP full person this thing. Yet this thing will still remain there. No take break, they come back, not go anywhere. More look waiting, we say they happen around us. But also if you wake up in the morning, make you check what they happen around you, make you know how it go be, whether make you the run or make you the waka. That make can be say yes, we go always check papers, make you see how the thing they be. Make you check some papers. More check the papers the way BC for ground, make we see no matter what BC they happen. The way the program start now, make our website. So we just answer for the matter. So we don't check this on BCB called Daily Times. CBN orders bank to freeze access of 6 individuals for bureau de change linked to terrorism financing. Victor, I want to make BC Puma for this one. For time when BC notice, they bring some names come as soon as they get hand for people. They want to say they finance terrorism for our country and all of that. Now, CBN they talk and now say ICB make them close those people their accounts. Or the bureau de change where they get linked to those this thing, make them close them. Now, good thing with that one.
Now, good thing if you go work.
Okay.
Because you know the talk say make they know the talk say make a mad person not go farm. Where is the that to work. So if you carry madman go, a mad person go farm. If you read there, if you don't work. So now good thing, but you go work.
Okay. Now the question when BC you ask. No check the other paper that make we see what TBC did for there. After this one, when BC we don't check Daily Times. No check the other headlines for the other paper when BC is and Daily Trust and the rest. It says 7 residents, 2 cops. That's 2 policemen killed in Katsina and Kaduna State. 7 residents, 7 people were in the state for house. They say 2 policemen now they killed for Katsina and for Kaduna State. Now the BC the key, if we see all of them, we say what BC we talk about, now be that one. So even for there, it say 8 die, 22 rescued in 8 die, 22 rescued in Lagos. In Lagos, 8 died, 22 rescued in Lagos. Eight died, 22 rescued in Lagos. Building collapsed. Now, true say building collapsed for Lagos. They say 8 people now died inside, 26 people now basically they rescue. And a Baba story just full of the Baba story for the Daily Trust. He said motorists demand cheaper petrol as crude price falls. That was a good thing when they say yes, they're supposed to do. The 2027 former INEC chairman Atahiru Jega seeks amendment to Electoral Act. Victory, you say 7 people now died. 2 police and the key for Katsina State and for Kaduna State. This terrorism matter.
But the question when they always ask, these are our leaders. This killing, how they be for their year? Because if New Year, they get it.
That's not good people's.
I know one me, and they get and they free. Not be say kill or die, not be animal. Now human being like them, human being like their children. And this thing, they know they feel at all. They
no. You feel it down the feel. Let me say you sit down the feel.
They're not the.
No, you feel it down the feel. Because our policemen they die, they go so. Now what do they call them? They come out so. Our people now they die, they go so.
Sado, in fact, which kind mind? These are our politicians. Democracy, now better thing before. But it can't be like saying a cocks.
No, it's not going to be cause. Don't use that kind of thing. Go check the other paper. Go check the other paper. Make we see what TB say he did there. This one, the Guardian newspaper, he say posers over former governor's push for legislative seats. This one, I say questions don't they come out. This one, we say former governors, all of the. It can't be like say that House of Reps. Sorry, that Senate. That Senate now. It can't be like saying there. Now, be say after you don't do as governor finish, you go that place, go relax, go retire. Now there, because almost all the governors are not. Now there they go, they retire, they go the moment. According to the web, they say after you don't do the OT finish, they'll go sit down for inside Senate. Now retirement home it be.
And Kovu.
Retirement home.
And be for them. Because when you don't do all the kind things where you're not supposed, both the one you're supposed to, the one you're not supposed to do for your state, then you come on there, will go ask, go they think of what you go do. You will go back there, go stay there.
Go they sleep.
They sleep. No, there are 2 of them now sleep, then they sleep there. You see them when they show them for television.
More take the last paper. What we go take before we say we go end this paper segment. This one, the Nation newspaper. This story ready for the first one. We first talk about just now. CBN orders freeze of accounts linked to terrorism financing. First talk this one. Say 6 individuals, 4 firms identified, banks to to comply with immediate effect. That one day say State Assembly is ready to state police bill. That's state police bill. Get the way it should be. It's a pressure on marketers to cut petrol pump price, and Tinubu reassures on Orire as Oyo defense coffee. You know, sir? You see that coffee when we say they did there that time.
Yes.
And secondly, to this one, we say State Assembly say they don't ready to police state police bill. How you see that one?
Sado. Now 2 things. Now 2 things they follow that
state police.
State police. Whosoever that bring the idea,
a good thing.
Now good thing. And if he work, now one of the one good thing. when this president don't do this way they there. One good thing.
You think so?
I think so. Now one good thing. Why? Because why I thought say na two things. Na good thing. If he then do one the way they're supposed to do one.
But people they fear say these state governors they go until they do that for their political gain. By the time you say Edda no do you well.
Yes.
As governor you go see me they go carry and come there to up inside the jail.
Yes.
And when you don't come as governor now you don't take over that you go see to say me they go carry you when they go do what you do make I do you.
They talk so. If they let them work the way
it's
supposed to be. Na good thing for the citizen. But if not, na cost.
Okay. No, that one will be the last paper that one BC will take for the headlines. So if you know say you want to get details of all the things that one BC we don't talk, but you go get copies of these newspapers there you will see details there. See the one BC concern say they want to freeze some bank accounts, the one BC that they linked to all these terrorists, the way they see that they finance terrorism for our state, for our country, Nigeria, it means they close all their accounts them. All the companies, they when we say do the bureau, they change them. When we say they say as it be there, make them close all those their businesses them. And if they do all of those ones, you go say things then go back away. Terrorism matter still do 7 people will basically the key and the policemen, 2 policemen for Kano. For Katsina and Kaduna State, so you say that kind of thing, no good. We pray say they go face address and the good one be say they inside, make it plenty pass the bad one be say they inside. So now there our papers go end today. We'll take very short break. When they come back, not go anywhere. The name of the program are Good Morning Naija. Stay with us. Concern security now, we will always put mouth. We expect our sister when they come from the Edo State Police Command, the Police Public Relations Officer, and make it join us. And now they put eye for road. They expect she go reach us. But don't make contact with her and say she day road. I'll pray make it be say reach us. Which area? No matter what it be say they happen, somebody come talk and say hunger. They better pass insecurity. You know understand? Say better pass insecurity.
Let me tell you that.
That's not somebody talking. Because if you look at say if you're hungry, also you're hungry, you go face sleep, you go feel dirty. Say but when you work out the go now, you fear for your life and everything. Even if you get the food to eat safe, you go see the fear and the rest. You say you go prefer say you say you're hungry, that better pass you say you're insecure.
No one good.
No one good. Yeah, now for the top, the one you go choose one.
No one good. Because they get some kind hungry we will beat you.
You go meet your enemy, may give food.
If you're too hungry, some hunger day when you go beat you, you know what they see. Abi? So
you don't know what to enter your enemy place to make give me food.
What you they talk about? No, they don't want good.
But what about security when like say your life not safe? When you work out, they look over your shoulder and the rest of that.
When you eat, you will see straight look. So hunger will worry you know when you take that road. Say they cross road, you not go know. I be no know. So no one good. No matter.
So this is security matter now. Where between the local
security matter.
We talk about the state police just now.
Yes, the security matter. Now their leaders, now their hand it. We will be say the citizen. Now just small thing. Now small
what we get inside.
Now we get for inside. Now the government I get it. I want to be like the work was supposed to just be like ant. Government will be like elephant. You understand? So when you ready as a government say you want to fight insecurity, the citizens still when they say yes, say now they sincere, now ready to fight. The citizens still ready to even they provide the necessary information to assist, give out information. We will take make.
But the citizens, remember that they play bad role. So with the yes citizens, they are among even they give information to the bandits there. They give information to terrorists them, and we don't see many.
There are few, maybe 5 or 10 out of 50, 10 will go they or 5 will go they give information to bad people. The remaining 40 or 45, you don't see the difference with they.
So you but not say one information when they give now. If you make the whole community go down, only one information.
Yes.
Because if you give one information to where they call out to all these bandits, then you carry that one information go, they go give use the buy that information. If you bring the whole community down, the remaining 50 others go die.
And no matter how you go say maybe one information, because that one information, yes, if it costs like that, but if the remaining 40 or 50, they know what thing that they do. You know, guys, you want to say maybe you dey
as I dey here now, you dey here, the cameraman dey here, producer dey here, we talk something. You don't understand. Somebody can't carry and come out. You don't endanger all of us. So no one person like that thing come out too.
Yeah.
We don't know who the person be. Out of about 6 of us come out. That person carry information go give the bandits. The only bandits they come and they go wipe everybody come out. Everybody not come out. That be the thing. So now be so when to say no man no one better for snake pikin and the rest. Now be this one so we need to purge ourselves for this kind of thing. We don't say they don't arrest many people, say they be informal to all these bandits. We don't hear say all these bandits and I know we know quite right that the question be that everybody they ask. But the truth is say no matter what, we need to refrain ourselves. We need to remove hand for all these kind of barbarisms there. You cannot be selling your people because this thing when we say they call kidnapping so it don't almost everybody do the work now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now most people they do the work now. You see that one we say happen for vegetable market that day. They go meet the woman vegetable market road. They go meet the woman when we say the first thing they do, they shoot the tire of the motor. You understand? They carry the person, put her for that motor, carry her come out. At least I'm not sure say those kinds of things they have for inside villages or inside bush.
Even for that Kenwa road, just like giving that information, you get one man with a fair arrest, or when they fair kidnap for that Kenwa road, you get one beer parlor. When that man go drink, you just come and but on that information when we come they gather or we come they hear, we come say that man, they just newly give him a contract. Contract worth millions. And they just give them. But now a person will give her the information, say they don't give you the
contract.
And they just kidnap her.
Okay. So the money they get say maybe it say don't give them advance payment. Because they feel give you contract, them say they don't give you money to work now. I don't want give money, they don't give you cash money, carry go home.
But maybe the person will give her the information don't know say they don't give her a part payment. Or they don't give her, they don't mobilize her.
Okay.
Now we make them say okay, make them go kidnap her.
Okay, no worries. I'm going to take this very short break. We'll come back when the program will continue. No, after this break. Stay with us. Good morning, Nigeria. And we say they work church across the world. We get the Edo State Command, Edo State Command, or Edo State Command of Nigerian Police. They here we get the person when we say they talk for the they call the spokesperson or they call PRO and they call PPRO. They with us here, Police Public Relations Officer, Edo State Police Command. They with us here, beautiful. Them. I've been to the color.
Yeah, true.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
We don't get plenty of time. We don't manage the small one. We say we get.
Okay.
State police now one thing when they say nobody likes to put for man because never don't happen to that one. It's still for legislative stage. It never come out. What they do now, and they say this state police will come because they want you to take compliments on and all of that. But I want to find out from you because before today. Recruitment that this way here. Mr. President will give they recruit about 50,000 policemen. And I know say for Edo State Police Command here. Now don't do many screening, many interview, many physical one and the rest. Where we can't do now for that project, what are they do?
Okay, concerning that recruitment exercise, we don't finish the physical screening we don't do the credential screening.
Okay.
Then they don't still set exams give them, which the recruits don't write, the applicants rather, they don't write. So the stage where we did now where they mark their scripts.
Okay.
Yes, to take select people who go qualify for the next stage, which is the medical screening.
Okay.
Yeah, so after that medical screening, now there the main list go come out.
Okay, but I don't know when they will do that one now. Okay, after this exercise of marking and
yes,
yes,
and the Police Service Commission, which is the body that is in charge of this recruitment, is working tirelessly to make sure that the process, the exercise is fast and there is a pure delivery.
Okay, everybody take excuse, say, or the Nigerian police say they don't get enough manpower. And thank God for this one, they say they do. To bring people come make and help us to do all of this. So, but I go ask of one thing. Now, congratulate you now because you see something the other time we say the way they talk put when we say consign the vegetable market because that I want to for everybody lives.
Yes.
Where be the position now?
Well, for that matter, we first arrest the kingpin.
Show me kingpin.
The kingpin. Who will they call kingpin? Then be the leader when they organize the gang, because they be gang, not be one person carry out that act. We arrest them for Benin City here. Then he can't lead us. Now be the one where we parade that day where governor visits Edo State Police Command headquarters. Then after that day, we don't still arrest 3 more people. We arrest 2 for Delta. The ones where they come from, they are residents of Delta, but they come come do their kidnapping operation for here. Then we still arrest 1 girl join, the one where they help them cook, where they carry food, go give them for inside bush if they kidnap person, when they demand for ransom. So we have about 4 suspects in custody right now.
But again, one language they use that to say arrest or neutralize somebody. What is the issue with that neutralize? Because I knew when we say they hear that army go do something say we neutralize the terrorists, police go do something say we neutralize this. Which I mean of neutralize? The killer maybe you don't let me talk.
Okay. Now suspects where they caught up in a crossing fire. The first person where we arrest, now 2 of them we see for there. So they exchange fire with police. And in the process, one of them was neutralized. Neutralized, we say one of them got caught up in fire and he died.
Okay, that neutralized.
Yes.
Okay, not a straight bullet. Now meter been out.
Yes, bullet meter.
Okay, even if a member of the gang.
Now, member of the gang, yes, and the name na Precious, and all the syndicates, all the suspects where we don't arrest, they sabi them, they identify them as their gang members.
Okay, if we talk as the person they kill them in the cause of crossfire, and a bad team, when we use that word neutralize.
No, killing is a very deliberate act.
Okay.
Yes, killing we say they see him, they point gun for his head, they shoot him, he die. That one.
But they shoot gun with you now, not shoot her back.
No, the essence is.
No, in the exchange of gunfire.
In the exchange of gunfire, we are shooting to maim.
Okay.
Yes, the standard is that you shoot out for leg, but in the process of him running,
so you can't go
for somewhere else.
You can't take a life.
Exactly.
This matter when this say you concern this kidnapping and all of that. The thing now for Ace and Land, we will hear of one complaint or the other.
Okay.
For Edo North, we will hear of one complaint or the other. But you can't be like saying now here, now based on how they do on a thing part for Edo South. Why we know they get the same security cover when basically they get for Edo South here, as so they get same for Edo Central or same for Edo North. Even say they even say Edo Central, they enjoy them because the government from that place. You can't tell the same story for Edo North.
Well, I beg to differ. Apparently, all the clearance operations where CP Monday Agbonika, the Commissioner of Police, Edo State, don't lead. Now for Edo North. Yes, if you count them, the records are clear. You see, the main issue of kidnapping started from Edo North. Ubiaja, Amedoshan,
Central.
Auchi, now Opela, because of the boundary, especially that Okpela axis, because of the boundary with Kogi. Yes, so we concentrate our first clearance operation, in fact, in November, December 2025, where CP bring this strategy of clearance operation. It started from Okpela. Yes, and we camped there for more than a week. CP was there. Now, they lead the operation Go Bush by himself. Okay. So we started from Edo North, coming down to Edo South. Okay. Now we even to Edo Central. Now we even enter Edo South because of the Ekia Dolo Benin Lagos Express.
Okay. If you look what it they happen now, this terrorism thing now, they move, they come this side, whether we like them or not. And the system that they try to do what Nago Fit do. Look at now, Oyo State, now our brother here. Ondo State, now our people, now next door neighbor. Now it be say AB. So whether we like them or not now, this idea of people coming into Edo State, almost every day we would hear cases of say people carry what you call a trailer, carry bikes, carry human beings full, and the human being say go full, and they go drop them there, they go enter inside bush, drop them for a look, they go enter inside bush, and the rest, that kind of thing. What now they do to make sure say this kind of thing will not put up? Because next week you go tell me now, say Nigeria get right to move when they want to go, and the rest. But the way we say is just the part that they call a mass and in bikes and the rest. And what we know say bikes, what they talk about now, is the use is banned in most areas in Benin. In most areas in Edo State, especially for the city, part of Fesako, for I would treat the banner. They use them like no man's business there. Come to Edo here for ring road, man. You go see people who carry bikes. They come there, ring road, come they pick passenger and that kind of thing. You go just maybe they do that work. But this idea is they come they dump them inside here, and they deliberately use that word dump. What do they do about it?
Well, you see, we get a lot of strategies to tackle insecurity. If you are talking of,
and if because of security matter and secret, all they tell us.
If you are talking of terrorism coming down to the south, especially Edo State, you see, we don't put up a lot of measures in place to checkmate this thing. As I speak to you, we get deployments for even in some strategic areas, especially boundaries of Edo. You know, say Edo, they border with Delta, they border with Kogi, they border with Ondo. So Edo gets a lot of place. So now why Edo Police Command, we no go rest, because we no want make them cross enter our side. We too we no go breathe. Now why day and night you go see Commissioner of Police go live in seats, they go inside bush, they go inside forest. All is we are trying to make sure that we keep everybody in Edo State safe. Then for the issue of, you say people they pass, plenty people they enter Edo State. You see, you know go fit say you where you they go back. You know if you pass for this road or if you pass.
I will tell you the answer to the question. Now
why we CP Monday Agbonika initiate what we call community safety partnership, so that you where they live for so community, if you see these people, suspicious people come your community, you don't know them, and you have been in that community, you're a member of that community, you don't know those people, you don't know what they do for their waiting be their mission. Reports give us, and then we will investigate them. But you know go say police no go stand for road, say who they pass for road, may you go back. No. But if na your community, because these people where they go now place now somewhere they go settle.
But you go agree with me, say for your own house now, get you they reach all the time. For even where you they stay now, even for your office now, where you get drawer, so many drawer, you get the drawer when you say you use all the time. Yes. Maybe that be the top drawer. Since they want to see your hand, always they go there. So you get some place when you see your hand, they will they reach. So that's the same thing with your communities. When you say you get where people they reach. Now they pass, they don't pass, they go, and the rest. You don't understand? Yes. How person want to, because the police, unless there's something when they say carry you go inside that place. You know they go farm again now. People they go farm and they read that kind of thing.
No, people they go farm. Say now you know they go farm because they Benin City. People when they go farm. Now that community safety partnership where I talk so now late last year now CP initiate and CP Monday Agbonika. Now for everybody, farmer, trader, market woman, now for everybody. You see waiting they talk, you see something, you say something. Not before Ude office. Now for who dey street, now for who dey farm, now for who dey bush, now for who dey pass for road. See something, you say something. No wait until you say it never happened to me, or no be for my street it happen. As you just dey pass, make sure say as you dey see am, they talk am like that. So everybody is involved. And that is the only way we can fight insecurity in Edo State, by having all hands on deck. Not be only police, even who be farmer too, he get his own role to play. And now wetin we dey encourage be that. So you will sit down for your house, if day break, you go work, you come back. You get wetin you no go see true as you talk so. But who be say he no dey do office work, maybe na laborer, he wan go site, on him way to site, that site where people no live around that place, he get wetin him go see where you wey the office no go see. We expect make that person still tell us.
One thing when this year say they give people concern for this place, now be these people when they say they push cats, what they call condemn iron and the rest, when we say they push cats. And we don't say many of them, their atrocities these days, it don't decline too much. House when we see somebody just roof, if you know what happen, they go remove all the roof. If you know what happen and they will carry them come police station, we go here say their community people come and the rest of the, if you know what happen, they don't give them bail, they don't come out, we know they see them for court. So people don't like say the house when we say don't go, they don't do finish, they don't put protector and the rest of them, they go pull the protector and all of that. You come and ask us if you go a B-way, you go a Wayne Street, you go a where we see yesterday between Lagos Street and Wayne there. Do you see all those different kinds of protectors, all those doors and that kind of thing? They know they make them there. And all of this is their old, this is not being new ones. Some of the way you say, you will even see, say, at the edge there, you will even see sand, when we say, you do say don't put there for his high wall and that kind of thing. Now they look at those kind of places and please when business are supposed to check how these things take reach there.
Okay. You see the people where they do condemn iron, not be all of them be thief.
Now we know.
We no go talk say because na so person na in thief iron for person house, we go come arrest everybody where they do condemn iron.
We agree.
Now the one way thief, if we catch am, we dey make sure say we charge am go court. Person no fit thief. If we grant am bail, it no mean say e don't go be that. If we give am administrative bail, it doesn't necessarily mean the case has finished. No. Anybody that have stolen any item, they make sure say we charge them go court. Yes.
But for you, I don't get administrative bail. I don't want to say police don't give you. But let's say the case don't end.
No. You know they happen like that. So, a lot of cases, even when I don't work for division before. Even while I was an investigator, same thing. I charge matters to court. Yes.
I want to find out for this road when we say they go. I want to know what will be the difference between checking points, nipping points, and observation. Because whether we like them or not, some of the people go there for a road now. You go see they hardly before we say they arrest somebody. They go just come there, do what they want to do. Not be news again. The way people they don't tacitly, whether government don't tacitly approve, say yes, say make police. We don't want to hear when police they collect money for road. We don't want to hear about important what we they see almost all the time. And people look and say that one thing we see the spread police name where for this our country, Nigeria. Because they look and say they do for observation. You know, vehicle go they pass. Even the one we say you get number, you don't get number, they go pass. Tomorrow they go to see the number, see the one we say no get number for street. But they see them day in, day out, especially with those boys when we say they use all those jeep them. I know what they call the jeep, the one we say they use. I know they call the different names when we say they get there. So they ask you what they be. But don't forget the first question I ask you, don't ask how many the part B of Amo. I say between Yemen and Lagos Street. They decide all of those things there. Those second, all those this thing there, that even so you go see them they remove come off from wall. That area, when I leave them, because you know the see people where they do all of those things for there. Now if you see that area when I'm supposed to come.
Well, we do periodic, what we call periodic raids. We raid criminal hideouts and places where we suspect to be hideout for, or places where we suspect say they carry out criminal activities. So if you this place where you mentioned, so I will take it to the appropriate authorities, then we'll assess the place and see what is going on there. But you see, not the only this place where you mentioned, so we get plenty places where we don't raid for this Benin City, where we don't recover plenty things, including places where they butcher cars. Yes, I expected you even mention it, but you don't mention it.
No, let me ask that signal now, because that will be the last question I won't ask you. Because I won't ask you, see, which question I never ask you, you get from my when you say you won't answer. Because I see the question too.
So we don't bust plenty places like that where we say, if they sell your car, or if they thief your car now, we go there road, they find the car, they check the car, they check. When I go say, why police they stop only Lexus? Because we get reports say Lexus is missing. So we go check, we no go see them. Whereas they don't carry and go where they butcher them. They go pieces the car, you no go even if you see the car self, you no go recognize them. So we don't get information and we don't raid this place. We don't recover plenty things. We recover rich tipper. So not be only iron, or the raid is it cuts across. Yes.
So make you tell me the difference between observation, nipping point, and checking point.
Well, no, observation. These terms where they use so.
Now they use them.
Well, we get what they call up.
Okay.
But observation is something anybody can do.
Okay.
We get some police where they wear plain clothes. If like that one they call observation. The ones where they gather intelligence. Where we say we go send police come this place. They go sit down with you. You know go no say that police. Then they go gather intelligence.
So the checking point.
Yes, they no go strike. They will gather intelligence, feed us.
Okay.
Yeah, so we have the strike force, the ones where go carry out the operation.
Okay.
When you say nipping points, if you see now, why if you see most of our press release, especially during festivity period, we go tell una say we don't deploy police in plain clothes. Now this intelligence they won't go gather. Now they call observation. So
okay.
So the ones where they say na nipping points and checkpoints. Nipping points. The activities of nipping points is conducted at checkpoints.
Okay.
Yes.
So the nipping point and checkpoint, you say rope, now tie them.
Not necessarily.
Nobody say rope, now tie them.
It's almost the same thing, yes. But they perform two different functions.
I call them, thank you so much. Yes, you can join us today. The State Police Command, PRO. Thank you so much when we say join us. Time no be our friend, I tell you. Because time not to be they wait for, but no they wait for us. We shall say next time when we call you will join us again.
Yes,
and you
it will be my pleasure.
And you will join us on time.
It will be my pleasure.
Right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. When we join my brother, I go J Warrior when we say they for Lagos. Now most see what we say they happen for that side. I go just I don't enter your time small. You not go blame me too much. When you see police and everything when we say concern security, you go like to exhaust everything when we say you get. Good morning, I go J Warrior.
And I mean, we did try to tell police Maoga for Benin Sado, say, make they try to see they do the proper thing. You know, say we tell PRO for here, the other day say, if police do the proper thing, we will talk them. But if police do the wrong thing, we will also talk them. For Rivers State, the police commissioner, you see her for Facebook now where they ask that man, say, you sure say you be police? The man say, why you not properly dressed? Say, I got near. Okay, we thank God our country is still there. And at security matter, I want to look for Lagos here. And not be only me go look that matter this morning because the matter of banditry, how we go take reduce them. What we go do when you go take reduce? As security people, they plan their own. What citizens go do? And what security people go do more, we go make the thing reduce or stop finally. And not be only me they put out for that matter this morning. I make I bring two people come. One way get experience as a retired military officer, and another one way get experience as a civilian where don't travel abroad, don't come back, you don't still see how civilians they behave for that side. Comrade, good morning, Mo Green Comrade 06007. Good morning.
Good morning, my brother. Well done.
Retired commander there, and I be the commandant for Nigerian Legion, Lagos State Command. Commandant, we greet you this morning.
Thank you, my brother. Hi.
We differ. We differ, sir. And I'm our guy with that. Make a quick start. Make I try and give you, commandant. You they see all this insecurity where they go on. We first get for Oyo recently when they go carry our children for school and teachers, they still there inside bush. For you, how you see where we find ourselves and waiting make you think say we find ourselves where we find ourselves with your experience as retired military man.
You look out very well. You will see say anything we spoil, you know this point. It starts to be spoiled small. But if you know quick quench, stop and make it no spoil for that. Now so it will spoil finish. If you never reach one stage where we say and people begin to say, things they get out of hand, they no go on act. One of the things where me I see say be our problem we say people know. Besides that, say people know say security na everybody responsibility, or people believe say security na for those for people wey dem dey pay to do security. Now where the problem, now where we no stop the problem from beginning with that. It's everybody must be carried along. That is security jingle. That's everybody is involved. We know we too dey negligent. And no be only here. Make I tell you something. Even for inside barrack, if you enter barrack, if then they see your face for the first time, the way they go address you, the way they query you, question you, it is different from person then they see security. That's when you ask somebody where you need to call for a place, you ask them, say, where you they come, what thing they do, we begin to ask them question. We say, if that person will can't do, but it go in mind, they say, is it possible? Because it be like say these people they too conscious. So are we going to succeed? If we ask himself. So definitely that consciousness, that awareness, say, me too, are they involved? I want to participate. Now, probably say people don't know from the beginning, but now we're supposed to know and we're supposed to operate in that.
Oga Akim, thank you for that one we just talked. Now, we will still come back to you because now your experience, now we want tap from this money so that all our military Oga with the day house, they go listen, maybe they go get one or two things for inside, where they go plug, join the plug where they don't plug before, maybe the motto where they carry for security matter, they work. Comrade.
I don't want to drawing board I go call them or how would they start this country first? How this country? Because if you look at nobody trust anybody again. We don't lose, nobody believe. You see what he talks about before. If you enter barrack, the normal standard, if you enter barrack, if na new person you be, they go no. And they go question you. But these days, if you look at people, they come from different places. We don't even know who they be again. Before it good, it's easy to identify who no be Nigeria, who no be, But now we don't even feel know anything again because everybody now, a job like say nobody's business, just they work anyhow. And for developed country where we don't go, it not be like that. For if you dey enter any country, now if you dey enter, you don't already know whether they come through land or they come through air, everywhere they check them. But for the way we do now for Nigeria, we don't even understand what they happen. People go enter Lagos, people go enter Kaduna, people go enter Kano, people go enter Katsina. Nobody know who they enter. Nobody know. As people know, they raise alarm again. You understand? So, na big problem. But according to some people who they speak English, they say there is no problem without a solution. Every problem gets solution. And now still we go still solve the problem because things don't spoil. Now as we go solve them now we go talk.
It's the reason why we take this topic this morning we won't talk. Me, I don't even want to talk the problem at all again. Because we don't talk the problem. Now the solution now want make we work. Abi?
Yes.
So we go start for you, Oga Akim.
Yes.
Wetin be the solution? Because that time when you do military, we know to get all this kind of internal crisis, but una they go Ecomog, una they go Liberia, una they go Mali, una they go other places, go they solve all this kind of challenge where them get. So what do you think say if it be the solution now for Nigeria own?
Quickly correct something. Maybe say that we know they get too many internal crises, no be true. Right from beginning, they get internal crisis. One of the most pronounced internal crisis where we get in a civil war after independence. That was less than 6 years after independence. We get that. We get Matasini. We get Zago Qatar. We get Ebesu OPC crisis. We get many, maybe say, now internal crisis, and we quench them. The only thing we no get, now be say, the internal crisis, we go dey long, we go just dey linger right from 2007 or 2005. I mean, 2007, 2005 to date. We still dey talk about waiting then they call it for Northeast, Boko Haram. We dey talk about banditry. Before we begin say the kidnapping and other things they did. But the one we face now, we face this insurgency that is now where they wear camouflage of banditry. Now it will be the problem where we say it be like say it no go get solution. But what me I won't make we do, or what me I see say we know they do be say we get one very huge resources. Maybe say we don't invest put. Maybe I talk from this direction, maybe because I was in the system. Waiting those people where they active now, no fit solve. You think say people where don't retire fit solve them? No. But too much hand, we know they get too much hand inside security. Security can never be too much. So where people will be say they get experience, they sleep. And people will be say that they active, they work. You go see say things may not work for them. It be like the situation of footballers, trained footballers that are on the pitch. Who they train them? Now when some coach said no sabi play football. And most of the times these days now you see say now experienced footballers then they carry to come train them. That's why you see say it be like say everybody sabi. Because if experienced footballer was hired to train the ones who never get experience, it be like say now experienced people, two experienced people they play. So now there I can't enter the issue of waiting with the neglect for Nigeria. We know sabi use our veterans the way other countries they use them. America they use their veterans. Europe all over they use their veterans. One of the countries where use their veterans pass, where even they gather people to come join their veterans, and then they call French Legion. No war will be say, in fact, French Legion they make money through participatory that they call it and they call a mercenary business. Now they are retired soldiers. Now they get that legion. But then they take and make money. Then they invite people all over the world. If you want to join the French Legion today, now online you go apply. If you don't qualify, before you know you go there. Now the Legion there be that. So we get resources where we say we neglect, and that resources where we say we need to really reactivate or empower or legitimate. That's we're supposed to look at our law. How we go bring these people back to active security activity in such a way that they can strengthen the architecture.
I will come back there because where you hold them for there, I will go fit to bring this people back. But me want ask you because they go say, old soldier never die. I mean, that's what they talk about. But me, I'll come back come ask some questions with respect to that thing where you talk. So, but comrade, we dey see B don dey pass 1 stage, 2 stage, 3 stage, state police, and because of this same matter of insecurity and banditry. Now, if commandants they say we never use our veterans well, now we won't go invest for state police, because state police when they come, so you go buy equipment, you go train them, you go do everything, you go do structure and everything. Some governors on the wait say once he come now, I'll carry half go my village, may go the guard only my village, then the remaining half go they follow me anywhere where they go. You think say this one go fit work with respect to compare and to say okay we quickly use veterans? Which one you think say for fast?
Yes, you see, it still boils down to what we talk. Say that systemic problem. If they don't address issue of system, all this is what they do. Even though state police genuinely, if any place where they get community policing, it they help. But now waiting suppose don't dey inside the system. Now these people will come out for soldier, suppose they part of the system. As they come out, they suppose they useful. Waiting they talk, they connected. If they really dey genuine with this state police, this thing be where they pass so. It dey sweet many people because now people don't dey agitate for and since. But look am, because of the kind way we will operate for Nigeria, when governor now don't collect that state police, don't become alpha and omega. And I'm going to determine everything where they have, because now I hear saying the governor go to nominate commissioner for the state. That one a serious danger, red flag. Because we not get good system when it be say go dey transparent, where governor go dey accountable to the people. You know. Now, if you leave me, I go tell you say the only way where some of these things go to solve now when we begin to use what we get. What we get local, everything for local. We get everything for state. We get community traditional rulers. We get religious rulers. All these people need to be involved into the system. Then these veterans, when you even dey for the community, need to be involved. For us to feel succeed for this kind of way with the talk, because big problem dey. Now, when you don't gather these people finish, you now begin to talk about what be that thing will make this thing happen. The very root causes, so we never address those root causes, so all those community clash, all those farm what they call them, they send our headers, whether they never even address that issue. They just they paint up. Everybody they paint up. You know, every state they paint up. Nobody don't talk about that issue. They never come up with that because now there problem day. Then another thing, issue of unemployment, job creation. These things are big problem when it be say if people come now they want to recruit people for community for bad thing. Now they are easy because they go see people they work out everywhere for street, no get work. So most of this, if we feel address them with this thing they bring now, come bring everybody together with the people who retire, both soldier, police who don't retire. They're not supposed to pursue them go sit down for us, because at times too our people say the idle mind is the devil's workshop. That's we don't retire but never tire. If it's a bit shoot.
This is why they talk. So person where don't retire. He don't tire now. He retire.
No, never tire. For you hear when you talk about abroad, I see when last month Trump called 100 and something years old retired Navy officer, naval officer, veteran. They call him, come they still give him medal. They wear and they appreciate them for what they do, which means even when they retire, they still they contribute into the system. But our own be say when somebody don't retire, don't finish. Even you can say that retired general, what be that one sabi, but now retired commander, now retired colonel, they say now retired commissioner of police. Anybody who retire now know they get power for Nigeria. But for abroad, like US, other countries, if you retire now, that time you go get more power. But Nigeria. So if we begin to go back to our former this thing, because somebody who don't be Oga before, he still be Oga. And he get sense, he get something with there for in head. If you senior me for work before, me say, I get experience pass you get experience pass you. So even if you did there, you still need my experience as an advice or support. So make Nigeria begin to look into all these things. If not, you know they go anywhere.
Thank you, comrade, Commander. May I ask you one question? Because with the fee say person wey don't retire, he don't tire. So now make it go in village, make it go.
He won't rest. Make anybody no disturb him. Maybe say he no go see that rest. because of the security challenge, insecurity wey we dey talk about. So invariably, whether we like am or we no like am, since we dey inside the community wey be say the insecurity dey, and we get experience about security, we must use our experience for security to help the people, the active people wey dey on board, so that we can eradicate or reduce or eradicate insecurity. So e get many things, just like wetin you asked before. E get many ways wey be say retired people fit dey help the security without necessarily say dem go carry gun. E get one wey somebody say na eye and ear, because dem don train them. We don train soldier wey retire how to gather information. Then train them how to face fights. Wetin you go dey do when fight dey go on. Then train them so many things wey be say if you say we wan begin train another people that large number again, na waste of resources. Why you not call them? Say, since this one no be say matter say carry weapon, oh yeah, help us in this area. E get another thing wey be say if you know take advantage very well, now we dey lose. So that's the one wey be say make another person no go use their name. Wetin dem dey call that something Amotekun and so on like that. This Benue vigilante group. Yes. And they don't establish so the good. But for them to be disciplined, to be combatant, to be well coordinated, they need every of this group must put soldier wey don retire as the commander of that group. It must be a thing of law. See, if you want to form your group, soldier must be there as commanders. So that be say if they have like say 6 hierarchy, maybe now then get a brigade, then get battalion, then get platoon, then get section, then get unit, and so on. All the leader where they there must be soldier, so that retired soldier, so that they can be instilling discipline and standard. You know what again they be say we overuse our agencies, those active agencies. Like we don't. If we say we won't move, say vigilante won't move now against insurgent, just a pocket of insurgent. We don't need soldier there. We don't need police there. You just call the commander of a group, because it's a trusted. They trusted. He get experience. That's vigilante unit at so place. Go there.
It depends. Me say time.
Legion itself, Nigerian Legion. You get one security where you know where. You be my friend now. We been there together. When you know say he dey inside for the hand of Legion, they call them Corps of Commissioner. Those ones now retired people train them. But what thing they don't get, we say they don't get appropriate legislative framework where they support them. They don't get any mean where we say they take support them. That is
Commander, you see time not today, because this your talk now. Just they enter my brain. Say solution don't come, but now we don't know. Comrade, your last word, just 1 minute. Your last word.
What I would like to talk, we say make we not dey wait until something spoil before we start to find solution. Make we solution dey our hand. I don't find out say for this country would they like to do what they call reactive response rather than preventive. Like what the commander they talk now, if we go follow him, it will be a good preventive measure so that things no go spoil before we start to shout. Look what happened now for you. Everybody now on the cry. We just hear many stories. But if to say all these things they in place, collaboration among all these security agencies, they know themselves, they give report among themselves, and they act immediately. All these things no go happen.
Comrade, thank you. You joined us this morning for the program. We say time no day, and if like say we go come back, come talk this matter again, because some of the things when commandants they talk this morning, they don't sink. I don't say I'm say it's a part of the solution for the this banditry matter what would they face for this country. My Oga, my brothers, I thank you. Now, when I take up this morning, join us. I beg maybe when we call you next time, I go also join us because Abuja don't they shout say, make we pack our load, make we come up for here. Can I beg we won't come up. Thank you. Take allow us more. My people now here we go stop this morning. Make we join Abuja Network Studio for the continuation of this program.
My country people, I don't come back again. I beg that so technology be. You go plan something. It go be opposite way. Now only God. Like they stay one place. I make sure say the thing be as it be. What we want to discuss here today now, what thing concern Nigerians, particularly Nigerian politicians. So now party loyalty and political ambition. If you check and work for Nigeria, politician go stand for one place, small time you go and jump on that political party. Now what we want to discuss today from Abuja Network Station. My name is Ikanem Inyang. And the person who want to follow me discuss this thing, a politician and a young man, where don't they make sure that they advocate for young people to participate actively in politics for Nigeria. And in a former governorship aspirant for Labour Party for Edo State. In name na Prince Egbe Omorodion, in based for London, and then go join us via Zoom. I don't know whether I don't connect because this network thing I don't understand whether I'm going to see me now. Prince, good morning.
Good morning. I can see you clearly.
Prince.
Good morning to your audience out there.
They watch you and they don't hear you very, very well. Party loyalty is supposed to be like alliance, so people will join together for a particular purpose. It's supposed to be for a very long time. And you there for Labour Party. And first, now I want to first ask you, which part of the Labour Party you there where you get alliance with, or you there affiliated with? Now the Senator Usman side, I've been at Julius Aburi side. Now you the man know because that the same matter we talk about so.
First and foremost, let me correct you. I am no longer in Labour Party. I am now in NDP. The reason is I am a full obedient. Anywhere Peter Obi goes, we go.
So you're the former chairman of Labour Party UK chapter.
That's correct.
Okay. So I want to ask you now. So what will be the main reason why politicians they jump from one party to another party? Like you now, you don't jump from Labour Party now. You don't go NDC. What will be your reason when you move that kind of movement?
Good question. Very, very important question. First and foremost, good morning to the audience out there. I greet you all. I love you all. Don't worry, guys. Our country and our state will be good. So to answer your question directly, the reason people move is that political parties are supposed to bring people together under a single umbrella and ideology. Unfortunately, in Nigeria, most political parties don't have ideologies. The only party that seemed to have a semblance of ideology was the Labour Party. Obviously, it's Workers' Party, and you know, it's a social democratic ideological politics. Most other parties don't have it. The people who have something are individuals who stand for something. Somebody like Peter Obi. That is why you notice that whenever Peter Obi moved, even if Peter Obi joined Market Women Association, millions of Nigerians will join him there. It is not the ideology they are following, but the charisma, personality, most importantly, his vision for Nigeria. To answer why I moved, I have already answered it, but I will state it again. Anywhere Peter Obi go, I will go, because I believe in his character, his personality, most importantly, his vision for Nigeria. I think that is what is going to liberate Nigeria and Nigerians ultimately. Thank you.
We'll come back to now. Now you don't say you don't leave Labour Party. Now you the NDC. How when they choose the card like before you be aspirants for Labour Party for Edo State? How when they select who they be flag bearer for political party? Now who get money pass or now who get capacity pass? Or how politicians, how they do them? Because at the end of the day, these people are the people who they defect, that they aggrieved. Either they feel that they don't do the party for a very long time, they don't pay allegiance to the party, they don't be loyal to the party, and don't reach out what they're supposed to give them. Person will come from UK, come from America or Canada with so much money, they will come give them. What will be the reason? How political party they do them? And two, Prince, this here be my palace be this. When you come here, you bring your grammar down. You there for UK, we there for Nigeria. With this program, now Good Morning Nigeria, and it's a Pidgin English program. Oh yeah, I think I'm over from there.
So make I use Pidgin English?
Correct.
Okay, I be correct, Binima now.
Oh yeah, now show yourself.
My people, agree to now again. How will they take the choose who will be our flag bearer? Now, one of the biggest problems where we get within the political party. Not forget, say I first talk, say they don't get ideology. All those rules and the constitution guidelines where they get, make I tell you the truth. Now one big man on top, now they decide for everybody. That is why if you look APC for Edo State, without Oshomole, it no go function. If you look UDP for Edo State, certain powerful people they are no one name them because they get different fashion style. May not be like they get the side way that they talk about. So Labour Party, now the same thing. Even you just mention them now, ask me say which side of Labour Party where I did. People are always juggling and fighting for who will be on top, but no one is interested in the interest of the people. What does the people want? So the way we do money, they play a lot of role. Why? Our people too know they help us. We where they come from overseas to come try change things. They know they listen to us because we know to carry money like that to share. Then go ask you for food money. Then go ask you for vehicle. Then go ask you for transport money. Then go how many times, how many people you go feed with how much. So because of that, when one way get money come, everybody will just follow them. They go leave you where get good idea, where get good plan, where get good heart, good character, where want help the people. They go throw away you for one side. They go carry somebody where be say because he gets money. And that person will get money. The problem where they follow and be say maybe that money not be owned. Now some people somewhere they sponsor and they carry money put together, they give and make him go there. When he win, he will come to pay them back. And make us the year of Godfather reason, make us the year of Godmother reason and everything and everywhere. We scatter the whole place where we say people they fight, then go use cutlass, use blow, use everything because they want to be the flag bearer at all costs because they don't already carry money from other people. We were simple. We come. We get plan, we get good manifesto, the thing we want to do for our people. When we come, they explain that to our people. If we not put money for table, they're not they listen. So we end up, now those people, we get bad plan, now they win. Until our people put their hand, hold their belly, small. This thing, now hard thing to crack, now hard not to crack because it's not easy for those people who don't get money to enter politics for Nigeria.
So you now, you don't stay Nigeria, you don't stay overseas for some time. Which pattern you feel say we feel use to change? I mean, not very possible. We not feel change the mindset of Nigeria. Say you must give us noodles and rice and wrapper and t-shirts before we support you. What be the things we're supposed to do now? Because 2027 they're around the corner. What is the electorate supposed to know? What is the electorate supposed to do? How they supposed to play their role to fit choose the right people? Because as I say, as I see the thing now, the hunger, they too much. The insecurity for Nigeria, they too much. But we still need to choose who will be our leaders for chairman, for House of Assembly, House of Reps, and for National Assembly. What do we supposed to do as a people?
The thing we go do now from two sides now I go handle this question. The first side now waiting the government go fit do, the electoral body INEC waiting go fit do to make sure say everything go well. Okay. And the second side when I go take and waiting we the people go fit do to help to make sure say we select the right people. The first thing be say we need to still fight to until we dey use well organized electronic system wey be say as you dey vote e dey count e dey record almost everybody dey see am. If INEC no choose that part na wuruwuru na dem dey go dey do for collation office. When they reach collation office dem go bring the thing come begin dey cancel. I get some, in fact you just need to Google am, you go see them. When dem use pen cancel Labour Party vote, use pen add number join other political party vote. I no wan begin name and shame any political party. Where dem go take pen begin dey do all sorts of wuru-wuru, dey manipulate the number. So no be wetin we vote, no be dey come out. That's not why many of our people now they come out come vote, because they believe say what is the use where they come waste my time, I will come risk my life where they fight. At the end of the day, not be for here where we gave overseas. You fit sit down inside your parlor, you go vote for who you want to vote electronically. And why you know they know why you know French they do one. Then go the morning or the day, the night before, they will send you 6 or 8 code PIN number where they specific to only you, tied to your identity or your NIN and BVN. So now only you go fit do one. So if we get this, put this system in place, if they had, that's why it had during the last presidential system where they talk about glitch. No glitch happen. No. When they see electronic one, they want bring out the correct result, then they quick shut them down, say that glitch. If we dey use that system, if we insist on them, it will work. That's why today, as we debate and reach for our lawmakers, as they debate, they no one agree, then they fear because they know say if electronic don't enter, their wayo go reduce well. That's not from the side of INEC, waiting I believe say we need to fight for, make it dey electronic. In some countries outside our country, people they see they do postal voting. You go send you paper, you go vote for your ballot, you go post them back, then go receive and then go count them days before the election. Then now the other side, waiting our people go do. Yes, I know say they don't manipulate hunger, take do our people one thing or the other. A hungry man, they say na angry man. So when person don't they hungry like that, for you to tell them make you not take 20,000. And some of them feel say if I not take the money, whether I take the money or not take the money, they go still manipulate the result anyway. So I don't take the money. But I want to appeal to our people. This situation where we did so, we do they use our hand in cause. That 5,000 naira, that 10,000, that 20,000 naira where they give you, so you don't they buy anything again. You need 2 weeks, 1 week, few days. You don't chop and finish. Even pay 1 week for
5,000 and 1 day now.
Yeah. Man, I don't want to exaggerate and I want you. You go chop and finish. You think the next 2 years, you don't be hungry again. And for the next 4 years, we go, all of us go suffer because of that 10,000, 5,000 we collect. I beg, I know say hunger, you know say things hard. But if they don't give you that 5,000 naira or 10,000, you don't go die. You don't go die. If you want to make this change, you say, tell them when they bring the 10,000, say, hold your 10,000. If you really like me, when I get home with it, why you not give me the 10,000? Okay. Why you wait now till I want vote? Now today you can't remember, say I dey hungry when you want to come give me 10,000. You can't give me small sack of worry, small sack of rice, where no go last me a week. You want to come buy my future. Because this thing way we dey do so, it's not different from what happened for Bible. Where somebody use his own hand because of one pot of porridge, he sell it pure to his brother. He promise him, say, okay, if you give me porridge, you fit carry my and the brother carry 50 today. That 50 never got it. Now what is the problem?
I will not go bad like that. I will not go bad like that. But Prince, you get what I want to ask you. You say that anywhere where Peter Obi go now go. You get what in the talk of reset. The present situation for Nigeria now. In what make person tell our president, make our president resign? Because if you check out where insecurity not starts today. You understand? Hunger. If you talk about the Bible, say person celebrate right. And the same Bible say the poor will always be with you. You understand? With the situation for Nigeria now, in what way make former governor of Anambra State talk to make our president resign?
Yes, so in fact he passed. Because waiting the next president, yeah, now he be the way we believe they call Okaku, the leader of the military, commander in chief. Now big name we give him. Commander in chief, they go make you every man wey don't marry get family, you be commander in chief of your family.
Yes.
So one man go to your house, one day come carry your daughter, enter inside bush. Your wife, una have the remaining children. Let's say person get 60 children. He go come in and carry your son. You go see them say you be commander in chief for that family.
But they get governors. Those places get governors. They get local government chairmen. Then they give them security votes. What did those ones they do?
Don't do anything because they don't get power over commissioner. They thank God. That law now with the creator wey go give state government the power to fit get their own police so that they go fit by themselves fight. Even me, I support local police, not just state police. May we also get local police where local government will control as well. Now, to cars there, the incompetence where we don't see, the waste of money where we don't see, whether they use how many billion, 20 billion they take the renovation for one person. How many private when the president alone they use, when hunger they fire our people. When our people they inside bush, some of them don't come show media they talk, say they don't they pay them the tax. Talk say their salary is to they some don't talk, say their equipment, the equipment where kidnappers and bandits is big part the own. Where we dey put our own money, all this loan where we dey borrow, where we say the future for our children, we don't dey borrow money again. So that na incompetence. With all the way we don't borrow, we support don't fit catch all these bad talk law, and then that we know the thing. See, my brother talk for program of insecurity where happen for ITV. He say, do they wait make things bad? Before we dey try change them. If to say we get state police since 3 years wey Tinubu don dey, by today this insecurity for don reduce. I know say not be only him, all these lawmakers dey but today na only one day lawmakers dey talk.
But you dey talk now say state police. Prince, you dey talk of state police. You know say this state police na solution. I mean another new challenge you wan bring come. You know, they say this thing, another new challenge will come again because our governors, even when the head of IG, then they give order, our governors still they use power, still they use the police state against some people. You know, they say this thing will bring another new challenge to our system.
No, challenge the benefits is big well pass the risk wey dey.
Okay.
And don't forget, the government still appoint commissioner, e no fit sack am. So if you get commissioner wey be good person, wey know say nobody go, government no go fit sack me, he go do wetin dey right because he no dey fear say if I no do am, dem go sack me. So some guidelines dey wey be say dey protect the people of the governor. However, the benefit of state police, e dey big well pass the small disadvantage wey dey. So that na how we see am. Our president, my own opinion, if to say he dey do well, me I go support am because me want. I know for my own assessment never do well. But this state police, I give am good. because we need them well.
Correct.
I think I'm good for that one. The other thing, if you do well, I go talk on. I don't think deny something way good. This state police so way do so, but I still believe that many things they're supposed to do we never do.
Like waiting.
He know the content. Yeah? You say like waiting?
Like waiting, he not do well. So when we talk problem, we talk solution.
I tell you the problem and solution. One of the biggest problems we get for Nigeria, apart from insecurity, is the biggest. But that one, like you talk, it don't start before in time. In August stage, the solution for me to say he really want to do one. First and foremost, those states where the thing start, we wait make the thing spoil finish and now we want for solution. Those states where the thing start, we sort of don't declare state of emergency. Things push all our resources, go there, go follow the fight one-to-one. We don't bring them down to a manageable level. Okay? That's one thing we not do where we're supposed to do we never do. And that's the solution we need to propose. We don't recruit many people. Not forget say when they come, he promise he go recruit 50 million. He go them with Agbado. Where 50 million we don't recruit. If you do not recruit military personnel and overwhelm the insurgents, how we want to fight them, win the war? Nigeria is in war. We are under siege. So that's one thing we not do well. The second thing we not do well, corruption. With the year how NNPC people, 210 trillion, or you never hear, or you believe man, you don't hear, 210 trillion. Just recently, our symptoms say, make them not even call the man come for questioning at all. The man refused to come for questioning. And we get president for that country. You know, if you work, that one is incompetence in the field, or party government as well. So that one, it won't work like that. You don't sit down, make one man. Do you know that 210 trillion is more than 9 years of Nigerian budget put together? That is what is. Whether that money correct or not correct, or near the figure, not near them.
For them to mention the name, money alone, self, a big thing. But before you go, make I just ask you, with the power of the way we take the job now from Labour Party to ADC, NPP, NNPP to ADC, when I can't jump again, go NDC, you sure say opposition get the kind of power where they take the commodity incumbents for this next election when it comes. So in just a few minutes before we leave.
I tell you, say, me, my people, now I love, now they work for. Opposition, if they not fit come together, they not go fit fight. We must find a way to come together. Baba Atiku, look at you this opportunity to get you. I beg Baba, come join Kwankwaso and I will be support Nigerians. This election not be Peter Obi and Tinubu. Now, the whole Nigerians expect like this next election be. So that will be way forward. All Nigerians are using this opportunity to beg you. Make una no fear, make una come out, may we vote. Plenty, may we neutralize, may we for the country make it for good for all of us. I don't tell you that the things our Baba supposed to do where they do, and the bad things where they go on for Nigeria need to tell you that the hunger way they, the crime way they, how people now they carry people, they fight them anyhow. Both insurgents, even the ones where they feed me. My brother, the thing where they happen for that country. Even witches said they surprise you.
Prince, you get back to I'll let you rest because Nigeria and our country will continue to talk Nigeria into shape because now our country be this. One man be sick that time say Andrew no check out to that time Nigerians don't they check out and Nigerians still they check out. I pray make Nigeria good so that the knowledge where Nigerians carry come over there bring come back. But if here we go stop for today. At the talk since with Prince Egbe Omorodion, now be the former aspirant of those states for Labour Party. But now he don't jump ship now in there with NDC. Prince, thank you very much for your time. Thank you. We'll take some more breaks so that we'll take the news. After the news, the program Good Morning Naija go still continue.
Don't work for granted. Inflation.
My better people, I salute you now. Now, good morning this morning. It's a good morning Naija Social with me, your country brother, MC Commissioner on Top Independence Television. Well, now welcome for this special great one. Sharply, I would like to carry torchlight to enter Rivers State, make we see the work where Commissioner of Police for Rivers State they do, because they say if you sit down for office, you know, if you see a lot of things. This time around, you don't come outside, say Operation Roadblock must stop. So now the man did there. Most see the video when they go intercede those officers for inside that matter.
Why are you blocking the road? Why are you blocking the road? You didn't hear the IG said they should not be blocking road again? For any reason. If you have to walk here, you have a vehicle here, park and slow down vehicles. Why are you blocking the road? That's why I'm not asking you whether you have stopping truck or not. Why are you why is the road blocked? Are you the most senior person? I'm not the senior person. Who is the most senior person? How many of you are here?
We are
you are not sure?
We are 8 in numbers here.
So where are they?
Our commander is not around. I want to call him.
Where has he gone to? Get his particulars. Come and clear this road.
What is your name?
What's your rank?
As the IG never come here once to tell people not to block, put blockage on the road.
He was said before. He spoke with my commander.
Did he say he didn't tell you not to block the road?
No, this one he spoke with our commander. Then our commander explained to him that we are stopping only trucks. We are not here for any. Why
are you?
The video be that where they go intercept them. They tell them say may they not do any gbas for the road. But some of us officers they call it like Shukma for the matter. Say this one what commissioner do. Say they disgrace the officers. Say not supposed to be so. So more enter inside social media. More see what some people do. They talk about commissioner for this one. This one say now the same people will send those boys message. Say now the same people. So now be like say man, they see they turn back against them now. This one say so the policeman wey dey roadblock no come get intelligence from other police officers wey go call am say oga dey come area clear. So na so that one use pelebe eye take look am. This one say make oga just try since na Rivers e dey make just try go that Port Harcourt to Owerri road. Say some of the boys say the collection center wey dem put for there say no be small thing, say reach 10 collection. So now this very part now this oga come talk to commissioner in police officer. He say this one wey commissioner dey so say they disgrace the boys. Say no be so say because you no expect those boys make dem dress well like people wey be say that they guide politicians. Say he don first dey the field before. He see am say wetin dem dey give dem say e no reach anything. Na so we go waka reach for inside that junction for inside that matter. They say death na enemy of man. They say death they always hold things. Now this kind of thing can happen to our brother family, popular Nollywood actor, comic one for that matter, John Okafor aka Mr. Ibu, when he died. He died at the age of 62 years on 2nd of March 2024, which is just 2 years for now. If family don't come outside now, don't they cry. If I say they not fit pay house rent again, if should they don't come out for school, say like this now, say that they suffer. My family now, when King Mishi carry Wakago meet them, and then the woman call the cry, say make public call donate for her. They call the cry, say to say when their husband they alive, when our husband they alive, say things will not be like this. So now be the matter. More take that video where King Mishi take Waka meet the woman, more hear what the woman they talk before enter social media properly.
This is the family of late Mr. Ibu. This is Mr. Ibu's only daughter. See her. She wants to learn how to act, or she wants to act. See her bikini. She wants to act. Your next movie, put this girl inside. Abi, yes. Yes, so. This girl looks so much like Mr. Ibu, and then this, right?
Yes. Yes.
How old are you?
I'm 14.
You're 14.
Yes.
How old are you?
10.
You're 10. How old are you? 12. So, and sorry to ask, I heard that you guys fetch water from the well.
Yes, the well is there.
You guys fetch water from the well, and
because I have not paid the house rent, and they even cut my lights since 2 months now.
They cut your lights.
Yes.
They cut
Since the lights, we have not. Yes, we have not been no lights since. We have been like that. Every night we go to look for where to charge our phones, and it's not easy. It's not easy.
And guys, please, this is the family of a legend. Not just anybody. I don't know for you, but for me, Mr. Ibu made my childhood fun. I love to watch his movie. Him and Aki and Pop. Now that he's gone, his family should not be suffering. Because the neighbors are telling me that they are always fetching water. They don't have lights in their house. I think we'll check inside their house. Is there anything you want to say?
So basically, I want to thank God for my mom.
Okay.
You know, she tries everything she can to feed us, pay our school fees, make us happy.
Is there anything you want to say to Nigerians?
So Nigerians, if you're in the industry with my dad, you're seeing us now. Come on, Mr.
Okay, more quickly enter inside social media, more see what Mr. Ibu fans they talk for inside this matter. This one say this one simply me say when Mr. Ibu dey alive, say his wife no dey do anything, say because this matter say too early to come outside call the beg, say na just 2 years now the guy don die. This one say make the woman go find something they do. May go find something they do. Life goes on. I say this one say since be say talk say the house rent they not fit pay again. Say may go look for house where be say she go fit afford, and may go look for school where be say she go fit afford. May put the children because now the breadwinner of the matter don't go. This one director will work with Mr. Ibu before. This one saw the money where Mr. Ibu leave during the time when he die for your account. He reached 66 million naira. And say and during that burial, some of his fans and Nollywood come together, they put money together, we reach almost 30 million naira. He say what could just happen to all this money now, because even the properties we get for Asaba, we get for Enugu, now the woman I take charge of all of them. Say what did just happen now for the period of just 2 years now? Say she don't come outside, don't call the cry for inside that matter, say me public call help her. So before we come up from Mr. Ibu story, another woman come dey again. That one come really vex for this whole matter. Say they love Mr. Ibu. Mr. Ibu don't really try for Nigeria. But may not come be like say when celebrity get problem or call public. When celebrity die, his wife, his children go cry come public. Say make the woman go work. More take that video. More see where she dey speak her mind. Cause people clap for her. Say yes, that's the way forward.
That has been sent out of school this term. Some children in my streets now, they send them out of school and nobody's making noise, and they are at home, their parents is hustling. So Mr. Ibu's wife is on social media begging people money for school fees, for feeding, for fuel and every other thing. Madam, we don't understand. Is it that when Mr. Ibu was alive, you were not doing anything? As an Igbo Oliak, you just relax and be chopping life with 36 fingers. You were not giving any support, you are not giving him any help. Okay, after he has finally died, does it mean that during his burial you were not able to gain 1 or 2, even if it's 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, and use it and start up a brand, a business? Madam, do you know it would have been better you come out on this social media and tell us, I greet you now my people, oh, now maybe Mr. Ibu wife, oh, this is my business, this is my brand, oh, this is my job, oh, I bet more come patronize me. Do you?
Well, this story we want now, they say water, say not get enemy, but if the water called the destroy things, which you don't talk to rough water, that one go come get as it be. Now this one will carry our waka enter inside a go for a welcome, see what you rain do for just rainway 4 pass which day, yeah, see what the water costs for inside that matter.
See rainway for Sita Road.
You see Anna with yourself. This place for that work out, some people say now the people they block the drainage. Some people say now like this. Some say after the rain off for 30 minutes time the rain will disappear. But more look at these social media people, they talk about this matter. This was say may governor, His Excellency, may try, may go fix that road. Say because the time when he campaign, he talk say man. Say if you don't enter power, say that place he go find solution for the erosion. Say talk at during time of election. This one say they use this video to thank governor for the road we do for peanut. Yes, he says he dey shock. That's to say before this governor come, that road for peanut he get as he be like this one. Say but now this present governor now do the road for her. This one say wait till they talk. Say after rain don't fall, say flood water go come disappear. Like 30 minutes time, he say may stop to dey damage the image of this present governor. That's to say like this now, make it stop to the complain. Say because governor don't try and go look into that place. Now patient now they will get for inside that place. So my people like this now, waiting you never see, that never happen. So they go church, they cry. So they go everywhere, they cry, they look for baby. But we can't wake up for inside social media. We can't see say person give birth to baby, carry the belly, he can't go drop am for inside dustbin. People will see, and some people say na content that they do. Some people say maybe person will drop am, no know. Some people say the person will come back. But more enter inside social media, more see wetin dem ogas they talk for inside.
This is na for dustbin. But the wakana they come out. See pikin, as pikin fine. You dey see am. As pikin fine, person born pikin like this. Una no say una never dey ready for pikin. People dey find pikin. They smart to buy pikin. Una born pikin wey fine like this.
Throw for dustbin.
You are very heartless.
Throw the pikin for dustbin.
You are very heartless. You go suffer till eternity.
Chai.
You see it yourself. You don't see it by yourself now. We don't use Okpolo I tell look at most see what social media people they talk inside this matter. This one say one that shall never end. Oh. Say person get my carry belly for all 9 months and later now he call abandon now. He say God say he no go fit oh, so he dey judge himself for inside that matter. This one say because no say whether na fit give am the pikin if they not get money sef he go beg to raise the pikin. I feel you. This one say I beg you make una give me the baby I go take off am whether na boy whether na girl say go take off am say pikin na pikin. Wow, I really feel your this. Before we come out here now for this segment now, recently now you see the fire outbreak will come out for inside a go market. That one not be news again, but the news now be say the person wey dey in charge of removing illegal structures. Yes, and the people wey dey in charge for light matter, all of them don't visit that place yesterday. And the man don't tell them now say may everybody find their way. Yes, say unless he go evacuate them by himself. He can't speak big Oyibo. Go see the video.
Several attempts to evacuate occupants from under high tension lines across the state. Directs traders and others within the high tension line to evacuate within 7 days for their own safety.
It's for everybody that are living under the high tension. It's not just for this place alone. We are giving them only 7 days to part away from their needs. People, you see all those officers when they go through that, so they just wasted their money.
Okay, before we wrap up this segment, more join enter inside social media, take 1 or 2 comments there, more see what people talk for this movement. This one say people go get mind, they build house for under power line. I want to be like, this one say they pity those people where they build house for under tension cable, that is under power line. Say really they pity them for inside that matter. This one say in all of this, he say agency supposed to be active. Like the way this guy dey, all local government chairmen, councillors, say if they see anything wey concern their state for inside social media, they're supposed to dey active, dey rush go there, go make moves, see wetin dey happen. Say na wetin dey keep Lagos state dey go. Say because anything wey dey drop, anybody wey just concern, all of them don comot, don go there, make dem no dey sit down for office again, so that na so the matter come waka reach for inside that matter. My better people now here we go call her a day here. Let's say if you go build house for where your pipeline they pass, now you go suffer. If you go build house for where tension they pass, cable, now you go suffer. At this segment now my name is MC Commissioner. I want to say good morning to you all as I hand over from my guy for inside that matter. Now good morning this morning.
Ugieni Madonna, imagine Overo, always near Agbo, Manazo, or Ugieni Madonna.
You will have to serve the community for 30 years before you come to this stage. They will ordain you ordain title. Then by then you are one of the elder.
This year now, we don't read the year, so that's why we can't do this year.
Historically, joining the Elders Council, an individual must have reached a certain age and must have made significant contributions to the community through leadership, service, or other meaningful ways. There was jubilation in the community as sons and daughters of Okada, both at home and in the diaspora, trooped out to be part of the ceremony with various hymns of the initiates agog with festivities. Friends and well-wishers of those initiated into the Elders Council jubilated at the Ogwedion after performing all traditional rites. The elders, known as Edion, in company with their loved ones, danced to their various homes where guests and family members were entertained.
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Ọba Tope.
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
Ẹ̀gbẹ́júwà ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ẹ̀gbẹ́júwà ọba àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello and welcome to Business 360 right here on ITV. I am Anuoluwapo Stevens. There's so much to talk about today on the show, especially as regards taxation, as we get some interesting news coming in from the IMF. Now let's quickly run through the major headlines on the show. Revenue, IMF asks federal government to impose fuel telecom taxes. Manufacturing sector contributes 329.59 billion naira to that revenue in the first quarter of 2026. Foreign VAT collection rise 83% year-on-year to 830.47 billion naira in the first quarter of the year 2026. Now let's get into it by kickstarting with the information regarding revenue, as we see IMF asking the federal government to impose fuel and telecommunication taxes. What really does this mean, and how have you been taking this information? So it says that the International Monetary Fund, that's the IMF, has recommended introducing taxes on fuel products and telecommunication services in Nigeria as part of broader measures to increase government revenue and create fiscal space for development spending and social interventions. Now, the recommendation was contained in the IMF's 2026 Article 4 consultation report on Nigeria, where the fund argued that additional tax measures would be needed over the medium term, despite the recent overhaul of the country's tax system. It says, and I quote, that further tax policy changes will likely be needed, such as increasing the VAT rates, extending VAT to fuel products, rationalizing tax expenditures, in particular VAT exemptions on extractive industries and some customs duties, and introducing telecom excess. Now, to complement administrative gains, the IMF said. The Washington-based institution, however, cautioned that timing of any new taxes must take into account Nigeria's rising poverty levels and worsening food insecurity. The recommendation is likely to trigger, of course it has already triggered, fresh debates in the country, given the sensitivity surrounding fuel prices and telecommunication costs. A previous attempt by the federal government to introduce a 5% excise duty on telecom services faced widespread opposition from operators, subscribers, and consumer advocacy groups before it was eventually suspended and later scrapped. Telecommunication companies had argued that the sector was already burdened by multiple taxes, rising energy costs, foreign exchange pressures, and infrastructure challenges, warning that any additional levy would ultimately be passed on to the consumers through higher call and data charges. Similarly, proposals linked to fuel taxation have generated opposition from labor unions and private sector groups amid concerns over the rise in living costs following the removal of petrol subsidies and increases in transport and food prices. The IMF's latest recommendation comes as it projects that Nigeria will need stronger revenue mobilization efforts to sustain planned increases in public spending and support vulnerable households. Now, according to the report, revenue-enhancing tax policies could create additional revenue equivalent to 3.9% of gross domestic product, that's the GDP, within 3 years of implementation. The fund identified a 2 percentage point increase in the value-added tax, the tax rate, as the single largest contributor with an estimated revenue gain of 0.8% of GDP. It also projected that removing pioneer status incentives and revising free zone regulations would generate another 0.7% of GDP, while reforms to capital gains taxation and adjustment to personal income tax bands, allowances, and rates would each contribute 0.6% of GDP. The IMF further estimated that a top-up tax on multinationals and large firms could raise 0.5% of GDP, while rationalizing investment allowances would add another 0.4%. Beyond new tax measures, the fund said Nigeria could generate even larger gains through stronger tax administration. It projected that administrative reforms would yield an additional 3.1% of GDP through improved compliance, that's number one, efforts and enforcement to reduce informality in the economy. According to the report, measures such as fiscalization, electronic invoicing, and cross-validation of tax deduction could generate 1.5% of GDP, while expanded tax identification registration and consolidation of taxpayer databases could contribute another 1.6% of GDP. The IMF acknowledged that some of Nigeria's recently enacted tax reforms would reduce government revenue in the short term because they were designed to support households and small businesses. It estimated that revenue-reducing measures would lower revenues by 2.4% of GDP, with expanded VAT input credits, additional zero-rated items, and broader exemptions on basic consumption goods accounting for 1.7 percentage points. Lower corporate income tax obligations for smaller firms would reduce revenues by 0.4% of GDP, while lower personal income tax rates and expanded exemptions for low-income earners would account for another 0.3 percentage point reduction. Overall, the IMF projected that the combined impact of revenue-enhancing measures, administrative reforms, and revenue-reducing policies would result in a net increase in government revenue equivalent to 4.6% of GDP over the medium term. The fund argued that stronger revenue mobilization had become increasingly important because Nigeria's fiscal position remained under pressure despite recent reforms. Well, IMF advising, if I'm to put it that way, the federal government to impose I don't think that is the right word, imposing fuel taxes and telecom tax at the same time with what we are currently experiencing in the country, with a lot of Nigerians still trying to come out of the removal of the fuel subsidy. Is that the way to go? Will the federal government listen and heed to this advice? Well, only time will tell, even though there are those who would say that it's not enough to tax people. How about we see what you are taxing the citizens for? And the federal government at some point reacting and saying that, yes, we are going to do all of the necessary things. I was also about going to borrowing, where they did say that borrowing is not a sin. But back to taxation, we need to see the dividend of the taxes affect an average Nigerian or the Nigerian man on the street. Well, away from that, let's look at the manufacturing sector. As we see a bit of interesting news, it says manufacturing sector contributes 329.59 billion naira to VAT revenue in the first quarter of the year 2026. Now, the Nigeria's manufacturing sector contributed 329.59 billion naira in value-added tax in the first quarter of the year 2026, maintaining its position as one of the country's largest sources of non-oil tax receipts, despite a slight decline in its share of economic output. So data from the National Bureau of Statistics, the NBS, showed that VAT generated from manufacturing activities increased from 286.95 billion naira recorded in the corresponding period of 2025, surpassed the quarterly contributions posted throughout last year. The latest performance comes as Nigeria's economy expanded by 3.89% year-on-year in the first quarter of this year, while the manufacturing sector accounted for 9.57% of real gross domestic product. Now, what really is this data saying? So, manufacturing VAT collections have remained resilient over the past 5 quarters, reflecting sustained production and consumption activities across the sector. Manufacturing VAT stood at 286.95 billion naira in the first quarter of 2025. Collections increased to 297.69 billion naira in the second quarter of 2025 and 290.79 billion naira in the third quarter of the year 2025. The sector generated 292.12 billion naira in the fourth quarter of 2025 before rising to 329.59 billion naira in the first quarter of this year, 2026. Total VAT contributions from the manufacturing sector reached 1.17 trillion naira in 2025, compared with 803 billion naira recorded in 2024. The first quarter of 2026 figure represents an increase of about 14.86% compared to 286.95 billion naira generated in the corresponding quarter of 2025. Now, the data highlights the manufacturing sector's continued importance of Nigeria's tax revenue base despite prevailing economic challenges. Now, let's get up to speed. As it says, while VAT collections from manufacturing increased, the sector's contribution to the overall economy recorded a slight year-on-year decline. According to the NBS, manufacturing contributed 9.57% to Nigeria's real GDP in the first quarter of 2026. This was marginally lower than 9.62% recorded in the first quarter of the previous year, 2025. However, it represented a significant improvement from 7.4% contribution posted in the fourth quarter of 2025. Nigeria's overall economy grew by 3.89% year-on-year during the revenue period. The increase in VAT receipts may also reflect a stronger consumer demand, improved tax compliance, and the expansion of formal sector activities. Now, what you should know on this story is the fact that Nigeria has continued to prioritize manufacturing as part of a broader effort to diversify the economy away from oil dependence, which interestingly is a good thing if you ask me. Now, the sector remains one of the largest contributors to non-oil GDP and government tax revenue. We've said that already. Well, manufacturers continue to face challenges, including high energy costs, foreign exchange constraints, infrastructure deficits, and elevated borrowing costs. Recent policy reforms aimed at improving the business environment and enhancing access to finance are expected to support industrial growth. Now, just recently, the Center for the Promotion of Private Enterprise, CPPE, has warned that Nigeria's economy cannot achieve durable structural transformation without a stronger manufacturing base. The CPPE went ahead to express concern over the 15.3% contraction recorded in the electricity and gas sector, describing it as the sharpest decline in recent years. According to the organization, the decline reflects persistent structural weaknesses across power generation, transmission, distribution, sector liquidity, and the most important of it all, governance. Now, it's interesting to see that we have all of this restraints that the manufacturing sector is facing in the country. Despite all of the restraints, they're still having a beautiful growth. Now, I feel like the federal government needs to, do more to help out manufacturing companies in Nigeria so that we see more persons wanting to invest in the manufacturing sector, aside hospitality, and the likes. And if the manufacturing sector can have the energy costs being fixed and a whole lot of other constraints that we highlighted during the course of this story, it's going to help a lot. And perhaps when we're looking at how it performed in the second quarter of the year, or at the end of the second quarter of 2026, would see a beautiful growth trajectory. Now, if you're just joining us, you're on to Business 360 right here on ITV. We'll take a short break, and when we return, we'll move on to the final laps of the show. Welcome back. Thank you so much for staying with us. If you're just joining you onto Business 360 right here on Independent Television. Now, we'll look at the foreign VAT collections. Well, still in VAT, foreign VAT collection, it did say that it did rise 83% year on year to 830.47 billion naira in the first quarter of the year 2026. Now, what does this mean for the economy right here in Nigeria? Let's find out. As it says, Nigeria's foreign value-added tax collections recorded significant growth in the first quarter of 2026, reflecting the expanding digital economy and improved compliance by non-resident service providers. Analysis of the data released by the National Bureau of Statistics, NBS, or compiled by Nairametrics, showed that the foreign VAT revenue rose to 830.47 billion naira in the first quarter of 2026, representing an increase of about 83% from 454.76 billion naira recorded in the corresponding period of 2025. The strong performance highlights the impact of the recent tax reforms aimed at broadening Nigeria's non-oil revenue base and strengthening the taxation of cross-border digital transactions. What does this mean for the Nigerian economy? Now, foreign VAT collections have maintained an upward trend over the past 5 quarters. According to the NBS, that's the National Bureau of Statistics, despite fluctuations that we get to see. Now let's take a look at how it performed in the first quarter of 2025 up until the fourth quarter. So according to data gathered from the NBS, in the first quarter of 2025, we saw the foreign VAT collection at 454.76 billion naira. In the second quarter of 2025, it stood at 459.95 billion naira. In the third quarter of 2025, it stood at 680.23 billion naira. And in the fourth quarter of 2025, 503.13 billion naira. Fast forward to the first quarter of 2026, collection of 830.47 billion naira represents the highest quarterly foreign VAT revenue recorded during the period under review, underscoring the growing contribution of imported services and digital transactions to government revenue. The steady increase suggests stronger tax administration and improved compliance by foreign companies providing services to Nigerian customers or Nigerian consumers, as the case may be. For context on this report, the growth in foreign VAT collections comes amid the implementation of the 2025 Nigeria Tax Act, which significantly expands the country's digital taxation framework and strengthen enforcement across both domestic and cross-border transactions. Under the legislation, all non-resident entities supplying taxable goods and services to Nigeria are required to register for tax purposes and charge VAT on eligible transactions. The law further stipulates that VAT applies to all taxable supplies made in Nigeria, including goods physically present, imported, assembled, or installed within the country, as well as rights and assets beneficial, owned, or exercisable in Nigeria. The Act also introduces provisions covering non-monetary transactions requiring VAT to be assessed based on market value in cases involving barter arrangements, gifts, and supplies between connected parties. In addition, fiscal authorities have strengthened enforcement mechanism, resulting in most foreign digital payments now attracting VAT deductions in local currency. Similarly, compliance requirements have also been extended to electronic financial services and digital payment channels, including banking and fintech transactions. What you should know on this is the fact that Nigeria has intensified efforts to modernize its tax administration as part of broader fiscal reforms aimed at improving revenue mobilization and expanding tax base. Foreign digital service providers offering services to Nigerian users are now required to comply with local VAT regulations. The Nigeria Revenue Service, NRS, in collaboration with the Joint Revenue Board, JRB, recently announced plans to commence implementation of the Taxpayer Identification System, the Tax ID, which will replace the existing TIN validation API. The initiative is expected to improve taxpayer identification, strengthen compliance, and enhance tax administration effectively. It was also earlier reported that the total VAT collection rose to 2.42 trillion naira in the first quarter of 2026, representing a 17.6% increase from 2.7 trillion naira generated in the corresponding period of 2025, with foreign VAT emerging as one of the fastest growing components of the country's non-oil revenue base. A whole lot of things has been said as regards this particular story, but just for emphasis, remember that the foreign VAT collection has risen to 83% year on year to 830.47 billion naira in the first quarter rather, of 2026. So we're looking forward to how it's going to perform this time around at the end of the second quarter of this year, 2026, where we're beginning to see beautiful and amazing growth, a significant growth recorded in the first quarter. Let's hope that we can also maintain same momentum at the end of the second quarter, the third quarter, and also the fourth quarter of this year. Well, that's my beat on the show today. Thank you so much for being part of it. I am Anuoluwapo Stevens. See you on the next episode.
ITV, certainly the best.
The new Edion expressed excitement as they danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Benedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Odion ma Okada zima Esama zima Dion Bona zima Dion Obala zima Dion Malawe ma ari Esama Dion na ni ma do pon Esama ni ma do gbe ken Esama e ma adi o wa na Esama ma gbe ken ne osabo obuyo bi to na ba no ge to ni maga no dia mi maga me ma ni do gbe ken ne de na e ma ya fe e ma ato e ma agbon oro pa ewu dori e ma adi awo re ne o be ti agbon ya no we mi maga me we need just to know me afa
in Esama in our father's house in respect of our initiation to elders Edion level. As tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, to also for him to also pray for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Edion way, where he gave the initiates the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakari Benedion, his brothers Bright Ayamekwe Benedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Benedion, Peter Osawori Benedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Benedion, Barrister Mike Osane Igbenedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ogbedio Nwunse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbenedion, among other sons of Okada.
Certainly the best.
Court orders INEC to deregister NDC over logo infringement. VP Shettima tasks NEMA orders on early action to mitigate flooding. Lagos State government to demolish distressed buildings marked for removal in Alakija. Federal government, Edo government partners, stakeholders to unlock livestock sector's economic potential. Governor Paulo nominates a second non-Edo indigene as commissioner designate. Good evening and thank you for joining us on the main news on Independent Television. I am Abigail Adiremi. And joining me tonight on the news from our Benin studio is Olokije Obiyohai. Hello Oloide, it's been a while sharing the screen with you. Good to see you.
Beautiful evening to you, Abigail. Nice to see you on the screen today. And how is Abuja this beautiful evening?
Well, Abuja is just cool and calm. Thank you. And from our Lagos Center, I have with me Igboje Victoria. Beautiful evening, Igboje. How is Lagos today?
Good evening, Abigail. Lagos is fine and cool, and you're looking very beautiful as usual.
Thank you very much, Igboje. And I just want to let you know that you can watch ITV Live online at www.itvradio.com/live and follow us on all our social media platforms on Facebook, X, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok at ITV Radio NG. And to the news proper, the Federal High Court in Lokoja has set aside its earlier judgment directing the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) to register the Nigeria Democratic Congress (NDC) as a political party. Justice Issa Dashin ruled that the December 10, 2025 judgment affected the rights of the Peace Movement Party, PMP, which was not joined in the suit despite claiming ownership of the logo used by the NDC. Counsel to the applicant, C.S. Ikocha, told journalists that the court agreed that PMP's rights were affected and vacated the earlier judgment. He said the court ordered all parties to return to position they occupied before the December 10, 2025 judgment and directed that claimants to join all necessary parties before the matter is heard afresh. The Ikocha explained that all actions taken by INEC based on the vacated judgment, including the recognition and registration of the NDC, must be reversed pending determination of the substantive suit. He, however, clarified that the substantive case remains before the court and will be heard afresh with all affected parties. And now President Bola Tinubu says his administration is opening up Abuja to new economic opportunities through sustained investment in road infrastructure as he inaugurates Collector Roads 1 and 2 in Mabushi District. FCT correspondent Joy Goje Yakina reports that the president, represented by Vice President Kashim Shettima, says the road will improve connectivity, ease traffic congestion, and stimulate economic activities across the Federal Capital Territory.
President Bola Tinubu says the completion of the Mabushi Collector Roads marks another milestone in the implementation of his administration's renewed hope agenda. Represented by Vice President Kashim Shettima, the president says the project is opening up Abuja to greater economic opportunities by improving connectivity, reducing travel time, easing traffic congestion, and linking residents to businesses and essential services.
For many years, movement in this part of the capital was a struggle. Traffic bottlenecks, needless detours, time lost that should have been spent at work, at school, or with the family. Today that changes. These collector roads create new seamless links that ease flow across Mabushi from the bus terminal and into the wider FCT. When roads connect, businesses grow. When movement is easy, productivity rises. When travel is safe, citizens are free. That is the renewed hope agenda at work.
FCT Minister Nyesom Wike attributes the rapid pace of infrastructural development across the Federal Capital Territory to President Tinubu's unwavering support and consistent release of funds for projects. He assures residents that the FCT administration will sustain the momentum in delivering people-oriented infrastructure across the nation's capital.
I want to sincerely thank you for the support you have given to us. Everybody's saying that things are happening in the FCT. It is because of you. It is because of your leadership. When you have a courageous leadership, when you have an assertive leadership, when you have leadership that is focused and determined to achieve results, the subordinates do not have any other choice. We have no choice but to do what you've directed us to do.
From Abuja, Joy Igoche Hakina, ITV News.
Vice President Kashim Shettima has directed immediate activation of the Fusion and Trigger Room concept to strengthen coordination and ensure early action against flooding across the country as the rainy season intensifies. The VP gave the directive on Friday during a meeting of the Anticipatory Action Task Force at the Presidential Villa, Abuja.
At the meeting, Vice President Kashim Shettima directed the Anticipatory Action Task Force AATF, the National Emergency Management Agency NEMA, and other relevant agencies to preview and update their budgets in line with approved allocations and establish clear implementation priorities. Senator Shettima stressed the need to shift from reactive emergency response to proactive preparedness. He said preparedness, coordination, and early action must become the standard practice of how risk is governed in the country. VP Shettima, who is also chairman of the AATF, observed that while climate and disaster risks are becoming more frequent and more severe every passing season, government's responsibility should no longer be confined to responding only when emergencies arrive. The Vice President maintained that Nigeria needs an institutional mechanism that enables the nation to anticipate hazards, consolidate data, coordinate decisions, and activate action before emergencies escalate beyond reach.
I am directing that technical consultations begin at once to operationalize the fusion and trigger room concept within NEMA as a national platform for coordination and early action. The platform should anchor on monitoring, forecasting, the activation of triggers, the coordination across agencies, and the decisions that follow from them.
Earlier, the Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Reduction, Dr. Bernard Duru, said the approval of funds by the government for the anticipatory action on floods was a timely and bold step in the right direction. The United Nations Resident and Humanitarian Coordinator, Mohammed Fall, commended President Tinubu and the Nigerian government for the approval of the funds for the anticipatory action on flood. The Director General of the National Emergency Management Agency, Mrs. Zubeida Umar, said the funds approved by NEC will not only prevent loss of lives but also safeguard livelihoods. She said NEMA is prioritizing affected areas and have earlier issued early warning signals. From Abuja, Abigail Adiremi, ITV News.
The Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Waidi Shaibu, has appealed to Nigerians to continue praying for and supporting the armed forces as troops intensify efforts to tackle insecurity across the country. Defense correspondent John Tainer reports that the Army Chief made the appeal after the Jumat prayers held at Mogadishu Cantonment, Abuja, as part of activities marking the 2026 Nigerian Army Day celebration.
Allahu Akbar.
Muslim faithful comprising Nigerian Army personnel, other members of the armed forces and invited guests gathered for the special Jumat prayers to commemorate the 163rd Nigerian Army Day celebration. The prayer session attracted senior military officers, both serving and retired, government officials, service personnel and civilians who offered prayers for peace, national unity and the safety of troops on the front line. The Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Waidi Shaibu, urged Nigerians to sustain prayers for troops, acknowledging their sacrifices and commitment to defending the nation's territorial integrity.
Praying for personnel that have passed, those ones that paid the supreme price in the course of holding our nation together, and those ones that are wounded in action, the ones that are currently serving in various theaters of operation, to celebrate them, their gallantry, also to celebrate and commemorate other activities that will enhance national unity.
Lieutenant General Shaibu stated that this year's Army Day celebration will also honor veterans who participated in peacekeeping operations in Liberia and other African countries.
And for those celebrations, we also add something that will also make a difference this year. Those of our officers and men that served in Liberia, Sierra Leone, and other countries in the early 90s.
Nigerian Army Day celebration aimed at reflecting on the Army's achievements and honoring the sacrifices of its personnel. From Abuja, John Tainer, ITV News.
If you have just joined us, you're watching the main news on Independent Television. Olohije is standing by in our Benin studio to bring us more stories. Over to you, Olohije.
Many thanks, Abigail. And back in Edo State, where the Edo State government has announced the nomination of another commissioner designate, reinforcing Governor Monday Okpebholo's commitment to inclusive governance. According to statement signed by the Chief Press Secretary to the Governor, Dr. Patrick Akari Ebojele. Businessman and community leader Martin Anayochukwu Oli from Eneri local government area of Enugu State has been nominated as commissioner designate. The nomination announced by the secretary to the state government, Umar Musa Hilo, makes all the second non-Edo indigene to receive a major appointment under the Okpebholo administration, following the appointment of Abdul Karim Kadiri as special advisor on community matters. The government says the move reflects Governor Okpebholo's vision of building an administration that gives all residents, regardless of ethnic background, an opportunity to contribute to governance. An entrepreneur, a community advocate, all is recognized for his grassroots development efforts within Edo Igbo community. His nomination will now be forwarded to the Edo State House of Assembly for screening and confirmation in line with constitutional provision. Edo State Governor Senator Monday Okpebholo has called on members, leaders and stakeholders of the All Progressive Congress APC in Edo Central Senatorial District to remain united and committed to securing victory for the party in the 2027 general elections. The governor made the call during an interactive meeting with APC stakeholders, party faithful and support group in Esan Central Local Government area of Edo State, where he said unity and collective efforts are crucial to sustaining the party's growth and electoral success. The report is presented by Bonwosa Ugiagbe.
The meetings were held at the governor's residence in Irua and the Okaijesan Town Hall, Irua, as part of efforts to strengthen party cohesion, listen to members' concerns, and mobilize support ahead of the forthcoming local government elections and the 2027 presidential election. The meetings were attended by APC candidates for the July 11, 2026 local government election across the 5 local government areas in Edo Central Senatorial Districts. Governor Okpebholo also met with members of the Esan Central Bike and Keke Riders Association, Edo Women Ambassadors for Renewed Hope Agenda, Ewara, Edo Central Chapter, and the Arewa community in the area. Addressing party members, Governor Okpebholo urged them to put aside differences and work together to deliver victory for the APC at all levels.
With what I'm seeing today, Esan Central is one. There will be no opposition here. There is no opposition with what I'm seeing. So this is the time to tell ourselves truth, even when we don't say it out. Seeing you alone is something that I know, that something burning in my heart, that I need to support you, I need to help you. Charity begins at home.
The governor expressed confidence that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu would secure strong support from Edo State in the 2027 presidential election, saying the administration's policies and projects have impacted positively on Nigerians. He commended the federal government for infrastructure interventions in Edo State, particularly the rehabilitation of Ekpoma Eho Road, noting that the project has improved transportation and economic activities in the area. The governor also highlighted the removal of fuel subsidy by the Tinubu administration, describing it as a difficult decision aimed at redirecting resources towards national development. While meeting with transport operators, Governor Okpebholo promised to support their activities and encourage them to join efforts towards development. Ikmomosa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
Edo State government says livestock development will address herders and farmers' crises and tackle unemployment in the state. The governor of Edo State, Senator Monday Okpebholo, represented by the Deputy Governor, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, said this during a groundbreaking ceremony of livestock processing facility in Ikuba Slope, Abator, Benin City. Deborah Ogbefen reports that the Honorable Minister of Livestock Development, Alhaji Idi Mukhtar Ma, and other stakeholders were at the ceremony.
groundbreaking of the construction of the ultra-modern livestock processing facility in Ikpoba Slope, Abattoir, Benin, by Governor Mondo Okpebholo, represented by the Deputy Governor Right Honorable Idahosa, the Minister of Livestock Development, Alhaji Idi Maiha, and other stakeholders. Speaking at the event, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa says the landmark project is aimed at transforming the state's livestock value chain.
Edo is taking a bold step towards building a modern, organized, and global competitive livestock economy. We are not waiting for the future to happen, but we are creating it.
He said the facility, when completed, is expected to address the problem associated with open grazing, boost meat processing, improve food safety, and create employment opportunities.
Upon this completion, this facility will generate significant direct and indirect employment opportunity across the processing, packaging, logistics, cold chain management, veterinary services, marketing, and distribution.
The Honorable Minister of Livestock Development, Alhaji Idi Mukhtar Maha, says the project is not just a mere design, but a project that will transform livestock development in Edo State.
For the butchers, livestock farmers, livestock dealers, we are not taking over your jobs. We are going to upgrade you. You will be taken to the next level. In fact, we are going to create more jobs.
There was goodwill messages from the National Project Coordinator, El-Press, Dr. Sanusi Abubakar, and the State Commissioner for Livestock Development, Professor Ikponwosa Omorodio. The minister and his entourage had earlier paid a courtesy call on the Edo State government and was received by the Deputy Governor, Right Honorable Idahosa, in his office in Government House, Benin City, where the minister commended Edo State government for keying into the renewed hope agenda of the president in the area of livestock development. In Benin, Deborah Ubefun, ITV News.
The Federal High Court in Lokoja, Kogi State on Friday set aside its earlier judgment directive for Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) to register the Nigerian Democratic Congress (NDC) as a political party. The presiding judge, Justice Issa Dahe, held that all relevant parties must be held before any substantive decision can be made in the matter. The court upheld the application filed by the Peace Movement Party (PMP), ruling that the party was a necessary party to the suit. According to the judge, the earlier judgment was constitutionally defective as it was delivered without hearing from all interested parties. He declared that such an omission rendered the entire process null and void. Justice Daher further ruled that the status quo be restored to what it was before the December 2025 judgment, pending the determination of the substantive suit. He also observed that certain material facts were suppressed in the earlier proceedings, which justified the decision to set aside the judgment. Consequently, the court ordered the substantive suit should be refreshed with INEC, the PMP, and the NDC as parties to the case.
We'll now take you to our Lagos studio, where Aiboje is standing by with more stories from that axis. Over to you, Aiboje.
Thank you, Abigail, and welcome to Lagos. The Lagos State government says it will demolish all structurally distressed buildings marked for removal in the Alakijo area of Amodofin local government area. This follows the collapse of a 3-story shopping complex that claimed 9 lives. The government also warned residents against ignoring evacuation notice issued on defective buildings, stressing that no means of livelihood is worth risking human life. Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu, represented by the Commissioner for Information and Strategy, Gbenga Omotosho, disclosed this during an inspection of the collapsed site. Sanwo-Olu said the state government sympathized with the families of the victims and reaffirmed its commitment to protecting lives through strict enforcement of building safety regulations. He said emergency responders, including the Lagos State Emergency Management Agency, LASEMA, the Lagos State Fire and Rescue Service, Lagos State Building Control Agency, the police and the military and other agencies responded swiftly to the incident, rescuing 27 people alive. The governor reveals that the collapsed building had previously been identified as structurally defective and marked for evacuation, but occupants allegedly ignored the government's directive and returned to the premises. Moving on, the Assistant Inspector General of Police in charge of Zone 2 Command Headquarters, AIG Jimoh Moshood, has warned residents of Lagos and Ogun State to stay clear of criminal activities, saying anyone found violating the law will be prosecuted regardless of status or connections. The AIG gave the warning while briefing journalists and members of the civil society organizations on the achievements of the police command during his tenure as the Commissioner of Police in Lagos State. Addressing journalists and civil society representatives at the office of the AIG, Jimoh Moshood highlighted the success recorded in the fight against crime during his leadership as the Lagos State Police Commissioner. He disclosed that more than 4 notorious suspects, including the prime suspect in the alleged murder of 2 Ajiron community natives, Mr. Sheriff Ishola Salami and Prince Kasim Ademola Akinloye, have been arrested and are currently facing prosecution. The AIG reaffirmed the commitment of the Nigerian police force to ensure that justice is served and warned that criminally minded elements would find no safe haven within Lagos and Ogun states.
It's not about me, it's about the Nigerian police force. And for people of Nigeria to know that there's more efficiency under the current Inspector General of Police, IGP Rewan Disu, in ensuring that all matters that are of crime are resolved. And quite a number of suspects that are hitherto untouchable are now in prison custody.
Members of the civil society organizations commended the police for the breakthrough in the investigation, describing the arrest of the prime suspect as a demonstration of professionalism and dedication to justice.
A commendation letter to AIG Moshood Jimoh is titled Commendation of Professional Conduct and Request for Continued Oversight over Ajiron murder incidents.
AIG Jimoh Moshood assured residents of Lagos and Ogun State that the police remain committed to protecting lives and property, while urging members of the public to support law enforcement agencies with timely and credible information capable of preventing crime.
Glad to know you're still tuned to the news on Independent Television. We're bringing more stories after this time out. Do stay.
Many thanks for staying tuned. Moving on, as the world marks the International Day Against Drug Abuse and Illicit Trafficking, the House of Representative member Igor and Ikubauka Federal Constituency, Honorable Murphy Osaro Omori, has held a sensitization rally to mark the day. The sensitization rally took participants to different parts of the 2 local governments. Efosa Wangwe has details.
The International Day Against Drug Abuse and Illicit Trafficking takes place on June 26 with the global theme for the 2026 observance as the World Drug Problem, Persisting Issues, New Challenges, Innovative Responses. However, this year's campaign centers on combating stigma, highlighting the need for evidence-based prevention strategies, people-centered drug policies, addressing the rapid transformation of global drug markets, fostering global collaboration to disrupt cyber trafficking networks and organized crime. Against this background, that Honorable Murphy Osaro Omori, in his usual manner, embarked on a massive sensitization to make the public abreast of the dangers, especially the youth. The House of Reps member, who was represented at the event by his aide, Smart Onobu, enlightened the people on the dangers of drugs and the need to stay out of such.
Honorable Murphy's goal is to ensure that we have zero tolerance on drug abuse.
So that's why we're out here today. We'll be to so many markets, we'll be to secondary schools to enlighten them about the danger of drug abuse. There's downside to everybody in life. When you are facing your downside, drug is not the way out.
Some participants expressed satisfaction with the sensitization and applauded the House of Reps member Honorable Murphy Osaro Omoyi for the all-important exercise.
A big thank you to Honorable Murphy Osaro for this great thing that he has done for the campaign against drug abuse.
We noticed that people do take drugs just because they are depressed or they want to feel inspired, and we are telling them that that is not the way to go.
This sensitization took participants to areas that make up Igo and Ikpoba Oka Federal Constituency. From Benin, Fosa Wangwe, ITV News.
Elders and other natives of Ikpoba community in Oedo local government area of Edo State has appealed to the state government to stop Muslim community in the state from further encroaching into their land and concentrate on the one earlier given to them by the community as prayer ground. The people made the appeal while reacting to recent reports by the Odionwe Dr. Utasowe Omige that the entire land belongs to the Muslim. The report by Musa Seidu is presented by Kpamosa Ugiagbe.
The elders, led by the second in command, known as Osubogeva, Pa Osareme Inuagata, and other natives of Ikpoba community, said there has been a health center behind the Muslim prayer ground, which used to serve the health needs of residents of the community and beyond. They said though the health center was abandoned and demolished, the portion of land is not for the Muslim community. They expressed shock that the Odionwe, Dr. Utasowe Omige, is saying that the community does not have land around the Muslim prayer ground. They appealed to the Edo State Governor Senator Monday Ukpewulu to intervene and rehabilitate the health center for Ikpoba community.
That the land is for health center. Health center there is about 3 houses that time because the houses are breakaway. That is why they said nothing there. They just enter that and carry the whole land. Let them leave our land for us, and then we beg government to build our health center for us.
They also appealed to the state government to call the Muslims to order to concentrate on the land allocated to them by the community as prayer ground.
That land is there now. The whole building has been destroyed. We use this opportunity now to beg Edo State government to use it for the health center they have already been promising the Ikpoba community.
Our amiable governor, I will call on the governor to please look into this matter and temper justice with mercy.
We are now pleading is that the governor should please call the Muslim community to order. That place has been designated for community health center by the government.
Ikmamosa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
The state government has continued to strengthen international partnerships aimed at driving industrialization, investment growth, and enterprise development. At a recent small and medium enterprise Meet China Foreign Business Merchant event held at Chiangsai, the capital of Hainan Province in south-central China, Edo State showcased its industrial development roadmap to global investors and business leaders. The report by Donald Emie is presented by Osemudiame Osaige.
Under Governor Monday Ukpewulu's administration, Edo State has intensified its international investment campaign, unveiling opportunities across key sectors to UK investors at the launch of the Nigerian-British Chamber of Commerce, UK in London. The engagement showcased Edo's vast opportunities across agriculture, energy, mining, tourism, innovation, and technology. Commissioner for Business, Trade and Investment, Omo Anabo, urged investors to explore Edo's growing commercial frontier. Similarly, in China, he later presented the state's industrial roadmap in Changsha, China, promoting partnerships.
Our industrial and investment roadmap that will enable us to have a collaborative effort since the Nigerian business environment is right for investment. We engage in the area of mining, electricity, decentralization, agro-business opportunity, agro sector, and economy, and technological development.
Their engagements attracted some business leaders, diplomats, investors, and UK trade envoy to Nigeria and Ghana, Florence Eshalomi, Managing Director of the Changsha High Tech Zone, Mr. Shuao Jun, and an African Union SMEs expert, Bulelwa Nkosi, commended Edo State's investment vision.
Trade agenda is intensive. Market representations from 13 countries and regions, and a session on overseas IP protection.
Initiative is deploying digital finance tools to millions of informal and micro enterprises into formal economy. Mobile money, digital supply chain finance, and e-commerce platforms are unlocking access to markets and capital for entrepreneurs.
The state delegation was led by the Commissioner for Business, Trade and Investment, Honorable Omo Anabo, alongside the Commissioner for Power, Barrister Paul Usembo. Semudeme Osage, ITV News.
Let's now take a pause for some commercials to stay. Many thanks for staying tuned. Moving on, as part of efforts by the Edo State government to eliminate established, build and improve transparency in electricity consumption, stakeholders in the Edo State mass metering program has met in Benin City to discuss strategies for advancing metering access across the state. The engagement brought together key industry players, civil society groups and electricity consumers under the theme Advancing Metering Access in Edo State. The report by Donald Ainia is presented by Kwanwosa Ugiagbe.
Estimated billings has remained one of the major challenges in the power sector across many states of the country, including Edo State, prompting government interventions such as the Edo Mass Metering Program, aimed at ensuring transparent billing and protecting consumers from arbitrary charges. The Edo Mass Metering Program is being executed by New Capital Hampshire Limited in partnership with other foreign metering companies. The Commissioner for Power in Edo State, Barrister Paul Usembo, speaks on the
The lacuna that exists in the metering gap is what made the Edo State government come up with the Edo State MAP metering program in partnership with New Hampshire Capital. This initiative has made provisions of over 41,000 meters across the 3 senatorial districts in Edo State as of date.
An official of Edo Mass Metering Program, Isoken Odigie, explains how the office operates.
Our single-phase meter costs 113,000 naira and our 3-phase meter costs 203,000 naira.
There was a guided tour of Edo Mass Metering Program operational facilities at a Hanire building by Igbisawa Junction on Akpakpava, Benin City.
Microgrid has its own smart meter that it has developed because of the support of the Edo State government, and we are looking at providing more meters.
The state government is serious in tackling this issue of estimated billing.
This is an ample opportunity for people to come in to enjoy this platform.
At the stakeholders' engagement, participants including CCETC, BEDC, Edo State Electricity Agency, community leaders, civil society organizations, among others, reviewed progress. The Permanent Secretary, Engineer Stephen Uyekme, and other ministry officials were in attendance. Ikmomosa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
The Coalition of Law Enforcement, Justice and Legal Counsel to Media Personality, Apostle Kasi Kelechi, has dismissed a recent media publication on the controversy involving a court suit on Dr. Azeme Azena. Joy Obaisiagbon has details.
Addressing the press, counsel to Apostle Kasi Kelechi, Barrister Douglas Ogbankwa, said the former Southern Region 2 pastor of Omega Fire Ministries, Edo State, Dr. Azeme Azena, is being portrayed as a victim of intimidation while the reverse is the case. He said Dr. Azeme Azena initiated a defamation suit against his client, Apostle Kasi Kelechi, for speaking on a matter of public Christian integrity, which prompted his client's response by reviving a pending court case against Dr. Azeme Azena in Abuja.
It is actually false for you to say that Apostle Johnson Suleiman has a petition against Dr. Azeme Azena. That is false. The issues are between Dr. Azeme Azena and Apostle Kasi Chuku. It's very important for the public to know exactly the true state of affairs in this matter, because some of the things being peddled around in the media are false. First, it was Dr. Azema Azena that actually started this whole thing by writing a letter to Apostle Kasi and going to court. Then also going to the police station, asking the police to invite Apostle Kasi. Apostle Kasi responded to the case in court and also had to fight for a fundamental human right and activated a prior petition in Abuja against Dr. Azema Azena.
Barrister Ogbankwa called on the public not to be swayed by sentiment and allow judicial process run its course.
Let them allow the legal process to run out. The middle-some interlopers, rabble-rousers, paid propagandists will not help you. There are 2 cases in court. One is at the Federal High Court, suit number FHC/B/FHROC3 2026, and one before the Edo State High Court, number 10, Benin City.
From Benin, Joy Obaisi Agbon, ITV News.
The final journey to Mother Earth of a devoted mother, Madam Felicia Iyobosa Osagbogbe, has commenced with a procession from the mortuary to their neighborhood in Ego local government area. Efosa Wangwe has details.
It was a grand procession to honor the woman many says was a mother with a difference, that her motherly love was equal to none. Right from the mortuary, the display of showing last love for Madam Felicia Iyobosa Osagbogbe was unprecedented as children, grandchildren, other family members, friends and well-wishers joined in the procession. Some of the children, others, friends and well-wishers who spoke on the good deeds of late Felicia Iyobosa Osagbogbe said their mother has left a legacy that will be difficult to fill. They said the role she played in their life will continue to linger as she was industrious, caring and an exciting mother to be with.
My mother was a great woman. She was a mother everyone wished to have. My late mom make everybody proud, the family and everyone around her. I can describe her, she's kind of a peace-loving woman. She don't even want anything that causes argument.
She was so kind and careful mom. May her soul rest in perfect peace.
My mother is a great woman and he suffered for us. He cared for us. He did good and carry all of us.
She take care of her children. Anybody around my mom is always happy because she's so kind. She cares to everybody the way she cared for her own children.
She's a loving mom. She's a caring mom. In fact, she deserves all the sweet names.
All the other arrangements for the final burial continues. From Benin, Efosa Wangwe, ITV News.
Nigeria's rich cultural heritage came on display Wednesday at the premises of Sita International School, Benin City, as pupils, parents and guests gathered to celebrate the school's Culture Day with a theme, Our Culture, Our Pride, celebrating the beauty of Nigeria's heritage. The colorful event featured display of Nigeria's diverse culture and traditional through music, dance, food and attire. Ofri Aneta has his reports.
The celebration commenced with a colorful procession representing various ethnic groups including Benin, Igbo, Yoruba, Urhobo, Tiv, Hausa, Kwale, and Esa, all elegantly adorned in their native attires. The captivating traditional dance performances showcasing the rich cultural diversity and heritage of the various ethnic nationalities. proprietor of the school, Bishop Charles Okundige, alongside parents and guests, toured an exhibition market where students displayed and sold indigenous food items while expanding their cultural significance. The event also featured the exhibition of native delicacies, underscoring the need to preserve Nigeria's cultural values and traditions.
Also known as yam and beans. Kenebu, Olubu, which is Italian. Call it abacha in our dialect, and it is called African salad.
A parent expressed satisfaction with the initiative, noting that it promotes cultural awareness, unity, and a sense of identity among the young generation.
And I want to commend the school authority having been able to put this together and taking up these children at this point. So kudos to them.
From Benin, Ofure and Neto, ITV News.
Let's go on a quick break. We'll be right back. And now talking business, where the federal government has officially signed off the Akanu Ibiam International Airport, Enugu, for consensus under the Public-Private Partnership PPP arrangement to Aero Alliance Limited. The event marks another significant milestone in the federal government's commitment to modernizing airport infrastructure, enhancing operational efficiency, and attracting private sector investment into Nigeria's aviation sector under the renewed hope agenda of President Bola Tinubu. Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development Festus Keyamo SAN described the consensus as a historic breakthrough, revealing that plans to the consensus, the airport has lingered for over 2 decades without success. Keyamo disclosed that the success recorded with the Enugu consensus has sparked renewed investor confidence, with bids already being prepared for 3 additional airports across the country. The minister commended Governor Peter Oba for his visionary leadership and strategic role in attracting investors into the projects. And to entertainment, where Nollywood actress Usasi Udao has secured a lead role in a new Nolly Bollywood series, Imported Bao. In the film, Usas partners Bollywood actor Rashid Dalla in the story. The blend romance, family dynamics, and cultural clashes. And there. Hamisa Diani Aja, who is the brain behind Nama's Wahala, one of the most successful crossover production between Nollywood and Bollywood. Reflecting on the latest project, Hamisa expressed his gratitude in her professional journey. She advised that the overwhelming reception to the thrilling served as a reminder that every achievement is built on effort of many people. And on the foreign scene, where the UN International Maritime Organization has paused the planned evacuation of more than 11,000 sailors stranded in the Strait of Hormuz after a cargo ship passing through the waterway was attacked. IMO Chief Astrono Demangris said several boats has already been evacuated, but the agency wanted to secure that necessary safety and guarantees would continue to be in place. The British Maritime Security Agency reported on Thursday that a ship had been sunk 7.5 nautical miles southeast of Oman port of Dahit by an unknown projectile. No casualties was reported. The attack came after Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps had warned that attempts to cross the strait along a route designated by the IMO would uncertainly and unacceptably be completely dangerous, and vessels could coordinate with Iran. Last week, the U.S. and Iran agreed to end hostilities under a 14-point deal, which also called for Iran to use its best efforts for the safe passage of commercial vehicles and vessels with no charge for 60 days. However, Tehran has repeatedly said it plans to charge what it calls maritime service fee for crossing the strait, as opposed to toll. After U.S. and Israel attack against Iran began at the end of February, Tehran effectively closed the strait as critical waterway for oil and gas shipment, causing a spike in global oil prices and choking off shipments to other crucial commodities such as fertilizer. And as the size of a package on the news tonight, I am Olui J. Uihokai. Do have yourself a blessed night rest. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Omonoba Nedu Ukwakolopolo, Ewai II, Oba of Benin, stepped out majestically with loud crowd to perform the Sotun rites of his late mother, Queen Mother Ioba Omoni Ikoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, who departed this world 49 years ago. Isoton is a traditional rite of the procession in memory of the departed person's spirit in Benin Kingdom. It is usually heralded by public display of the departed person's influence during their sojourn on earth. The display of a human effigy symbolizing the departed royal matriarch was preceded by the Oba of Benin, who led the procession from his palace to the Emotan Shrine at King Square in Benin City, where he offered prayers for the repose of the soul of the Queen Mother, Ioba Ewai II.
Thereafter, a priest assigned to the immortal shrine offered Oba Ewai II items for Isoton on behalf of his family. However, Chok, known as Uri, represented a mixed cheer from royal fans after ancestral spirits were invoked to bear witness and announce his arrival. On his way home, Oba Ewai paid tributes at various pilgrimage sites, including Queen Idia Tomb, the side Oba Market, where a cheerful crowd of traders abandoned their wares to catch a glimpse of the royal personage and join in the celebration.
ITV, certainly the best.
everyone, welcome to another episode of WIC, Women in Conversation, a table where women sit together to discuss, and most times we say things that will help us as human beings, not just women, and we bring in the men just a little and talk about the children, which are majorly our concerns because we're mothers, we're women. Anyway, today on WIC, we're going to be looking at, should I say breadwinner or should I say marriage? We're going to be looking at breadwinner. Let me put it in that way, breadwinner. And we're also going to be looking at communication in marriage. And with me to do that on my right is Chisom. Barrister Chisom, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you so much.
And on my far right, I have Abby. Abby, welcome to the building.
Thank you for having me. Okay.
And then, of course, I have Toyin. Toyin that doesn't want to change her name. Toyin, welcome to the program.
Thank you.
Okay, so quickly, someone said something. Someone said she canceled her wedding after finding out her husband-to-be is the breadwinner of 3 jobless sisters that have kids, and all 3 show no interest in looking for a job. The question is I'm just throwing the question to you all. Is that enough to call off your wedding plan? Let me start with you.
It's a serious matter. It's a serious matter for real. Because she's going to the marriage thinking we want to start building a new family and take care of both parents or siblings. But this one already made responsibility has been packed, waiting for him or her before getting married. 3 jobless sisters with children.
And they're not ready to get a job.
They are not ready to get a job. That wife can never cope. Because automatically that man is getting married to 4 wives. Original wife and 3 extra wives. Those 3 sisters will become wife and person in that family. They won't allow that lady to breathe. There will be serious competition. She can, I think there are some women that they are angelic. Maybe they can cope. Except if that lady is very buoyant and generous. Very buoyant and generous and well matured. That's the only reason with God-fearing. That is how she can cope. Because 3 sisters with children that are not ready to work, they will shock their marriage. Even that man, that breadwinner, will get that. He go lost the bread, lost the butter.
Chisom, would you call off your marriage because of that?
Okay, first of all, marriage is not just about, oh, let 2 of us marry. There's a lot of financial obligation. Like the financial, just put it at 80%. Then the rest, the spiritual relationship, keep it at 20%. But you see that financial part, it has a lot to do. Because imagine if children start coming in, you have to pay school fees, you have to, and somebody is already taking care of his sisters. 3, not just 1. And those 3 are
with their children.
With their own children. The man may even die before his time, because how is it possible to cater for all those people? Then your wife, she will face a lot of neglect. Like there will be solid neglect in that particular marriage. So for me, there is no way, like there is no way I would ever, know that this is what is going on, and I'll still venture into a marriage like that, because I'm not doing myself any, it's not an advantage to me or an advantage to him as well.
Let's take it from the religious aspect of the conversation. Abby, as a religious woman, would you stay put or you will want to?
Yeah, religious.
I'm just a child of God.
Okay, as a child of God, would you have endurance, would you have patience to want to get married to a man with 3 sisters who had children and are jobless?
To me, I'll find out, because there's more to it than that. Because as a spiritual perspective, we want to find out why are they not at work? Is it a spiritual issue? Is there some, spiritual warfare that we need to
to deal with, or fasting and praying. No. I mean, I will have to. You have to be. I mean, from experience. I mean, we're here for a reason. We're not here
so let
you're saved. You know, God saved you. Now you're here for soul winning. You're here to make a difference. So to me, I've been looking at, and that maybe to me the way I'm wired is different. I like to bring out potential in people. So I'll see. There must be something those 3 girls. I'll get them working. Yes,
they are not ready.
They will work.
Abe is going to do the prayers and do the spiritual cleansing.
They will work. If you are not disabled or you are deaf or blind, why will you not work? Do you understand? There's a way around it. It could be a spiritual thing. It could be that the brother has been spoiling them, and then they'll work.
Okay, let me come back to you, to Tony. You heard what Abby said. Abby said she would get them working. Abby said she was going to dig, further down to find out if it's a spiritual attack. She was going to pray. She was going to fast and all that. Will you do that?
What Sister Abby wants to do is a very good thing. But my prayer is, I pray they will not drain all our energy. That's just it. I have, in my own family, we have half brother, half sisters that have grown up before I can understand that they were actually half. My mom packed every one of us together. We have a particular aunt, half sister. I don't know how you are going to help her that your energy will not be drained. In my family, they know me as a pastor. Because I will minister to you. I need your soul to be saved. And I need you to not be lazy. Or auntie will drain you. There's nothing you can do. Support her with everything. She will drain you. She has a mentality that because you are blessed, you must be a blessing. Automatic blessing to her. Because you are blessed, you have to take care of our own responsibility. How can you be praying for me to be blessed without praying for yourself to be blessed? Draining me. So that's why I say, I pray. What you have in mind is a good thing. Because the Bible says we are not two again, we are one. But there's some problem that you can actually prevent before happening. Since, assuming they said they are jobless with children,
and looking for jobs,
circumstances can make them, maybe some, they've lost their husband, maybe some, the circumstances of bringing the children, single parents, the third one, maybe something just happened. Would you pack it? That is a matter of time. But with the clothes that they are not ready to get the job, you cannot force an adult, my sister. They are not children again that you can still train and tame. The adult that has made up his mind that my brother is rich and I want to spend my brother's money, they always see that wife as an obstacle. Well, for
the sake of those that don't understand what you spoke, what is that in English?
It's rivalry. That is automatic rival. It's rivalry. But they are not going to see that lady as their brother's wife. They will see that lady as an obstacle. Because that lady is now thinking he will protect his husband, her husband. And he will protect her children. He will protect her home. The well-being of the entire family. But these ones are just there to make them. They don't care. Many of them. And if anything happens to the brother, they will still hold her responsible.
Yeah, that's true.
So she has the husband to protect. She has the home and the children to protect. So and the sister will be thinking she is the obstacle.
That's true. And you know, one thing is, you cannot sugarcoat laziness. You cannot sugarcoat laziness. So financial irresponsibility Abe, this is for you now. It has nothing to do with spirituality.
Yeah, I was going to come there.
Yes, financial responsibility, they don't align in any way. So you saying you want to go and find out why they are not working, why they are grown. They know that they have to feed their kids. They know that they have to look for a job, find a way to be responsible to themselves.
That's why I said you assess holistically to find.
There's nothing to assess. To me, what are you assessing? Laziness. Somebody is not working.
But you don't know anything about being an influence and inspire somebody that was lazy and now changing their mindset somehow. And
not having a job is an inspiration for you to get a job.
But people change.
The consequence of not having a job, the consequence of relying on another person is enough inspiration.
It's a mindset that needs to change. It's with education and some information is power to let them know. By the time you tell them, that what they're doing, and they realize it's going to take time. That is
you
wrong,
cannot mentor laziness. That's how it works. Mentorship for laziness does not work.
But supposing it does.
When a wife suddenly meets herself in that situation, you are married to that man already. Before the situation I can apply Sister Abe's theorem.
But before
I can, but before
God says this is your husband,
I see. If God says
that this is your husband, this is the situation. Because
God will hate me that
you guys have to see that before God told you to do it. He said He will not give you beyond what you can take. Supposing God has
they don't put that God for that condition of that story. They don't put God saying that your husband. I cannot see that. That's a red flag.
It's a red flag. You cannot spiritualize. That's what
I know cases where God will actually tell you that this is your husband.
The cases
that time does not look good. But then things turned around. I've seen it many times.
This one,
but I know with the
it's not emotionally that that guy don't go there. Emotionally,
psychologically. Okay. Let me come in with another phrase of a question.
Okay.
Now, if you like the guy so much, you like she said, probably God spoke to you that's your husband, and you like him enough to be his wife. Is there a way to advise him or to let him know instead of just calling off the marriage?
Thank you. It now depends on the type of man that he is. There are some men that you cannot correct them. There are some men, they are very understanding. If I love the man very well, and I see that is his responsibility, we both settle down and think and plan. I'm working, he's working. Remember, that is his own family. Remember, I will have my own family and responsibility. We have to share it. We place them on salary. That is, I have to drop part of my own resources, his own resources, and put a time frame on it. It
time frame of how long you're going to help.
Are we going to carry this load? Okay, madam, you cannot work. We now look at you. You cannot work. Maybe you don't want to be under somebody. But can you say peppermints? Can you host corn? Granots? Can you say granots?
I'll even give you granite to sell.
I can imagine that. I can imagine that I will give you capital to start something twice. I can't be that foolish. If you fail one, twice I withdraw. And the brother too will surely be drained someday. But that time, if you are not careful, the enmity will be there. Whatever the brother do, the wife name will be mentioned. So I can manage to some extent, my dear lover or loving husband. This is a big load.
I cannot manage.
Can we do it for just 6 months? Or even 1 year, maybe before we started having our own kids?
Okay, thank you so much.
That is the extent the love can take me to.
Well, I hope your love out there with your man can take you further than Toyin's love. Anyway, we'll be going on a short break, and when we come back, we want to hear from Chisom if she can take it. We'll be on a short break. Still Women in Conversation, we're talking about breadwinner who has 3 sisters, who also has children that he's actually catering for, and they are not ready to work. They just want to depend and live off him. We're going to be looking at that because Chisom was to, give us her own opinion if she finds herself in such situation, what we should do. When we're going to talk about that, we're going to also talk about communication in marriage, and we'll look at communication in marriage after Chisom has discussed her own opinion. Chisom, please go ahead.
Okay, so my standpoint is still, I can never find myself in such situation because the situation sounds permanent, and a permanent system like that, because they are dependent on that man, the 3 of them. They do not, in quotes, they are not ready to work. So you cannot pray laziness away. You cannot mentor laziness, in my own opinion. And that is just how it is. There is no how you can beat the urge to go and work from somebody. No matter how you try, it has to come from a self-acknowledgement, right? It has to come from a self-acknowledgement. So for me, I cannot venture into a silent contract that is permanent, because that is how it is. So when we speak about communication, you see that even when Toyin mentioned that, oh, you try to maybe talk to the man, see how it would, there's still a silent expectation that is coming, that you have to accept this now. They are family, they are family. So in spite of that communication chain, there's still some responsibility that is expected of you, not to go against, what their structure in their family is all about, because you're going to brew hate. You're going to brew that resentment from them. So that's my take on it.
Well, you're going to brew hate because the moment the man decides to stop and say, okay, I have helped to an extent, I want to concentrate on my wife and my children now, they begin to hate you. They begin to think that you as their brother not to help them anymore. But I don't think Abby is... is not that she's not understanding, but she's not saying it from this angle. What's your angle?
No, I think you guys are getting me wrong. I said to look at things holistically, because you can't just abandon situations. We're here to find a solution to an issue. Obviously, there's a problem there, and you're going to try to see what you can do about it. But as Jesus said, it depends on it. If you have a choice, whether to go in that relationship or not, then obviously, wisdom will say not to go in, since you have a choice to whether to marry the person or not. But if, as I said, if you prayed about it as a spiritual, and God says that this is your husband, I say that God will not do good. But sometimes, before a situation like that comes, because to me, when you're saying they're not ready, because I said they're not ready to work, doesn't mean they will never work. Yeah? Are you saying in the life you've not seen where situations have been turned around? I mean, I'm not God, but if God feels that He has put something on the inside of you to make that difference in that person, and it's you, then fine. But you pray about it, and if God says that this is not your line, your lane, as we've said before, then you tell the man that, no, I can't go with you with this. But there's a way you can also advise the man, even as a friend to me, even if I don't marry this guy. But I will still try and say, this situation will burden you and will probably hinder you from getting married. Let's see how we can help. To me, I'm here to help whichever way. So, I'm not saying to anyone to just go and get married to somebody with that burden. Pray about it, seek counsel. It says in the multitude of counselors there's safety. So to see whether you guys are compatible, or whether it's God saying it or is foolishness,
or whether it's workable. Anyway, let's look at communication in marriage. I was saying something before we went on a short break. A researcher said that good women, women don't work out from good men. Okay, they work out because there's no communication, emotional damage, and a whole lot. Is it true that women don't work out from good men? But there are reasons why women work out from that good man. Because we hear people say, he's a good man, but I just couldn't stand him. So there might be reasons why, the lady couldn't stand that man. I've also heard people say, he's a good father, but he's not a good husband.
True. So, being good is not enough. The fact that somebody is good, yes, you are good, but there are still other qualities attached. There are responsibilities attached in the marriage. Are you good in that aspect? You might be a good person, you serve God, you're a Christian, but the other part of the responsibilities, are you a good communicator? That is one thing. Because if you want to, because I know that Abe will still chip in the religious aspects in this thing and say, oh, if you're a Christian, being a Christian doesn't mean that you're good, yes, but do you have those other qualities that can sustain a marriage? That's the reason why you see that even in other religions too, there are problems, critical problems in the marriage because of lack of good communication. So being good, being kind is not enough. There are still other skills, marital skills that, are very important that would be able to sustain that marriage, to bring unity and peace. So you following God alone, if you don't have that intelligent quotient and other things to know that, oh, these are the things that will sustain my marriage, then that marriage will definitely crash.
How important is communication in marriage?
Very, very important. I will even say that's the number one rule in marriage. And we're talking about good. Depends on what you see in somebody that will make you think is good. That you are a spender does not make you a good
person.
Some men believe I pay the bills, so you can't question me. And you are bullying the wife, you are pressing on her, and you don't want her to talk because you are paying the bills. And other people will say, because it's responsible to the
He's paying bills
financially, that makes him good. No. If I always say that the best marriage is the marriage of two friends. Where we can cry together, we can laugh together, we can talk. And it's only friends that can communicate well without being misunderstood. Some men, you are talking from point A, is coming back from point K to answer you. He does not ready to understand. There's no compression on your compression. Some does not even have patience to listen to you. Once they've married you and put you at home, be at home, be cooking, take care of the house, and give us children for the family.
That's when he's paying the bill.
Oh, that's when he's paying the bill. And some, the husband is working, the wife is working. We both leave the house 6 a.m. in the morning. You are coming back 7, I'm coming back 7:38, and immediately I'm entering, you're asking of your food. Am I coming from a restaurant?
Oh my God, Choy.
But if it's your friend,
yes,
if we have that understanding,
yes,
let me eat gala on the road. Let me even keep one gala for her, so that when she comes, we won't enter kitchen to be married then. And they say he's a good man. People will see him a quiet man in the office.
Because
you bring any trouble to him, he solve outside. He's a good counselor. Some these attributes are even in the church.
Yes.
Abby, what's your take on this?
Yeah, I agree that communication is everything, is key. You need to communicate because even from your own personal life, if you don't communicate, you will not understand why somebody did something.
Sister, what God now say you should go to that kind of marriage?
What God will say we should go
if
to?
you've seen, I'm just putting a question, right? That even when you in a courtship, you've already seen the kind of man that he is, and God is saying go.
If God says go, are you going to disobey God?
Okay, let me come in here. How do you know God has said go or don't go?
They say you have to cultivate your relationship with God. You know, the Holy Spirit will speak to you. There's, at that level, you have you know how to hear from God.
Okay.
And then not only that, you need to also accountable. You need to submit it to leadership and say to them that this is what I'm feeling. What do you feel? And it says in a multitude of 3 witnesses, let it be established. So you go to one, you want to, and if they all say no, and you're still thinking, God, you need to now go back. Is this really then, because sometimes you might be confused. But if you're somebody that you know when God speaks to you and he has worked for you, and the things you hear stories, say God said I should do this, it looks really risky, but then it worked out the other way around. Because sometimes it's not, you said faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. Sometimes you're not seeing the full picture. It's just like people's that become prime ministers and things like that. Before, they probably were nothing, or you didn't see that in them.
Abi, thank you. Thank you for the preaching. Okay, thank you for preaching to us this afternoon. Okay, so Chisom, let me come back to you on communication in marriage. Okay, now there are different communication. If you ask me, there could be communication of finances in marriage. The man is paying the bills, and as far as it's concerned, he's paying the bills. So you really do not have anything to say. And when I mean bills, I don't mean he's buying food stuff. I mean, when it is time for vacation, you and the children are out of the country for vacation. You see something like gold that you like, you tell him, I saw this and I like it, and it's paying. But on the other part of the communication, he's not doing it right. Do you want to stay in such marriage?
Okay. I just want to reiterate what Tony said the first time. She said communication is like the key, right? It's the first thing you can even consider. So even if somebody is providing money, you are doing the financial aspect, right? You're doing your responsibility financially as a man.
Who finds herself in a marriage that there's no communication?
God bless you. We have seen something. Before you get to the marriage, try as much as possible to marry your friend. If it's not your friend from the beginning, it will be very difficult to make him your friend. Men has their own way of thinking. Most men do not like anybody to question them. What will you say about a man that will beat a wife and then go and buy her a car?
Okay, you're too dramatic. Okay, yeah, maybe the guy is an introvert and the woman is more outspoken. But as I say, as I think we've all been saying from the beginning stage, you know whether you're compatible. But sometimes the opposite attracts, because to get the person that's an introvert to also get out there, then probably the combination might be, I've seen it before, where the woman is the outspoken, but the man, because you can't have 2 introverts.
Okay. All right.
So communication can be very creative, but you should communicate. But we're saying you're dramatic, I think the man should use a different kind of word, especially when you know that your wife, is probably a very sensitive person.
Okay. Thank you so much, Abby. Thank you, Tony, and thank you, Chisom, for being here today. We all heard from them. They have advised us on different way of communication with your partner. I hope you took that advice seriously, or, try to see if it will help you in your own relationship. Until we see you again, I am Patricia Uremu-Gabriels, and it's still Women in Conversation.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello viewers, it's always an exciting moment to have you join me on Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. While politics and the political system of Nigeria is still much of a discussion and a lot of persons still criticizing the Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration, we're going to be going out on the streets to talk to well-meaning Nigerians, well-to-do citizens, concerned citizens about President Bola's 3 years in office, what he has been able to do for the citizens, what citizens have been able to achieve from his administration since his emergence. Basically, we're going to be analyzing, criticizing, talking about everything that has to do with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's 3 years in office on Viewpoints today on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. Let's go hear what they have to say and share with you.
If the president was able, Nigerians won't be so anxious to get rid of him as they are in 2027. President Bola Tinubu has no policy on anything. The constitution of our land says the primary purpose of government is to provide security and welfare for its citizens. Which policy of Tinubu is addressing that primary requirement of the constitution? There's none. We are in the worst security situation that this country has ever been in. We have had more deaths in this non-war era than we had in the Civil War from the time he became president in 2023 to date. There is no policy on security. There is no organized strategy to fight insecurity. So to say his policy is a misnomer, he has no policy on security. Let him tell us one. If he manages to arrange some paper together and show it to us, because they are adept in that APC at throwing up papers and statistics that don't exist. If he manages to throw up some paper as his security policy, then that is the most failed security policy any government, including in Southern Sudan and former Rwanda and Somalia, have ever put in place, because it's a policy that is killing Nigerians. Economically, everybody had thought that since he said he was an accountant and he has worked in multinational, in other words, he has participated in corporations, that he would be one that would value what we mean when we are talking about diversifying economy by bringing in privatization and private sector players. We have thought that he's going to take advantage of the natural resources that we have in Nigeria. Huge money spinning natural resources. The maritime industry can replace oil effectively and fetch us far, far more, finances that we are getting in this mono economy that we call oil. And he is from the southwest, where you have the largest body of maritime, potentials. What policy does Tinubu have in the maritime industry? There's none. What policy does he have in the textile industry? Nigerians are fashion-loving people. And here we go to Italy, we go to Spain, we go to everywhere to buy clothes. But by the time some few Nigerians, in their ingenuity, discovered the kind of clothes that we wear now, that you call Niger Delta and different kind of clothes, the potentials of Nigeria in their ability to be able to create fashion within and from local industries are rare in the southwest, where he also comes from, and the fabric we call Atiku in the north and all of that. So that if you had a textile industry in Nigeria encouraged by any government, we'll be making hundreds of millions of dollars from that per year. Did he invest in that? No. The Jakarta steel industry, we have one of the easiest, iron and steel to process in the world. Russia came and tried to develop that industry. That industry is still lying fallow. If you have a modern president who is not thinking of industrialization, is not thinking of huge investments in natural resources that are, revenue generating, how do you begin to say that that government has a policy? The policy of social conditional money transfer that you never see. The policy, what policies does he have? So he has no policy for developing a nation. Now let's come to the social dignity of man. What policy does he have to protect the respect and dignity of Nigeria? Does he have that policy? Political policy, what policy does he have in the political realm? He has polarized the nation so much. Now, what policy does he have in terms of developing our nation with respect to institutional building? He has destroyed the judiciary. The judiciary now has no respect because nobody goes to the law courts now to get justice. We begin to talk of how much the judge is likely to take. judges themselves, lawyers themselves, activist lawyers themselves are all complaining about political interference under this regime in the judiciary. Non-judicial officers like Wike, who is not practicing law, has never practiced law since he said he was a lawyer, his only boast is that he has influence over the judiciary. And we see this political interference. There is no opposition party in Nigeria today that is not having trouble, interference from the ruling party. So the policy of the present government is more deleterious to the Nigerian society than if he had no policies at all. And he has no policies at all. So the present government has no justification for exceeding 1 day beyond May 29, 2027. And Nigerians have all seen this. It's affecting the rich, it's affecting the poor, it's affecting businesses, it's affecting multinational corporations, it's affecting local corporations. So why does a government exist?
This great country, President Ahmed Tinubu has done very well in terms of infrastructural development, in terms of human capital development, particularly the NEL Fund for students. Honestly speaking, when I was in school as a student in the University of Benin, I was working and at the same time I was in school. It wasn't easy. But now you have students who have access to loan, where you build students, you build the future of the country, you build the nation. As far as I am concerned, that singular action of Mr. President has transformed the educational sector. And it has also helped our students who are struggling with funds. And we tend to undermine this aspect of achievement of Mr. President. And the opposition try to look at areas that the president probably also need to look into. Oh yes, the issue of security is being tackled. You will agree with me that the issue of security precedes this administration, and the government is doing all it can to also deal with that aspect of issues that we are having. The Lagos-Calabar Coastal Road, a massive project that is currently being undertaken by the current administration. The government has done so well in terms of infrastructure. Agriculture, the government has also put in a whole lot of funds into that area. Importantly is the fact that allocation to states have tripled. State governments across the 36 states, the allocation to them have tripled. As well as the local government. You can see what is happening in Edo State. Because we have funds. Because the governor of Edo State is doing a whole lot in the state through the China agenda. And you can see the infrastructure that is currently taking place in the state. It is basically because the federal government have ensured that the states get their fair share in terms of revenue allocation and the revenue sharing. And that is what we are seeing currently, even in the state. The development that is taking place across the states, not only in Edo, across the 36 states of the Federation, is as a result of the federal government that have released funds to these states. So also the local government that are also doing their own best. In this state, through the China agenda of the governor and the renewal agenda of the federal government, there is massive development taking place across sectors. Yes, is there room for improvement? Absolutely, there is room for improvement. I won't say that there are areas that the government should look into some areas as well. So a lot of things that the government have not looked into, the government will also look into them. And I very much believe that the issue of development is something that is an ongoing project. So I very much believe that the Tinubu administration is on course to win the next election, the 2027 election. I don't see any reason why the Tinubu administration or the president will not win the election. I don't see any reason at all. The government came in, met a very deplorable economic situation. The government courageously put in some reforms. The removal of subsidy is one of the bold and courageous reform that the government put in place, and that actually generated a lot of funds for the government, and that is why you see these funds being sent to other states of the federation. And sometimes when people ask, oh, what has he been doing with the funds? And I just laugh. The citizens should be patient. Economic reform takes time to translate into development. It takes some time. For me, I believe that the timeliness of these economic policies is also vital.
For me, only one side had been forfeited or fulfilled. That is increase in revenue. Yes, there is no government that can work without revenue. So he increased the revenue. Revenue going to federal, state, and local government has increased, if not 4 times what it used to be before he came. But what is happening to the revenue? Is it being used for security? I don't know, because I'm not seeing the handwriting or the work. Is it being used for roads? I don't know. I'm not seeing any federal government roads in Edo State. Benin, Lagos, Benin, Port Harcourt, Benin, Sober, Akure Road, Benin, Onitsha Road. I'm not seeing any job that is commensurate with the amount of money that the federal government is getting. If we talk of security, I think it's deteriorating day in, day out. And for me, this is very simple to do. There were vigilantes at the local level, at the community level, before this government came in. What they do was to cancel them, take the guns from them, and if they reconstitute, we are not seeing it. I'm from Ovia. I have not gone to farm for the past 6 weeks because my own village is now the target where people are being kidnapped, ransom collected, some are killed. If you even carried any of the kidnappers to the police, the following day you see the same person in your village. So, for me, security is zero. As far as federal government is concerned, road activities is zero. Even the electricity that he promised that if he does not give us electricity, we should not vote for him. That is what he told us. Are we having light? Let us be frank to ourselves. So he needs to tell us why he thought that electricity will be my first priority and I'm going to give it to the people. It is time for him to explain to us why. Nigerians will always listen. That is why Bibi said all the names that Nigerians call him. He decided to pick the one evil genius. How can somebody be an evil and also be a genius? You understand? And the same Bibi said, if you ask Nigerians one question, you have 100 answers, and the 100 are correct. See, it was the football that time when they asked one American journalist when he got back to America, I said, what will you remember Nigeria for? I said 2 things. First, they are suffering and smiling. The second one, when they say NEPA, there is no light, and it is not always regular. You see how he described us. We are people that takes risk in terms of let's manage, tomorrow will be good. But the government is not helping us. So for me, I have not seen what Mr. President has done for the past 3 years to warrant him to recontest.
The Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration came into power on the 29th of May 3 years ago. That administration came in, and the very first thing he did was to remove subsidy from petroleum products, particularly fuel, PMS. That was it was a shock to all Nigerians, and it resulted in a chain reaction. It resulted in the fact that prices of food petrol went up, and transportation goes with fuel, and so prices of goods and services skyrocketed. This ended up not giving Mr. President a honeymoon which a newly elected president should get. It was courageous anyway, I must say, because other administrations have been kicking the can forward, trying to refuse to face that difficult decision. He took that difficult decision, and I must give him credit for that. But the thing was that it was a planless decision because he did not sit down to find out what will be the result of that action. He also harmonized the foreign exchange into a single exchange, and it also caused hardship to the country. The removal of fuel subsidy and the harmonization of the foreign exchange to one single foreign exchange also caused hardship to the country and the citizens. And so we also see that Mr. President has been going on a borrowing spree. He seems to, at any opportunity, just go ahead and borrow, which is digging Nigeria into the debt pits, which ought not to be. His mantra seems to be borrow, borrow, borrow. I urge Mr. President right now to put his feet on the brakes on borrowing, because he must understand that borrowing also ends up in payments. How are you going to pay? Can we continue like this? A government exists for the welfare and security of its people. We see insecurity everywhere in this country, and government is not being reduced to a government of condolence messages. Every time killings are held in the north, various parts, north, east, north, central, we send condolence messages. Life has become very cheap in Nigeria, that death no longer means anything to Nigerians. Now the chicken is coming home to roost. It has come to the southwest, and now Nigerians are panicking. How do we handle all these situations? Let me go into the oil sector. We find out that every administration wants to do turnaround maintenance on refineries that are not working. Billions of dollars are poured in it, and yet nothing comes out of it, only to end up throwing money into a cesspit for people to loot. That is not how a country should be run. We have seen Mr. President junketing for investments. I must commend him, because from what I see or read, he gets some deals for the country. It has been economic diplomacy he has been doing, and if it comes to fruition, I hope it benefits Nigeria to ensure that those deals that he gets come home to Nigeria and develop Nigeria. One of the ways that it would have been better was for him to long ago to have had ambassadors. He recalled all the ambassadors all over the world back home until the United States pressure came on him before it dawned on him that he should appoint ambassadors. When he does that economic diplomacy abroad, it is for the ambassadors to go ahead and ensure that the nitty-gritties and the enforcement of those agreements are done, and Nigerians get the benefits. When we did not have ambassadors, and even some still don't have ambassadors because some have been rejected, it is very important that he should have listened to the advice of Nigerians calling him to appoint ambassadors. And so, coming back again to borrowing, Mr. President should press the brakes on borrowing. He should stop borrowing. And again, any person who has a first term in office may always want to have a second term. I'm not going to stop Mr. President for contesting for a second term, but he should sit down and think, what has my first term brought to Nigerians? What am I going to tell Nigerians when I get to the rostrum on campaign? Is he going to be dancing and singing and just clapping hands for women? Or rather, he should be telling us of his scorecard in 3 years. What will you do for us in 4 years that you have not done in these 3 years? I wish Mr. President well as he goes ahead campaigning for a second term, and I hope Nigerians are wiser and take the
Tinubu administration has been so terrible. starting from the first day he resumes office up to this time, there have not been something tangible or positive that one citizen will say that they will look up to or hold on to, that in this area he has actually done well. The first speech he gave as he resumed as president was one of them was the fuel subsidy removal, and since then Nigeria has not been the way it is. Just imagine our minimum wage is not up to 80,000 naira, and some persons are spending up to 60,000 naira for transport going to office every day. So how will such persons survive? So it's so painful that the salary of an average Nigerian will not be able to buy one bag of rice. So coming back again for second tenure, that if his conscience is actually working fine, he would have just have to abandon that vision and focus on something else. He can become a patron, he can become an elder spokesman to direct any other person, maybe the younger ones, to pick up the office. Because look at the area of insecurity. It has become so terrible that in some areas by 6 p.m. they have to lock up their business places, run home because of the bandits and herdsmen issues. Even in Edo State, when you go to areas in Ekpoma, students are no longer in schools. It's as if the plans of the Fulani and the herdsmen is actually come to place, because one of their motives is to end education, and you can see their target. They are either targeting on religion houses or they are targeting on schools. Like one of our renowned politician will say, is a pisma. So it's a very painful thing that we are seeing people like this. They know what they are doing is not working, and they are still striving to go second tenure. It has affected us a lot because in some areas that we are supposed to buy property maybe in a cheaper rate so that we can sell and make more money, we have to abandon those areas and focus on areas that they are maybe a little bit secured. And some persons are even striving to eat. So in a situation like what we are experiencing in Nigeria today, so if you ask an average Nigerian to provide 200,000 naira monthly, they can't get it. Or you're asking someone who is receiving salary of 70,000 naira to be able to save to buy property. It's not an easy, despite the pay small or instrumental system that we put in place. Many persons are unable to afford it. The high cost of living is consuming a lot from their daily income. It's only those in diaspora that are really trying to put one or two together to buy property. And if you check the insecurity in the country, it's not encouraging them. They will tell you instead of them to come and buy property at home, they better buy property in overseas. And you check the statistics, buying property in Nigeria and buy property overseas, you will encourage yourself to either you buy over there, not even the area of security. Now we are talking about the economical value. Then add the insecurity to it. Some of them have already crossed their mind that over their dead body they are not coming to Nigeria. So you trying to convince such person to come and buy property is a waste of time. So it's really affecting some businesses. Either you are selling, you are a car dealer, you are into properties. The insecurity, the economic hardship is affecting a lot.
Talking about the present administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I would say, talking about it, first and foremost, if you want me to score him, I'll score him below average, because in some areas he has done well and in some areas he hasn't done well. First and foremost, the major thing that has impressed me most in his government is this the policy of NEL Fund that is helping the students, because of course I came from that background, that is helping the students presently, whereby no matter how poor your parents are, you can access NEL Fund and won't drop out of school. Talking about insecurity, unfortunately insecurity, it hasn't improved. It has gone on another dimension. First and foremost, Past administrations, Boko Haram and the rest were more. This administration, banditry, kidnapping is more, you know. Talking about his coming back, unfortunately, I'll tell you the truth, he will come back because the so-called politicians are not ready to take power. There's a coalition that has scattered. They came to form another party, you know. They can't come together to unseat the president because they all have the same interest and the same ambition. And unfortunately, I don't see any of these old politicians that have been recycling themselves. I don't see any of them taking us out of the situation we are presently in the country. Because they've been there before now. I can't see what they did. Former vice president, all of them, they've been there in one capacity or the other. I can't see what they did, you know, that is better than what President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is doing right now. Except probably maybe a new person comes out and will say, okay, let us try this person, you know. They form a coalition in ADC. We all know the story of ADC right now. Some of them have gone to NDC. So they have all scattered, they've all shared their vote. President Tinubu is playing the politics, getting the governors to himself. And trust me, there's no governor that would not want to deliver his state, either by hook or by crook. So at the end of the day, we'll go and vote. We believe in this country. But at the end of the day, straightforward, President Tinubu will come back 2027. So if you ask me, I will say, if his administration have been fair, has it been fair? Yes and no. No, because presently we're still experiencing what we've been experiencing. Yes, because if given time, some of his policies can yield results, and at the end of the day, we'll get to where we are going.
It has really been an eventful years for citizens in President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administrations and opinions. The first was some are saying that his 3 years in the office has really been an eventful years, and they expect the president to do more, especially in the area of security, in order to secure lives and properties of citizens, which is the primary and sole responsibility of the government. Some are also saying that time should be given to the president in order for him to be able to achieve his promise to citizens. And that is what we've analyzed and talked about on Viewpoint today. The giving the president more opportunity, more time to be able to fulfill all his promises when he emerged as the president 2023 to the citizens. Some opinions still feels like he has not done anything in his past 3 years in office, and he has no reason to come back to office or to have a continuation of presidency. Time should be given to the president in order to be able to fulfill all his promises, with the fact that 3 years is not enough to fulfill all the necessary obligations and promises made to citizens. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. Many thanks for watching. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
ITV, certainly the best.
God can do what no man can do. However, Nigerians can no longer pay for transport. However, Nigerians be want come out for house, may they go hustle for their daily bread. But the transport where they want to come out, it already work the daily bread for the house. When you calculate the transport where you want to come out, go hustle. Go reach where you want to go hustle, come back. But His Excellency, those new Cha-Cha CNG bus where you buy, where them they? I know they government but when we want start to the use them. You know say this kind of election time now in Nigeria still they happy. We don't see them say you don't buy sharp. Papa, how are you? Well, I don't know. Anyway, you do for Nigeria, they watch us for ITV, for Facebook, for YouTube, they watch us online. We must continue to thank you. This bus don't reach like 10 years now. Now the former governor. Abi, don't reach 10 years.
They go 16 years.
This bus don't go 16 years.
60 years.
Let me say we are due for new one.
Yes. Overdue.
That's why Akpakomiza don't go carry some come now. That one not they use, they use diesel and fuel. And a CNG. I've been an electric bus. Our governor go buy also. That's CNG. No, not be 100 naira. For this election time, a free Mayana. No, for this election time, from now till January 16, now free. If they not carry us free, we'll change it for them. 300 naira. Who wants to die for the 300 naira? This is not there. This is not there. Anyone? His Excellency, the executive governor of Edo State. Whoa. I beg, those new bus bring and come out, make them go pack all this one. Abi?
Yes, Edo people deserve it.
Edo people deserve.
We deserve to have a new bus.
A new bus.
Yes. Yes.
Let's say never enter street.
I bet may enter. May enter.
What they pay you for back?
If they pay me for, if I don't even get space to pull my leg. You know, see.
They should.
Prepare and add it to you.
No.
Waiting they happen.
Comfort. Okay, this your son. No wonder.
Opa was the try for me.
Yes.
What you try for my brother?
Okay, but the transport, say transport. This is not there.
No option. This one.
This is not there.
Make am 200 naira.
From where to where?
From AVP to.
Oh my governor, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. Because in the nearest future, you become one of the leaders. So we are praying. Amen. I know say you don't buy, but bring them out.
I don't say they shine.
I know it's shining. But hunger dey. Transportation, however, transportation is one of our biggest challenges in Nigeria. Even me as a worker, whether you work for private sector or government sector, you go see am say transportation don't take 90% of our salary. Now, hear what? May I tell you what they rain now? They say all the hustle they hustle now. They say na belle and toilet with the hustle and put.
Now so what if you save again?
Wetin concern you for what I talk so? Wetin concern you?
And make I help you finish am.
Say
Not be the country we dey.
Say the work where they work. Na belle.
Na belle o, no dey fit save again.
You mean say Nigerians now as a civil servant, you know if you save like 2 million naira. After you don't receive your salary, you know if you get 2 million naira as balance. No, say as a Nigerian, you don't work, pay house rent, feed the children, pay school fees, don't do it. You know if you get 2 million naira as balance for your. Now me say you be Yahoo boy now. Don't be say you dey work.
Then you want see am.
We will increase your salary. This new bus, you go enjoy the AC.
Amen. Jesus.
The new bus is coming.
When did they take up? Make the new bus quick on. And you bring it and make NEPA light day. No light, no light for
you go buy solar fan.
No.
All the old women don't buy solar fan. So they carry solar fan follow body now.
You go
buy inverter fridge. Go buy solar fridge. We not go fit wait for NEPA again. We not fit wait for light. They want to kill us in this country. Everybody that they buy solar for us. Go borrow money for Lapo. And then they go. If to say not be public transport, for see Nigerians they trek. Even so many Nigerians now don't park their vehicle now. They don't park big men now. People don't park their motor.
Yes, because of fuel. When it's too expensive.
Now this Iran-American war na ekosan. Na ekosan.
We not get refinery.
No, now because of the American.
We not get refinery.
Donald Trump don't want Iran now.
We not get refinery.
You know you say we don't give out to Chinese company. You know Excellency. I beg bring out the new boss. I beg. Oh, we'll bring out the new boss. This is about 15 years. We don't to repair this motor. Bring out the new. Okay.
What did they happen?
Oh, your money. Oh.
What did they happen?
500 naira.
What did they happen?
500 naira. But you don't try to enter this, but we still make government may bring out the new boss.
We not increase. Wait,
let me the answer. What did they happen?
See the way people they rush enter public bus.
What did they happen?
Now, no, it's Excellency. As an area journalist, I come. As an area journalist, this new bus so make Edo people enjoy this bus till the end of this year. In fact, till January 16th.
Where this boy now?
Madam, you don't see all that small bus enter where you call the enter this one. You don't see small one enter. You don't take up. Why you call the enter this cheap one?
It's not cheap now.
It's cheap.
I go say cheap. It's not cheap. This one is supposed to be free bus. No. 300 is it cheap? It's not cheap. It's supposed to be free.
You know you say fuel don't go up.
Okay, why did they want us to vote for them? Is it not because of all this?
Now they tell an America you free from now till January 16th.
See me now, I want to pay. I want to pay.
Oh my governor!
I'm also a passenger. I stay in Airport Road. Just now you are in Airport Road. We do queue for it because it's cheaper. The other buses they carry 600, 700. You know, in this economic now, we cannot afford to pay such amount. That's why we are trying to manage and queue for the bus. We queue. We are many.
The governor have bought new Shasha bus.
We thank him. Long may he reign.
That bus AC deal.
Yes, we knew.
That bus not be cho.
You mean it?
That bus not be diesel, not be
fuel.
You
mean it?
That bus now.
Bus for our governor.
It's not the hyper. So where are you going? Where are you going? Now you the enter goes Ghana or South Africa. I want to personally warn and tell you people the truth and nothing but the truth. Santana. Madam, how business? How you the family? People they complain. I'm not talking now. People they complain. Say that they sell Santana, whether if they buy a riches, you call risky. Government wants start to call the checker now. Government wants start to check the Santana now.
We trust what we do because we dey eat from inside the Santana. We dey eat from inside. So me now, I go do wetin no good. I come dey eat from inside. I dey eat from inside.
If I buy this Santana go house now, like how many days if you stay for house?
Like this one where be like this now. If you stay 1 week, nothing go do am.
1 week?
Yes, nothing go do am. He get starch. The one wey no get starch, 3 days he don dey pere.
Okay, may I tell you now wetin people wey dey chop Santana dey complain. They say why be say Santana the smell, the cassava scent, it dey scent well. These some people just chop Santana and once you tell them say chop am. If you just open some, wetin dey cause am?
That one, another person go answer that one.
What did they cost am?
I don't know. My own on the smell.
Your own on the scent.
I say my own on the scent like that.
No, they smell like that. Because if you put them for water and say you soak them, you quick wash them. Once, if you too take for ground, now you go get that odor.
Yeah.
But if you quick wash them, quick make them, you know, get that odor.
How much for that one? 100 naira.
200.
For one.
3,500.
And for restaurants, now they sell on 1,000, 1,500 though.
3,500 for this one, sir. 3,500 for that big one. This one 8,500. From 9.
Yeah, give me 500 naira. I get now me. Wait. Me and my 4 children, and my wife and dog. No, not that.
This one at 8, I'll give you.
8. And so restaurant they sell on 1,500 naira. No say for this country they know they shame again. No, they. Okay, inside the Santana 500 when I buy. Now inside the soup, pepper. Oh yeah.
Now 9 now give them.
500 naira. Let me say if I open restaurant now, how much I'll get for this one now? I buy. How many give me 9 for 500? 200 naira. With soup. Thank you, eh? Thank you. So cut now. Thank you.
I greet you.
Don't chop today.
I never chop. Seriously.
You never chop today?
I never chop. Is this everywhere? It's ACB. They don't pack everybody come outside though. They say they want to do the market. So right now, they're hungry.
You know, like as government they do the market.
I like as they do this thing, but I don't know what they don't just evacuate everyone like that now.
You sabi chop satana?
I sabi chop amo.
Like how many satana you fit chop?
If I say 4, I go finish 4. Only
4 satana?
Only 4. I dey tell you.
Like which kind of soup you use?
I go use correct melon soup.
Melon soup. Same bangasi water leaf.
Yeah, water leaf. All of the portion is
so you like to the chop satana?
Too much.
You like how
well?
I want dash you satana.
Okay. Hey.
You buy and they hot. Open na me, you know say na satana dash you.
I don't see.
Na 4.
I don't see. Ibabo.
I buy and dust now.
Okay. God go bless you. God go bless you.
Na 4, na 6, 9 days side.
Okay, you want to do the menu too?
You fit chop up. Carry, they go. Okay. I don't buy and dust now.
No problem.
Mama can say find somebody where you go dash. So as I ask you just now, you dey hungry, so you dey hungry.
No ma.
And I told you they tell me.
I didn't tell you so. Madam, no concern if soup no day.
No concern you. Enjoy. Go enjoy the satana. Go enjoy the satana.
I hear you.
Enjoy the satana.
I hear you.
People don't like that, not money. Please help me.
May I help you with something?
Yes.
Where are you coming from?
I'm coming from your leg at a check on Gulf Road. You know Lily Hotel?
Where you they go?
I dey go Ekenwa Road.
And you not get transport fare?
I don't get transport fares. Even though I get mercy here, even though I never take am.
I just surprised when you come meet me. Just surprised you come meet me. See.
And I God say make I meet you, sir. I God do am. I know say you must give me something. promote you more. We have been hearing of you for Isa Radio, and they go promote you more. God bless you.
Enjoy. I don't suffer, not be small. On Posse, I get sense.
Poverty no good at all. Hey, now I make I join this business.
No, you know what this man? This is not my Chinese, that Nigerian Chinese guy. This is the only Benin man where they speak Chinese.
You see, China make parable last 2 weeks. He said, "Chao la, chao la, chao chao ko dong ko kai ho la." You know the meaning? They said they don't already buy our property finish for Nigeria. Very soon, if you know less China, you know get where you see work.
Only talk to Chinese.
They tell you so. What did they tell you so? Very soon, we'll be a second slave to China if we not take time.
You shall talk to us how the situation of the country.
For the situation of the country, under kuku chinge ngondo. Ni yishi nyinge ngola. Kondo ko yongo. Ngo tongo yongo. The more you look, the more you see, not be less again. The more you look, the more you see.
Wetin concern you concern hammer.
I just show my love. We'll see. I just show. Not the adjustment of Aru again. Not the adjustment. I just. Either you agree or you no agree. They borrow money. You say you know there. Anything concerning Nigeria, na stand that they stop. I got do wetin go favor you. Issue. What's on your belly that they come out to? Nigeria no you affect you at all.
Dominiga tevi no domema. Salo faga tevi no domema. I don't dey go. Okay. How do you also know?
Bro, I don't get your number.
May give my number.
You get many things. I didn't find you for long. I beg.
Agree to.
I beg you.
Number 0080 55 40 73 59. Help me tell Nigerians make we be our brother's keeper. Chinese.
No be say we no like to be our brother keeper. Unless say our gospels don't spoil. To be a brother's keeper nowadays, your brother where you say you want being a keeper, he don't remove gospels come out for your back. So your code according to your materials, your size no dey market.
As people they watch us now, they feel say you know they okay.
Waiting they happen.
Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen.
We must continue to thank God for our life. I sincerely sympathize with the families of people who be said they don't die or timely deaths don't kill so many innocent Nigerians. May their soul rest in peace. However, Nigerians they call on the federal government of Nigeria. Make them sharply. Nigerians they call on the Nigerian army. Nigerians they call on the Nigerian police. Nigerians they call on all the security apparatus for Nigeria. Make them wake up, because Nigerians are not smiling because of the way things can happen now for this our country. However, we must continue.
Waiting they happen.
Agree to. Money no they come from heaven. Do better till money go come. Now true all that they tell you so. Agree to now. Mommy, how are you? Everybody they holla. Good morning. Why una block the road? Why una block the road? Why una block the road?
Why we not go block the road? Why police decided to kill our members? The one way hungry no kill. Now police come to kill them. Why we not go block road? Opera they suffer, we keke they suffer. Now police they kill them now.
What happen?
Nothing happen.
Wait, una block the road, abi una park the keke?
We block the road. Oh. We need justice.
You did that what happen?
Oh, not the night it happen. But eyewitness they say see what happen.
Now police station from the coast, the commissioner of police and they come from so. I see your people that they go outside.
They go
but they say we can really investigate the matter.
Okay.
The truth and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
What thing happen? The person die, be still there alive.
He die.
The keke rider don't die.
Yes, sir.
What thing happen?
Now one policeman yesterday night around 9 to 10 for Osumbolen. That keke rider, he won't go carry a wife with his family for where it is same market for Osumbolen. The man park. According to people who did deal, they say the man park. So now the policeman, the worker they come. Now he can with the leg go, you know carry motor, you know carry bike. Now leg they use you. Now he can say the man park for center of road. Now the man say how I park for center of road where barrow they pass, we barrow they pass there. Now from there, now he can tell us say make a park where. Now he say you don't already park where. See walk away the walk away where they there. Now from there they can change where. Now he come out the tear gas. I can spray for nose before you know the man fell down. Before people come they shout make a come help. Before one of our brother come run go there, the man already give up before they all can go hospital. No still.
Now yeah, in for the now impact with this the keke rider.
Yes.
One na chairman for na park sef.
All of them go straight.
No, what this man talk so na true. I been na. What do you hear? What do you see?
Na true be that. Na true. And that man always they do am. They drink akai. Sometimes he go come here. He go enter drop. The policeman. He go enter drop. He carry reach your house for password. He carry 500 give you. If you see he talk too much, he go bring gun. Sometimes na dagger. He go say if you dey now. Now police.
Ogida police station.
No, they say I want to.
But what I want to be police officer can do for this side? They stay for this side.
And he used to enter our keke when he's going. So he used to enter here whenever he's going back home. So he usually trek when coming back. So I was so surprised to see the man decide to.
But the police officer they drink.
They drink.
Our new IG said they don't want to see any police officer when they drink.
This one always they drink day and night. They know the like a man.
He's even drunk yesterday night.
Now we be say your colleague don't die now. What do you want make government do now?
We want justice.
Justice. Make them sack the police officer always justice. The dead body not go rise again.
Because
no, the dead body not go rise again.
No go rise, but we want justice from the government.
Which kind justice?
Sometimes we dey hear public execution for this kind of matter. We no want may they put the person for sale later they will go and see him for street. We don't want it that way. Make government do the needful and warn the police say make they stop their brutality. It's no good. We don't like it. They don't treat us well, but police supposed to be our friend. But the way the police they treat masses is as if we are enemy to them. So we don't want that.
Police officers are supposed to protect life.
They're supposed to be our
But you know hear the way they talk the story, how it happen.
I hear everything. I hear how it happen. Like I was saying, Nigeria police officer supposed to protect life
and property.
Not to the destroy, not to the key. You understand? So I dey beg those state government, make them, even all these officers, if not to go carry them, go find out whether most of them no go training at all.
Okay, make we do the other flip side. Wait, make I just ask people because we don't see them say Nigerian police now they be the nearest security officer to protect us. Yes. But what do you not like for police? What they do?
Number one, the brutality and oppression. The brutality of police is too much.
If you not give the 200.
You understand? Just like yesterday when I was going to Saple Road, police blocked me close to that, what do you call, that roundabout. Yes. No, not 5 Junction. That roundabout where, for Saple Road, yes. He was saying this is what do you call Salah. I must settle and for Salah, saying we want to go Salah. Now tell us what is me? I'm a Christian. I know that if I settle you, who will settle my own?
That's why you don't like police.
Not be say why. That's why I don't like police.
Your children join police.
No.
Okay. Why you not like police?
Okay.
No, what you not like for police?
I know free talk. I don't like police. Police not our friend, and they are there to protect life and property. What we don't like, what I don't like about them, that operation, forcing people to collect money, because it's happened to me in this road by August Street Junction. When they mount their roadblock there, as I drive my keke reach there, the next thing police say, man, I give her money. I say, okay, I no get money.
If you get opportunity to join police, you join.
Okay. I know sure they go join the way they see the police, the way they see. I know sure they go.
What you not like for police?
Police.
What I got it. They must give her money.
Oga, you see police, they too oppress people. They know they do their work. And many of them, they don't go training. Then pass back, put them. Not all of them, search them, sir. They are not going to training. Then pass back, enter. That's why the operation is too much for the next Nigeria.
Make your child.
God forbid. Go do waiting.
Times our Nigerian police need better reform. This guy now, if I ask a question now, what you not like about police? Just the hear what you want to talk. Police are your friend now.
No be nowadays. Now before. Me I dey come for somewhere like this now. Back where I be fly before I enter bus the Coring Road. I dey come for Sapele. So they first day for there in the evening. This morning they still did there. As they say, I wear clothes, I did dress well.
You do this guy.
One or two things.
Everything.
So I just call the notice, they can't stop my bike. So other bikes they pass where girls sit down, where women sit down. They just stop my bike, collect the bike man key. They start to search me, they say search yourself. I say, officer, see my back. Now power bank the inside and other things. He say open now, I be the craze, all these one or two things. So Sapele for Idogbo side. Not on Idogbo, I don't forget the street. So I was like, okay, man, no go outrash the maid, they don't go say, I no talk when I make a conference.
But anytime you see police, you fear?
Why I go fear? I don't carry any exhibit or anything.
But they suspect you?
They always suspect, they try to misunderstand me. So one or two things. So we just need to just remain calm.
But you like join police?
if my friend Papa be police, I go avoid that person.
Or you join FCC?
I'm not there anyone.
Or DSS?
Not all of them are one.
Or vigilante?
All of them are one.
Waiting they happen soon.
Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen.
Waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best.
Viewers, again, we welcome you to Message of Islam, reaching you from Independent Television. Today again, we have another very interesting topic to discuss, as usual. And to think about that topic, I have with me in the studio our regular participants. I have close to me Ustaz Sani Abdul Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Welcome to the program.
Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Thank you.
And Malam Muhyiddin Asunbi, assalamu alaikum. Welcome to the program.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
We have just finished the Eid al-Adha festival, the festival of sacrifice. And while the Muslims who attended the Hajj, of course, by now, get ready to return. So let us look at the period we are, and the lessons from the Eid al-Adha festival. Let me start with you, Ustaz Sani Abdul Hafiz. We have just completed the Eid al-Adha festival, the festival of sacrifice. What is it all about? What are the lessons you can learn after the festivities?
Alhamdulillah, we give praise to Allah and we beseech for Allah's peace and blessings upon the noble Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. The lessons from the festival of the sacrifice, they are numerous, we can say, but basically, on one hand, it is to it is one of the ways Allah magnifies the matter of the religion to the peak. Yeah, in the sense that in life, man tends to want to have some time for fun. So Allah Himself equally made having fun part of the worship. Because when the Prophet ﷺ came to Medina and he met the people that they had 2 days, they made amusement. He asked what were these days. When they told him, he said, Allah has replaced these 2 days with 2 days, which is the Eid al-Fitr and the Eid al-Adha. In this occasion, it has happened that when Abu Bakr came in and met the Prophet ﷺ lying in his room, he met some 2 girls that were beating some what you call containers as a way of producing amusement. So, and he said, no, you can't do this in the presence of the Prophet because this is music. How can you be doing music in the presence of Islam? And the Prophet turned and said, Abu Bakr, leave them alone. Today is our Eid. So it's a time Allah wants us to have what you could call a little recreation. That it's not all about work. This is recreation, a recreation whereby you also seek to obey Allah by the fun and the amusement you're having. That is the reason when Allah commanded about the Eid, He said, وَلِتُكَبِّرُوا اللَّهَ عَلَى مَا هَدَاكُمْ, so that you can magnify Allah for having guided you to the right path. وَلَعَلَّكُمْ تَشْكُرُونَ, so that also you can be grateful. So it's actually a celebration of Allah's guidance. It's a celebration of faith, a celebration of obedience to Allah, a celebration of the virtues of Islam, as a contrast to the vices and the evils that society has, has been known with. To say that it is goodness that has to be promoted. It is faith that has to be promoted. It is obedience to God that has to be promoted. That's why when you are celebrating the Eid, you are not allowed to drink alcohol. You are not allowed to say you're going to have women around you with whom you are not married. You just make it. Okay? You can't just, engage yourself in the name of it's amusement, it's fun, it's a celebration. You can just do anything. No, everything is still within obedience to Allah. Even the meat that you slaughter, that you say that's the peak of the fun. Everybody wants to eat something from the ram, the cattle, the camel, whichever of them that we have slaughtered. Allah is saying, لا ينال الله لحومها ولا دماؤها ولكن يناله التقوى منكم. It is not the meat, not the blood that Allah is interested in. It is the piety of your heart, the purity, that reverence for Allah that you have in your heart for doing this sacrifice. This is what Allah is interested in.
Thank you very much. Yes, we are still on the topic, lessons from the Eid al-Adha festival. So it's a celebration, and of course, celebration is allowed in Islam, not just walk every now and then. I'm coming to you now, Now, unfortunately, we have news that is viral about the kidnap of some pupils from some schools. And within this festive period, this is still ongoing. Insecurity. We are talking of obedience to God. We are talking of celebration and study. What can you say about this?
Well, thank you. In the very first instance, the Eid Adha is simply an amplification of one's submission to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. There had been a fructifying relationship between Ibrahim alayhi salatu wasalam and his Lord, and that got deepened by that which ultimately led to the legislation that an animal be sacrificed on the 10th day of Zul Hajj. Whereas, like my brother had described, it is fun, it is called celebration, it is one that goes beyond just celebration, because beyond the celebration, it is quantified by a spiritual consciousness that translates it into an imperative of action. And once that consciousness is there, the act of barbarism that you speak about, which characterizes the forceful taking of someone or whatever the individual has for whatever reason, to tyrannize an individual, to browbeat individuals to do what they ordinarily would not have wanted to do, are a direct reflection of the absence of this relationship which was supposed to have been developed, that was there between Ibrahim wasalam and his maker. And so when you find an individual who does this, it tells you by how much is luxated from the essence of being. Because it will take one who has a fructifying, a relationship with its maker, to become appreciative of what you refer to as the otherness. In other words, the individual would not bring pains where he is not able, for example, to ameliorate a situation that would ordinarily have brought pain. He will do nothing to accentuate the tenuity of that individual snapping out of such a situation. And so when you forcefully take people for whatever reason, there can be no justificatory basis for doing that, but whatever reason you think you have is the most heinous crime that an individual can commit. But that it has happened, and there is an attitude, unfortunately, of insouciance on the part of those who in the very first place should have made it not to happen, but who are still on sabbatical in spite of the fact that it had happened, becoming indifferent, supercilious towards the harrowing experience those who have been in captivity are going through, tells you by how much we have missed what the lesson we are supposed to derive from Ibrahim alayhi's experience with his maker, which culminated in the instruction that you sacrifice a ram.
Let me come to you again, start another at this. We're talking of sacrifice. And is there any reward for sacrifice? Can you please tell us a little about the reward you get in this period starting from passing on Arafat Day, which are passed, then the sacrifice of animal itself, and the reward we get for distributing the animals. Now, I'm going to talk with paradise. How does paradise look like? You know, people like to go abroad. You know, some will sell their cars, they do their food for dinner fashion.
Now, the Hajj, the Eid, and everything that are prescribed for us to do within they are happening at a time that we refer to in the religion as sacred months. You know, including the horrible, unleashing of terror on innocent persons somewhere, anywhere. This is sacred month that even, the Muslims who are combatants are not allowed to initiate a war. So you now talk about people stooping so low to say that they are now taking to hostage, so to say, innocent teenagers. For what reason? You told us. Now, so the reward for sacrifice, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala puts it simple. It is Jannah. It is paradise. The one who goes on Hajj and performs the rites correctly, the way they were supposed to do, what we refer to as Hajj Mabrur, the virtuous Hajj. The Prophet ﷺ said it has no reward than paradise. The one who comes back from Hajj, the Prophet ﷺ says, when they have done this Hajj correctly, they return to their home like the day their mother gave back to them. It's a cleansing time. It's a time where a person, removes himself from sin. The Prophet ﷺ says, there is no day that Allah emancipates people from the fire with such a great number as the day of Arafah. The day of Arafah, the Prophet ﷺ says, anyone who observes the fast of the day of Arafah, the sin of a year before and the year ahead will be forgiven to this person. So, it's a time to maximize gains. The Prophet ﷺ says in the first 10 days of the Hijjah, any good deed anybody does attracts such a reward that is not attracted by any good deed you do outside outside this time within the whole year. To the extent he was asked, not even the jihad, he said not even jihad. Unless for a man who goes with his life and his property and never came back with anything. Sacrifice is the price most of the time that has to be paid for what you consider to be unbelievable to be turned around. If you say you want to, for example, turn Nigeria around for the people to experience what we call a breath of fresh air, at least, return Nigeria to something better, it's going to take a lot of sacrifice from us. We have to pay a price. And the price we simply will need to pay is to say, Allah is our Lord. So that everybody should conduct themselves in a way and manner that the way I would not like to be treated, I shouldn't treat another person that way. Politics is all over the place. All our activities are, they are painted. They are dyed with the dye of political affiliation. How do you place matters? Do you do anything for God's sake at all? Or everything has to be done with a political interest behind in the mind? That if you don't allow, then you're going to be, pushed away, you're going to be thrown to the ground. There has to be this consciousness that we are all human. We are all children of Adam, going to be in the grave after our death. None of these things we are going to take with us. Why will you, take pleasure in having some people suffer while you enjoy whatever it is that maybe was supposed to be shared between you and them. It became sacrifice. A person consciously, deliberately decided that I am going to deny myself what does not belong to me.
Malam Nuruddin Asuga, I'm coming straight to you. We are looking at lessons from the Eid al-Adha festival. And Prophet Ibrahim alayhi salam had a great role to play. The same thing as Prophet sallallahu alayhi wasallam. The place to go is paradise, and the place to avoid is hellfire. Can you please, I want you to preach to the viewers on the importance of the period we are and the need to seek paradise and avoid the hellfire at all costs. Lessons from Eid al-Adha festival.
Yeah, whereas for the ordinary person, when you do what Allah had asked you to do, the desire would mean to please Him and to earn paradise.
No.
When you stay away, of course, is to escape the punishment of hell. Ibrahim alayhi salatu wasalam didn't relate with Allah on the basis of this, because that would have been transactional. He related with Allah on the basis of the fact that whether paradise existed or didn't exist, Allah was deserving to be worshipped.
Allahu Akbar.
In other words, the sacrifice made by Ibrahim was that there was an object he had identified, and that object was Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. And the fixation of the value that was placed on that object directly was responsible for the amount of investment that was made. It was an object for which Ibrahim alayhi salatu wasalam had absolute trust. For us who are aspirants wanting to become Ibrahim alayhi salatu wasalam, who are struggling to become his mentees, what we're supposed to do was to become Ibrahim alayhi salatu wasalam incarnate, without necessarily relating with Allah in a manner that is transactional. Allah ordinarily is a gravitational force. Whether you willingly move in his direction or not, he pulls you in his direction. Except that you only get rewarded to the extent to which your action was volitional. And so we tell people that everything you find is ephemeral, transient, fleet-footing. And so why would you desire, become so desperate about what is transient? I have found people, Ibrahim alayhi salatu wasalam didn't do this, who practiced Thodism on the basis of wanting to gratify their hoggish proclivities. Mr. A occupies a position of authority today. They are laudatory in their praises of Mr. A. Mr. A leaves that position, they become condemnatory and praise the one who is there. But because whoever occupies a position that is mundane always get impregnated by the spirit of imbecility. And so you can't have the capacity for reflection to say, oh, he had said this of my predecessor, and now he's saying this of him and eulogizing me. What would he say when I'm gone? And in any case, if you outsource your validation, you run into serious problem. If I occupy a position of authority and I'm doing what is right, my conscience will tell me that I'm doing what is right. So I don't need any one person to say, hey, excellency. And what is excellent about you in the very first place? Because these are attributes of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala which no man shares. Wow. Ibrahim alayhi salatu wasalam appreciated this. But today, because of what we would eat, and the Prophet tells us that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says, for as long as the heavens, whatever remains, my resources will never deplete. They will not diminish. And I will continue to give to you. And what I give, even 1 trillion of that, will never operate to reduce. So nothing operates to miniaturize the powers that Allah has, the capacity that he has to deal with us, his creature. But the fact of the matter is that unlike Ibrahim alayhi salatu wasalam, who believed, we are struggling to believe. We pretend to have believed. That is the biggest problem that we have, for which we are still in the quagmire that we find ourselves today.
Thank you very much. We are looking at lessons from Eid al-Adha festival. I'm coming straight to you again. We'll start Saleh Abdul Hafiz. Tell us about paradise. The reward of Hajj Mabrur, well-performed Hajj, is paradise. In fact, most of our deeds to please Almighty Allah to earn paradise. But Ibrahim alayhi salam, as we have been told, he was not transactional. He believed Allah was worthy of being worshipped. Whether there is paradise to go or not, Allah deserves to be worshipped, to be praised. And so, for those of us who obey Allah on condition that we want to tell us about paradise, let people know that it's better to, some, as I was saying before, some will sell their cars and get a lot of money to be able to get a trip abroad where they say they are going for greener pasture. Let people know that the greenest pastures are in paradise.
Now, Allah placed paradise as his own appreciation of the demonstration of obedience by his servants to him. Because it's born out of faith. It's only because you have believed in Allah. That is why you are told, oh, Allah commanded this and commanded that, and you say, oh, I hear and I shall obey. The people of Medina, when they took the pledge of Aqaba with the Prophet ﷺ, the question they asked the Prophet was, as we are going to give you, accommodation, reception in Medina, what's going to be our own gain? What are we going to be paid? He said, you're going to have paradise. And they said that was okay.
In fact, more than okay.
Yes, it was more than okay. The belief in paradise is a belief in, what this world has never produced of pleasures, comfort, convenience, satisfaction. That is paradise. As the Prophet ﷺ put it, what no eye has seen, no ear has heard, no heart has contemplated. That is what Allah has prepared for the people in paradise. To tell you that whatever stress you are going to go through, to be faithful and to be obedient to Allah, forget about what you suffer. The Prophet ﷺ, made a metaphor of that when he said, if the one who suffered the most in this world were to be placed in paradise just for a moment and brought out, and you ask him, have you ever suffered? The response is going to be never.
Because he has tasted paradise.
Just for a moment. Taste for a moment. And the one who has got the best of what the world has to offer, of comfort and satisfaction, if you were to place them in the fire for a moment and bring them out and ask them, have you ever enjoyed? They will say, we have never tasted enjoyment. The Prophet ﷺ, he gave the idea of paradise that if the world and everything it contains were to be of the value of the wing of a mosquito, no disbeliever in God would have tasted it. So that whatever you think you have, it's just a fleeting, enjoyment, possession, provision that soon it's going to be no more. So that paradise is a place to long for. It is Allah's appreciation of your servitude.
So as we round off, please, the hellfire will hear, but can you please tell the viewers what it means?
Well, hellfire,
as we round off,
an average Nigerian will tell you that, well, he's already having a feel of what hellfire is, but that is absolutely not it. I want to say that Ibrahim ﷺ was thrown into hell, and Allah caused fire to work against its nature when he said, be a source of coolness for Ibrahim. Hell is supposed to burn, but did not burn Ibrahim. For those who occupy position of leadership, let us say this most frankly, without wanting to sound vituperative. Hellfire would observe its true nature. Because if you are a leader, a 9-month-old baby is been in the bush for over 3 weeks, and you are still able to sleep in the comfort of your home, you have a serious whatever to tell Allah when you meet with him. There can be no justification while you sleep, and a 9-month baby that is being suckled by the mother under the weather. I mean, it just means that you are not different from those who took them into captivity.
May Allah save us from his punishment.
Amen.
And may Almighty Allah grant us his Al-Jannah, his paradise. Viewers, this is all we can take today on the program, on the topic we have chosen, Message of Islam, lessons from the Eid al-Adha festival. We should endeavor to make sacrifice. Those are the ends of our fears. Please try as much as possible to rule with the fear of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. And those of us who are followers as well, we should also try as much as possible to have the fear of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, because we shall all go back to Allah Maker, give account of our sojourn on earth to determine where we end up, paradise or hell. May Allah save us from the hellfire. Thanks for coming, Madam Udina Sonobi and Ustaz Sani Abdul Hafiz, and me, your uncle, Al-Adi Al-Amin Alau. You guys join us again next week for another vital nation of program Message of Islam. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Aqua Seed. Ayo or Aqua Game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua Game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
Once again, welcome to this fitness show on ITV this morning. I'm Gato Destiny, aka Man of Steel. Already, I've introduced us to the use of cardiorespiratory exercises, otherwise known as aerobics. This morning, once again, we want to take another variation of the aerobics. Thank you as you watch. We will be stretching first, of course, otherwise called the warm-up, which is very essential and necessary in every workout. Afterwards, we'll do a cool down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please return that, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. For our waist and of course on our torso, we have to do some stretching. Please place your hand by your side. And let's go. This direction first, please. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that will be fine. And of course this way. 1, 2, 3. Alright, and before the last one, let's place our hand behind our back. Mind you, it's proper this way. Don't go like this, it's wrong. Just do this or alternatively do this. Alright, well, I prefer this personally. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should stretch your back for you. Of course, let's do our thigh stretch. 1, 2, 3. Remember, when you pull your thigh, ensure that your elbow is directly facing, your knee is directly facing the ground. Alright? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Guys, are we good? Alright, the first program to be run this morning will be the mountain climb. Yeah, many of you are conversant with this move. And of course, we will be introducing more to you. But for now, let's hit this. Alright, let's step down to it. Yeah, all good? Yeah, good. Let's go. We're going 3 sets and 10 reps each. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Woo. Alright, please. Woo. Yeah. How do you feel? Yeah. That was set 1. It's necessary you do your workout in reps and it's set. Alright, so that was the first set. And we're not wasting time waiting for the second set. The minimum break duration for every set should not exceed 20 seconds and a minimum of 10 seconds. Alright, we're good with 10. Of course. Let's do it again. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright. When you do this, more effect will come to your abdominal region if you just look up while doing it. What I mean is this. Alright? So not body weight is, but there's nothing wrong with staying this way. Uphill. Breathing your head might place more pressure. Alright, for the very last set of this mountain climb, let's get down, please. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, at this junction, we will take a water break. We'll join you in the next workout for this very session. Thanks very much. Once again, I'm here for Destiny. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Yeah, the other leg, what can you do this? 3, 2, 1. This is when you do this, ensure that your knee gets to the level of your chest. Okay? Well, that's the maximum level you get. And of course, the minimum here. I understand not everyone is as flexible as I am or as anyone here. Please, well, just keep it safe and do the right thing. Thanks very much. Alright, we'll go on the left. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, that's exhausting. How do you feel? Yeah, thank you very much. And this is the last set of this workout. Remember, every workout should do on this set and the rest. Alright. One, let's hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, well, also, let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. And that'll be all for this morning. Alright, remember, I said in the beginning, before any workout, there's need for a warm-up. And after that, there's also need for cool-down. And this is the cool-down. Alright guys, just sustain the breath, watch this first. Ensure that your knees are locked, alright? This one goes with hamstrings, the calf, and as well as the lower back. Doing this. Swing it, swing it, swing it. Got that? Alright guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, just 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So, lastly, what we did before we started, let's stretch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's the last thing. Yeah. Please let's target our hamstrings. Please just sit inside of it. Alright? Please do not stand on it. Keep that means this. And hold stand just this. Alright? Stand 1, 2. Yeah, this is a form of squat though, but this is not the purpose of developing or building the hamstring muscle, it's just for stretching it. Yes, today you do not need to use weights to build your pectorals, your chest, and of course your biceps, your biceps and triceps. You have programs you can do at home and get what you want. You understand? So we'll be doing push-up this morning, otherwise called push-ups. We're doing push-ups this morning. And of course, we do have our ladies. There are variations for ladies. Please watch them very closely to get your lady out there. Watch them closely to get what you have to do. And of course, our guys are here. Thanks very much. Let's hit it, guys. Are we ready? Are we good? Yeah. We're going to do the pyramid first, which is the closed range and push-up. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, how does that feel? Yeah, that's the first set for this morning. And we'll be doing 3 sets of that. Meanwhile, the first one was close your hand in pyramid shape. And that one goes for the tricep. For ladies that have sagging hand, you can do that actually, and it will help you. And of course, this time around we're doing mid-open, and finally we'll do wide range of it. So we're going there now. The mid-open. Let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, and 10. Alright, that's okay, big open. And someone wants to ask, why exactly are the ladies crossing their legs? Why they cross legs for ladies? Now you understand that the guys have more defined muscles, and of course to bring more weight on the upper body, we go on the toes, picking all the weight in the body to the upper body. But for ladies, they do not need much weight, just that. So we break it down at the knee level by crossing the legs. So the weight used starts from this very region. You understand? Alright, thank you for watching. Alright, for the last very set of this exercise is the wide range or the push-up, particularly intended to build the side of the chest. Do you understand? Alright, let's hit it. Okay, this is wide enough. At least double your shoulder width. WHW is enough. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. How many of you noticed I cheated there? I actually did 1, I did 2 and called it 1. Yeah, just to lay more emphasis on that part. But today, thank you guys, yeah, you were awesome. But today, we're done with this. Thanks very much for watching. Please, be safe.
In the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah. ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
This is Ahwa Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Ahwa seed. Ayo or Aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
What does one do with a bunch of memories? Laugh about them, cry over them, or capture them? I know what I'll do with such memories. I'll showcase those memories. Yes, I will show them to the world. I will flaunt those memories. Showcase that marriage ceremony of yours. Burial ceremony? Yes, let the people know that you buried your person in a grand style. Thanksgiving, ordination, baby dedication, housewarming party, and lots more on your entertainment program, Memories, on independent television. Every Sunday, remember, for your events to be considered thick and classic, then it has to be on Memories. Memories.
ITV, certainly the best.
The man went out